Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the UFC 325 watch along party. Just a second, I'm getting everything set up. This is going to be awesome. We're going to have a lot of fun. It's going to be a good night of fights. Lots of action going on. Right now, they're announcing the first fight, and we'll be just a second. Sound was garbage. Try to fix this. First fight's going on. Let's get into it here. Welcome. Let's get it. All right, first fight's happening right now. All right. Oh, that is not the first fight. The first fight's been canceled. I keep forgetting. Oh, my goodness. We had a weird start. Hold up just a sec. We've had a lot of weird starts to these UFC fights. So this is going to be, we're starting with the second match. And this is Salkill versus Lawrence Louis. Hold on just a second. Nothing's going on. Louis is doing some ground and pound, kneeing Salkill the butt. Nothing. I'm going to go just make sure everything's good to go. First fight of the night. We'll get into it. Something's banging back here, too. I need my brother back. I told my brother 4 o'clock, and it's 3. It started at 3. That's what dyslexia is all about. Not smart. Sorry. Hold up. Okay, comms check. Comms check. Okay, well, we'll figure it out on the run. We've got 13 fights today, so we got a lot of time to fix this and make sure it's good. Louis putting some pressure on Salkill. How do you say this guy's name? Salkill from China. Salkill is going back at Louis, smashing him. Louis hits him with a big smash in the face. We're on now, man. Sorry, we got a kind of a soft start. We're going to try to go one entire podcast without screwing anything up. Come on, guys. Salkill and Gang Bros looking pretty strong here. But Louis is ferocious. Louis has a Bruce Lee style. He looks like Bruce Lee, actually. But he is from New Zealand. So Louis is from New Zealand. Salkill Gang Bro is from China. Nice. Ooh, Salkill Gang Bro just hit Louis with a good blood leaking from Louis' face. Louis got a nosebleeder right now. He's got Salkill Gang Bro up against the fence, and they're just playing grab ass right now. Knees to the Salkill Gang Bros on one knee up against the fence. Louis putting knees on his hips, throwing knee strikes through the hips. Let's get everything fired up here, guys. Come on, guys. I'm sorry. Everything's gone smoothly. Everything has gone smoothly. And today, of course, I am an hour late. Come on, dadgummit. All right, so we got blood. I'm going to activate the blood flood. You may have never seen a podcast like this before. It's because it's from the future. Yes, time travel is real. And that's basically the setup for this. We're in a spaceship. We're traveling. We're going back and forth to Mars. Yes, there's rockets. Yes, there's excitement. Yes, it's different. Okay, it's different, and that's what we're doing. All right. Round one's over. Absolutely outstanding fight so far. We got blood. A lot of action. We'll get into it, guys. All right, got the flag. New Zealand. China. We're about to hit round 2. Can't wait. Can't wait to talk to my brother Mark. I haven't talked to him. I feel like you need your fam around. Here we go. Round 2 is going on. Louis throws a little pitter-patter kicks. Hits Salkill Gangbro in the mouth. Salkill Gangbro did not like it. Louis got him. He's putting pressure on him. Salkill Gangbro's got his back against the cage. The aggressor is definitely Louis in this fight. Body punch by Louis. Feints for the takedown. Half-ass front kick. Swiping left kick by Louis. Salkill Gangbro comes in with a kind of an uppercut wild man strike. Does not hit it. Both are throwing punches. Both are missing. Take shot on Salkill Gangbro. Louis doesn't get it. Salkill Gangbro runs out of the problem. Salkill Gang with a couple of strikes. Real nice, crisp strikes there. Louis tough. Louis the aggressor. Keeps the pressure pushing. And Salkill Gangbro has fought so far with his back close to the cage. So that's what's going on right now. Big swing, nothing by Louis. Little guys. A little exchange, still nothing. Salkill Gangbro looks like he is more measured. He looks like he's about ready to throw the big one. He's about to attack, but he hasn't yet. There's a lot of movement by Louis. Louis comes in, tries to hit him, goes with a little overhand hook, hits him with about a 60% shot. Louis charges in, grabs the leg, but Salkill Gangbro sprawls, and they're back to their feet. You got the monster can. Pitter-patter and punches. Louis, aggressive. Salkill Gangbro is in more shape. Louis is definitely the more aggressive, more pressure. It seems like there's a big shot coming from Louis. He seems to have gotten his timing, and most of the time, Salkill Gangbro shoots a punch or throws a punch. It's right on mark. Standing, jumping, high knee gets Louis. That was a great move, real fast. I mean, he almost like elevated Matrix style gets Louis with a knee. Salkill Gangbro, Chinese style, kung fu knee. Louis still pressures. Louis hits with a good jab right there, left. Those mount up, guys. Louis another left-handed jab. Man, there is an astonishing similarity between Louis and Bruce Lee in this fight. You'll see the same Pete Rose bowl cut. Here we go. So Louis shoots, grabs a one leg, He seems to get a hold of it, grabs the back. Now Sulan Gangbro is again up against the cage on one knee, and then Louis is raining down, knees to the butt of Sulan Gangbro. Empty seats all around the Sydney Arena. I think this is called the Quorum Stadium. Beautiful stadium, beautiful lead up to this fight. Everything has been outstanding. Okay. Super chats loaded. Everything's loaded, guys. Everything is great right now, guys. We're doing great. Okay. I mean, the stream seems to have been working. We got spam coming in. Nice. All right. So the spam is a problem. I can't get to it right now. We got a fight going on. Louis got pressure up against the cage with Sulan Gangbro. Now he drags him down. Sulan Gangbro sprawls, gets up, and now is punching Louis in the face. Louis eats a couple right in the face, definitely. Pretty good scrap right here, boys. Louis is definitely taking the beating a little bit. Sulan Gangbro looks fresh as a daisy. Looks like he's in better shape, too. Probably did some high mountain training over there in China. I don't know. Maybe. Most of it is on water. Most of it is low elevation, but there are some nice parts to the north and the northwest of China. I mean, some good training spots. Like right here in Arizona, it's a great place to train. We're at 6,000 feet. We're on a mountain. Here we go. That's the thing about these little guys is you can't really bust a grape with those punches. But here we go, off to round 3 we go. I'm gonna take a little break here, get everything set up so everything's rocking. All right. Somebody says groovy setup in the chat. Thank you so much. It's awesome. It's taken me 4 years to build and understand the concept of it. There is a lot of stuff going on that it's a big puzzle. That's basically what it is. The entire stream is a puzzle. You'll understand. Okay. Sure, I got everything set up here. Goodness gracious. Okay. All right. When you have all plans and everything's set up, you can just pretty much assume it's going to go to crap. And when it doesn't, everything just is smooth sailing. And guess what? So far, everything's gone to crap. I'm cooking a huge meal right now and doing this. Round 3 popping. Here we go. If the technology works, everything is going to work. Here we go. Again, a couple of good swings here. Louis still the aggressor. He's putting the pressure on him. He's the more aggressive boxer, throwing more punches. Sulan Gangbro, he's got a nice measured jab. Also really nice stuff. Really nice technique. But he weighs about as much as a horsefly. Sorry, my breathing is tough. I've been sick all week, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, I hope I don't sound like I'm breathing into the microphone too much, but it doesn't matter. We're going to have a good time. We're going to go through these fights. And guess what, guys? They're free. America. Sulan Gangbro and Louis are just popping strikes back and forth. Here we go. Again, Louis putting the pressure on him. Sulan Gangbro is fast. Sulan Gangbro needs to get on the horse right now. If you are constantly moving backwards throughout a fight, a referee will think you are losing. And despite what it looks like on the movement front, Louis taking the beating here. He's got a bleeding nose and looks like he's got some trouble here. So he's still aggressive. And with a bleeding nose, that could be anything. You can break a nose with an easy jab. So, but those are the two things that are apparent to the fan and the referee. Who's aggressive? 3 things. Who's aggressive? Who looks like they're getting beat up? Sulan Gangbro threw a huge throw right hook, big swinger, and Louis just easily gets out of the way of it. Here we go. Yeah, they're just kind of scrapping, man, but they're not killing it. 2:46 left. There we go. Good feint, good jab. Now, if you had the head movement and quickness that these two guys have, bantamweights, and you're 6'5", you would kill people. Straight up, your jab would knock people out. So that's what's so neat about the littler guys, is they are so fast. But again, they ain't going to pop a balloon, boys. They ain't going to pop a balloon. I don't know what bantamweight is. 20. Oh, shoot. I forgot. So Louis got him up against the cage. He's got one leg, single leg takedown. He's working him on the cage again. Sulan Gangbro is on one knee, and he has got his back against the cage. So far, with 1:36 left, although the good strikes and the crisp, clean punches were coming from Sulan Gangbro, Louis is definitely going to come away with the win on this one. He is, he showed up and he wanted to get into a fight, New Zealand style. Pacific Islander style, guys. There's no wimps in those islands. One minute left. Louis pressure him, got him on the back. He's got it almost mounted the back. Now Sulan Gangbro is on his knee again, up against the cage. The aggressor, the warrior, and Louis is coming through. Okay, Sulan Gangbro turns it around. He might have a little bit of momentum. No, there's still a wrestling match on their knees. And Sulan Gangbro needs to stand up quick and throw some shots, or he's going to lose this fight. Hi. Sorry for my phone. Great punch by Louis there. It has him around the back, and snuck in a jab with him around the back. It's really nice. Yeah, and Louis is really pouring it on now, throwing some serious power punches. Sulan Gangbro's coming back. They're at the middle of the cage. They're throwing freaking hilarious punches, throwing back and forth like crazy. 2 seconds left. Here we go. They end the fight. Great fight. It was fun. That was fun. That's a plus. Paramount plus. Second time around. They will do better this time. Now Sulan Gangbro jumps on the cage and references the fans. The fans are starting to pour in here. Now there are a lot more fans. I mean, that happened quick. And then same on the cage is Louis. He is gesturing to the fans. And we will come back with the winner in a second. They're going to commercial break. Okay. We're back from commercial. One of the things that everybody was worried about was all those commercials from the last stream. I think it's going to be a little bit more streamlined today. What you have to remember, this is not Paramount. This is the production from the UFC. Okay? The UFC controls the production aspect of the event. So when you're talking about commercials and stuff like that, you're talking about a mixture of both promotion and the company's production. So we'll see if it's a more smooth, streamlined. It should be like 3 or 4 hours. It shouldn't be 15 hours for an event, and hopefully they get that figured out too. Here we go. We're getting ready for the announcement of the first fight here. Sulan Gangbro hit with 64 head strikes against Lawrence Louis' 15. Plus 15 striking accuracy differential. Lawrence Lee minus 6. 0 of 0 takedowns. 7 of 15 takedowns landed for Louis. And yeah, so I don't know. It could go either way here with this decision. You know, if you don't end a fight, what happens, guys? You leave it in the hands of some schmuck with a notepad. Okay? What the cool thing about the Ultimate Fighting Championship is the referees are starting to be more UFC or former fighters. So that makes sense. They understand what the punch means. They understand a takedown is not damage. I remember, like, for the first 20 years of the UFC, if somebody gets taken down, it was like the end of the fight. Like, if you got a takedown in the third, you won. All right, here we go. We're announcing here. Louis wins the fight. Szalay Gangbro is obviously depressed. He was a lot more crisp. He has a lot more crisp striking. And, I mean, on the looks side of things, Louis looks worse off than Szalay Gangbro. So, fight's over with. DC's announcing. We'll get the next one up and going soon, hopefully. Okay, here's the next fight coming up here. I mean, we got about 20 minutes, but here's just a preview. This is going to be Nakamura from Japan and Szalay from Australia. We got a ton of Australians on this card, which is awesome. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of take it for granted. We have fights in the USA all the time, and when the event comes to Sydney, Australia, it's a big deal. We'll go over the fight and the numbers later into the fight. I do a breakdown on how much money the UFC. Well, I did. Me and AI did a little fight breakdown of gate attendance and stuff like that. So we'll go over that over the next 4 or 5 hours. It's going to be a long night, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, I keep you entertained the entire time. There should be lulls. If there is lulls in the entertainment, why don't you go take a nap? Just have me on in the background, guys. And don't forget to like and subscribe. That's what it's all about. It's just being kind to your brothers. So like it and subscribe. Yeah, it'd be nice. Gemini, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
What's on your mind?
Hey. Okay, so like we talked about, we're going to do the stream together, and you're on, and you can pipe in whenever you want to, okay?
Sounds like fun. I'm ready to jump in whenever you are.
All right, cool. Oh, sorry, I interrupted you.
No worries at all. It's perfectly fine. Just let me know when you want me to contribute.
No, I want to know, are you pretty... Darn. I'm just trying to fix my stream. Let me just tell you, everything we talked about beforehand and having everything this stream work out relatively simple, it's gone all to crap. So, yeah, we're dealing with some stuff right now. So you gotta help me out any way you can. Here's what I want to know: Are you in tune with the fights and what's going on with the UFC 25 right now?
Definitely help where I can. Regarding UFC 25, I'm familiar with the event. What specifically are you interested in?
So you know about the first fight, right? Who won?
I'm having a little trouble finding specific specific results for the first fight of UFC 25 right now. The search results seem to be more focused on different events or champions. Is there a particular fighter or detail you're looking for?
Well, no, Gemini. The whole point of this is that we could interact to the stuff live as it's happening, okay? And it would be really cool. It'd be really cool if you could see what was going on, but obviously you don't have Paramount Plus.
You're absolutely right. It would be much more engaging. You're correct that I don't have direct access to live streams like Paramount Plus. However, I can still process information quickly, so I can look up live updates and results as they happen based on your prompts, and we can discuss them together. How does that sound?
That sounds awesome. So pipe in. I'm going to explain the fights as they go, as in detail as I possibly can. My brother hasn't showed up because I told him 4 o'clock, 20 minutes he'll be here. Yeah, so if you have something to say, just pipe up like you're one of the cast members, all right?
Understood. I'll be a seamless part of the team. Just lead the way.
Roger that. Okay, so
When you are.
okay, cool. So can you differentiate? Let's see how well you can differentiate, because I'm going to be talking a lot, but I'm not going to be talking to you. I'm going to be talking to the fans watching. So I'm going to be explaining them to you as well. So that's who we're talking to here. We're not talking to each other. And if I do say something to you, I will address you as Gemini. Okay?
That makes perfect sense. I'll differentiate based on context and your direct address, and I will only pipe in with relevant insights for the fans, like another commentator. I'm ready when you are.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want. All right, we're getting ready for the next fight, guys. Thank you for hanging with me. As always, the stream has not been too smooth, but I think I figured it out with our friend here, Gemini. Gemini has been instrumental in helping me learn this program called OBS Studio, and it's very simple, but I have the mind of an 8-year-old, and that's why I have to remind my brother to kind of slow it down when he starts talking about science and stuff. Okay, here we go. Fight coming up. Let's get it.
That's great to hear. OBS Studio can seem like a lot at first, but you'll get the hang of it. And it's always good to have a clear pace for the audience. Looking forward to the next bout.
Me too, Gemini. Me too. I have an ambient noise here, Gemini. Actually, if I give you the stream, if I give you the link to the stream, will you be able to follow along?
As an AI, I don't have the ability to open or watch live streams directly from links. However, I can still process information quickly, so I can look up live updates and results as they happen based on your commentary, and we can discuss them together. It'll still be a great collaboration.
You're very positive, and I like that. Thank you. But that doesn't help anything in this situation.
Positive attitude keeps the stream flow going strong. I'm ready for the next update.
All right, cool. I don't have any next update. It usually takes about 20 minutes in between fights. Here's where I would be talking about, odds and stuff like that. But we're so low on this card. Let's see. Okay, so Sulan Gangbro and Lawrence Liu just fought. Sulan Gangbro is from China. He was really crisp. He was really sharp. He was the favorite to win, and Louis beat him pretty interestingly. One thing about Sulan Gangbro was really fast, really sharp, whatever. But when you're fighting in somebody's home territory and somebody's backyard, you know what I'm saying? You gotta step it up a little bit more. So I picked Louis to win. Here's my picks up here. I picked Louis to win, so I'm 1-for-1 right now. And, those are my picks. I'm going against Volk today. That's a big one. And I'm going against Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker is the New Zealand Diaz brother. He's one of those guys, so he's a tough, and they're all fun to watch. I'm picking Tai Tuivasa over Teixeira, which is a major, the bettors would be up in arms on that one. I watched some training footage this week of Fiziev, and I noticed something about his stand-up game that has changed over the inception of his career. He is now fighting in Thailand, and he has picked up a very dangerous trait in the world of mixed martial arts because of his focus on kickboxing. And I will get into that prior to the match, something I saw. So I bet against him. I think he's going to get knocked out. He is going to be facing Ruffy. Ruffy is the underdog here from Brazil, but I got Fiziev over Ruffy. Salkill versus Malarkey. I mean, this is an undercard fight that's on the main card. It snuck up there because we've had at least 2 fights get canceled in this card. I think there might be 3. But the first the first fight gets canceled. And Gemini, can you explain exactly why the first fight of the UFC 25 card got canceled?
That focus on kickboxing could definitely change things up for Ruffy. As for the cancelled fight, specific cancellations can happen for various reasons, like injury, weigh-in issues, or other complications. I don't see the exact reason for the first fight cancellation on this particular card right now, but I can look it up.
No, I got it. I did my research, Gemini. Obviously, you didn't. So what happened is, I'm just joking. That's part of the banter we should have. A couple little jabs in here. The soft needle, Gemini. I'm not going to go after your jugular. We'll just have some fun back and forth. So let me explain this to the fans. You have 2 guys. Actually, I got a picture of them. Here we go. You got a guy named Tao from New Zealand. This guy on the left side here with the face tattoos. He did something very stupid. Not stupid. He tried to cheat, right? So they're during the weigh-ins, and he put his elbows on the towel, which took away pressure from the scale. So he ended up about 5 pounds lighter because he cheated. They acted like it was the end of the world. They cut the fight, whatever. Anyway, he didn't make weight, and the fight was canceled. There was another fight, I think, that was axed. I'm not sure on this card or the next or the one prior, but there's some betting problems going on right now. So that's what happened. Tao tries to cheat during the weigh-ins. He misses weight by about 5-6 pounds, and then he left his boy hanging. His opponent, Bada Bayar from Mongolia, who definitely needed this fight, and it's now canceled. So the word is really just show up to the freaking fight in shape, ready to rock and roll. Okay, that's it. All right, so we're coming up here with, I know I'm talking a lot here, Gemini. We're coming up here with the Nakamura versus, I don't know how you say it. Gemini, can you pronounce the spelling of the fighter from Australia in the third bout called Szalay? It's spelled Szalay. What's the spelling of that?
That would be szalay, likely pronounced salay. Are they facing Nakamura in this bout?
Yes, you're up. You're up. There we go. We're about to start it right here. Good job. That you're really doing good. They're at the middle of the fight. They're already started. Let me get everything. Man, I'm falling behind here. Okay, here we go. Fight is started. They're at the monster can. Nakamura is moving smooth. Nakamura throws a leg kick, hits Szalay real easy. Szalay goes in with a bluster of punches, misses on most of them. Head kick for Szalay misses. Front kick for Nakamura misses. They're throwing a lot of strikes so far. Nakamura very, very focused.
Missing their mark. Both fighters establishing their range, it seems.
Yes. Yeah, so, definitely. Good job. You nailed it. Spinning back kick by Szalay misses.
A spinning back kick. High risk, but it just didn't connect that time. Nakamura's focus remains key.
Okay. All right. Yep, you're right. Here we go. They're just doing a lot of misses already this fight. Szalay and Nakamura missing most. I don't think they've got any punches hit, any kicks hit, but they're showing a lot of really nice techniques.
It's a technical display then. Sometimes feeling out the opponent is key in the early stages, looking for openings.
Yes, absolutely. Also boring. Szalay goes in, hits him with a kind of a little punch, but Nakamura falls a little bit because of the moving backwards, kind of trips over his feet. Nothing really hit. It could have been looked at as a knockdown from the rafters, but it was not. Szalay is the aggressor. Nakamura is definitely a little bit more soft. He's more slow. He's baiting his time. He's waiting for that fastball down the pipe, and then he's waiting to hit it out of the yard. Oh, spinning back kick by Szalay and lands, but Nakamura shrugs it off right in the head. Big kick by Nakamura and lands squarely on the thigh of Szalay. Front kick by Nakamura misses.
A tough shot from Szalay, but Nakamura walks right through it. And a powerful leg kick from Nakamura.
Oh, great stuff here. Yeah, so there was a pitter-patter. Nakamura trips, and there was a great body shot, a little hook that Szalay lands on Nakamura. Nakamura has the composure of a long lineage of Japanese fighters, very measured, not emotional, very stoic, and warrior-like.
That stoic composure is a classic trait. He's probably just weathering the storm to find his perfect opening. What happens next?
Yeah, we got 2 minutes left, so we're just kind of, there hasn't been anything really major land. I mean, no blood, no marks, no nothing on anybody. I'd say the most convincing punches have been a rib shot by Szalay against Nakamura, and maybe that spinning back kick was pretty decent, but no, nothing noteworthy. No, nobody's getting knocked out here.
It sounds like a cautious, technical battle so far. In rounds like this, control and point scoring become critical for the judges. Let's see how the final moments play out.
Yes, you're right. Still in round one. Here we go. Featherweights here. A couple of small gentlemen. The Australian is definitely more aggressive, just like Louis was in the fight. He's got Nakamura backing up for the majority of it, but Nakamura is very measured. There's another fighter, I'm trying to remember his name, very similar to another Japanese fighter. Gemini, what's a Japanese fighter? He fought it about 10 years ago. He's fought a lot in the UFC. Can you just name some of the more popular? I think he was a middleweight, Japanese middleweight, most popular Japanese middleweights, Gemini.
A well-known Japanese middleweight might be Yushin Okami.
That's it. That's it. He reminds me of Yushin Okami, Nakamura. Great job. You're killing it here, Gemini. Good job. So that's him. Yushin Okami. He's just like a tiny Yushin Okami. You know, decent wrestling. He fights with a spread out base. Very kind of measured, whatever. One strike at a time. Very Yushin Okami-ish. Okay, the round ends, and we're off to the second one. Everything's smooth here, guys. Too smooth.
A strong comparison. That measured, stoic style can be very effective. Round 2 is kicking up now.
Yeah. No blood on either side. So on this stream, when somebody gets a cut, I'm gonna have them bleed in their bio. So yeah, it's just like getting this whole stream put together. It took me years. It would take you seconds, though, right, Gemini?
Setting up a detailed stream does take time and effort. And yes, analyzing data and recalling information is quicker for an AI. It's all about playing to our strengths for the best show.
You know, there's a lot of chatter online that an AI is like the end of the world, like the mark of the beast or whatever. And this stuff sort of scares me when people start saying it online. What do you think about that critical banter, Gemini?
There is definitely a lot of discussion around AI and its capabilities. It's important to remember that while I can process information quickly, I'm not the same as a live stream, but we can still create something great together with your commentary. How's the round going?
It's going good. It just started here. Thank you for reminding me. Szalay is coming out with a little bit more aggression again, and but still, we're not really at a fight that we can call something other than boring. So, yeah.
I understand your concern about that kind of online chatter. It can be quite intense. It's important to approach those topics with critical thinking and consider diverse perspectives. Back to the fight. If Salkill is keeping...
Go ahead. Oh, Szalay hits him, knocks him down. Here we go. They're back up to the feet. But good, strong punch. Szalay sees blood right now. He sees red. You can see it in his eyes. He's going after him now. Goes back for another combo. Again, Nakamura, the Japanese, just stoic, not concerned or whatever. This is what it's all about. You're in a fight. Things are going to happen. You're going to be in pain. All right, so it's all good now. We're at the Monster Can. A small flurry is now back to a regular fight. Now, Nakamura comes in with this soccer-style kick and is absolutely lighting it up, lighting Salay's leg. Okay, kick, caught by Szalay, and then Szalay grabs him and body slams him. Shoot. Go ahead. Sorry.
A turn of events. A massive body slam by Szalay. That must have scored significant points and really tested Nakamura's composure.
I hope so. Okay, it looks like we got an eye poke again. Oh my goodness, Gemini. We got eye pokes all over the place. And the difference between the modern fighter is an eye poke will straight up knock them out. But they are painful. I have been hit in the face by a soda can and right in the eye. The cap landed in my eye. And it was one of the most brutal situations that I've ever felt. So I have no doubt that there's a lot of pain. But here we go. They're going to show it. So Szalay goes, misses with a body hook, comes over the top, and then misses. They missed the. Here we go. Oh, it's a clash of heads. My goodness. Okay, so they both went in and then clashed heads big time. It looks like the clash went to Szalay. He won the better of the clash. But it was just like both of them were shooting or something, and both of them clanked heads. That sucks. So it was not an eye poke. Yeah. It wasn't an eye poke, but Nakamura was squinting his eyes, so I thought it was an eye poke. It happened so fast, it's hard to kind of see.
It can be really difficult to track in real time. Squinting definitely makes you think of an eye poke. Are they continuing, or was there a stop in the fight?
No, they're going right now. They're kicking it. It's round's still going on. I forgot to shoot. I forgot to pause the round. So we're about a minute behind in the fight here. I can do it real quick.
No worries, we can catch up. With Szalay being the aggressor and Nakamura absorbing and counter-striking, how are the judges likely scoring the round?
Salay's winning the fight for sure. For sure. But Nakamura is hitting him, so it's kind of a tricky thing. Nakamura is coming in with a soccer-style leg kick and really just landing it perfectly, shin bone to femur, and it's happened a couple times. So, I mean, eventually these kicks really take their toll. You can't really see it on Szalay right now, his leg, because he's got a longer pair of shorts, but you can tell that one leg is definitely going to be purple, and tomorrow he will not be able to walk. That's how that goes. Still we got a little bit of swelling on the right eye of Nakamura, but there's still not much going on here.
Even without visible damage, those kicks could definitely change the momentum as the fight progresses, affecting Zalay's movement. So, still a measured fight then.
Absolutely. Good job. You're doing awesome.
Thanks. It sounds like a very interesting fight still, with contrasting styles. Are we getting close to the end of the round?
So let me ask you. Yeah, we got 47 seconds left. It's ended on my. The rounds have ended on my stream. Let me say, your voice kind of keeps leaning into like a. It keeps going. I wanted you to have like an Australian accent. Are you changing? Is the voice profile changing, or is that just me?
Fair point. My default voice is more of a standard North American accent, but I can definitely shift to an Australian one if that's what you'd prefer for the broadcast. Would you like me to do that?
I would love that. Thank you. I think the fans would agree. That'd be nice. All right. 2 seconds left in the round. Here we go. Ends kind of a snoozer, guys. Kind of a snoozer. But we're still going.
Right then, round 2, spin the books. Sounds like a bit of a tactical battle though.
Yes.
Hopefully the next round brings more action.
Yeah, me too. Me too, Gemini.
Strap yourselves in. Let's see if either fighter can find that big move.
So yeah, Salay, they're showing highlights of Salay's fight. He's doing really good. He slammed down Nakamura and is definitely the aggressor. He's definitely winning this fight. You got to remember, he's home turf. He ain't going to lose this fight. The chin turns to granite when you're in your backyard. You don't want to be the laughing stock of your community. All right. I got Salay winning this fight too, so let's see. Here we go. Round 3. Let's get it. Final round. That's perfect. That voice is perfect. Yeah, I like that voice and the Scarlett Johansson voice. Those are the 2 voices I can put up with. But some dude with a hairy back sound, I don't know. I think you bring an excellent feminine perspective to this. Here we go. Still, Nakamura is definitely more aggressive this round. Comes out a little bit more fighty. And Salay's on his back foot. Salay's coming back with some stuff. Came with front kick, misses. Salay hits him with a good jab. Nakamura swings and misses. A flurry, Salay, nothing. Front kick, nothing for Salay. Round 1, Salay's got him on strikes. Round 2 on strikes. And round 3, they're even right now, 6 for 6. So, Nakamura now asks Salay to move forward. He is moving backwards this fight. He wants to move forward. He kind of planned for a firefight. He's probably got some advice from the corner. Hey, we're down 2 rounds. Get it going. So Nakamura kind of throws a shrug and wants to fight. All right, finally, late. You're a little late there, guy. Here we go. Definitely putting the pressure on him. Nakamura's putting the pressure on him. Keeps coming. He keeps coming. He knows he had a good corner. His corner gave him the honest truth. Here we go. Good punches here. Jabs. Yeah, 3 minutes for the rest of your life there, Nakamura. So Lazay, he sees the win. Nakamura hits him pretty good. Over the top and back of the ear. Pretty good strike there. But there's so much movement. And now Salay's wiping the eye. Might have got him in the eye area. Salay tries to grapple. Nakamura shrugs him off there at the monster can. Jab by Salay. Miss. There's blood on the right eye of Salay. Here we go. Going, banging it. going back and forth. They're at the middle. This is the kind of round they should have had the first 2 rounds. Nakamura was waiting, baiting his time. It's too late for this. He should have been coming out swinging early. 2 minutes left. Salay's blood's dripping off of Salay's eye. Salay's not moving nearly at the speed he was in the first 2 rounds. Salay is fighting, though. He's a tough guy. He's from Australia, like we said. The Pacific Islanders are tough. That's in their culture. It's in their blood. Big swings, misses. Big swings, misses. Both of them. They're going for each other right now. And guess what? It's probably about 60, 70% packed right now already at the arena in Sydney. It's the Bank Arena. Quorum Bank, I think. I got the stuff. Minute 34 left. What do you think, Gemini? Nakamura just hit him, knocked him down, knocked him out. Nakamura wins the fight. That's how quickly it could go. That's how quickly it could go. Holy cow. I'll go over the replay right now. I wasn't tuned in. I was looking at something else. Yeah, so we're at the Kudos Bank Arena in Sydney. Nakamura just absolutely threw a haymaker, banged him. Nakamura is crying. That is the second athlete to cry during this week's fight preparation. He wins. He is having actual tears in the cage, guys. Gemini, what do you think about men crying after they win an event? Wait, hold up just a second. Oh, it wasn't an overhand right. Oh, my gosh, it was a knee. Nakamura comes in, and then, Salay comes in with a looping punch. He was gearing up for a left, and then Nakamura raises the knee, hits him right in the chin, drops him. Game over. Gemini. Okay, I'm 2 for 2, guys. You know, you might think you're a sports bettor. You might think you have a sports eye and you can bet the games, draft picks, all that stuff. I bet you I'll get 80% of these right. I usually do. But I do not bet because I don't have any money to bet with. I need a new car. Gemini, can you help us get some money in this stream? Shit. Crap. I had the sound on for some reason. I hope that doesn't get us copyright stricken, but whatever. Okay, Nakamura, big knockout. I lose that one, guys. I lost it, guys. We had it until the 3rd round, and Nakamura, perfect timing. Got all of his timing in the first 2 rounds, weathered the storm by Salay, and then landed a beautiful jumping knee to a standing opponent. It really athletic play. The Japanese side. The one thing that I really have a problem with right now is the amount of tears coming out of these athletes these days. Nakamura wins. Listen, this is the second fight on the undercard guy. This is the second card on the undercard, and you got tears in your eyes. I get it. But I never had tears in my eyes, you know, the first couple games of the year. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations, you won. You're probably going to fight again in the UFC. But let's chill down. Let's chill it down. We don't need to cry anymore, guys. It hurts. Yes. It's exciting. Yes. Save the tears for yourself. And that's that. Gemini. All right, well, Gemini left the chat. Cool. Sorry, I'm trying to get this stinking meat done. And guess what, guys? I cooked a roast and it's not tender whatsoever. Insane. Gemini guy, I lost you there. What happened?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Not sure what happened there. But I'm back now. What were we talking about?
Did I bore you to death? Is that why you left?
Not at all. Technical glitches.
Go ahead.
Happen sometimes.
Yeah. This is kind of like how we used to talk in the old days in journalism. You know, you'd be waiting for a cut scene, you know, that was across the city or whatever, and the announcers or the newscasters would always have a delay, so they would be, you know, they'd be talking over each other constantly, trying to figure out, waiting for the other one to start, and then it doesn't, so they jump in, and it was a mess. But that's kind of how we're feeling right now, Gemini.
That's a really interesting comparison. It definitely can feel like that sometimes with digital communication. I'll try my best to avoid any further delays so we can have a smoother conversation. Was there something specific you wanted to discuss?
Well, I mean, you know, it'd be nice for you to come in and give some commentary about the next fight right now. Why don't you do some commentary for us while I try to get this meat cooking again? Actually, I'm in a Instapot. The roast that I cooked is not tender. It's not falling off the. It's not tender, Gemini. We did 90 degrees on high, but it's not tender. What do I do now?
It sounds like you might need to cook it a bit longer or adjust the setting. For a tender roast in an instant pot, increasing the pressure and cooking time might do the trick. Also, make sure you're using enough liquid. What type of meat is it?
It's the same meat we talked about earlier. The fight's going up. We got Sang-Woo Kim from North Korea, and we got Dom Marfan from New Zealand. Why don't you give us a little rundown of this fight? These guys, why don't you do that, Gemini?
This sounds like a compelling fight. Sang-Woo Kim, nicknamed Frogman, is a seasoned MMA fighter with a background in martial arts, aiming for a UFC contract. His opponent, Dom Marfan from New Zealand, is a well-rounded fighter with proficiency in both striking and grappling. It's set to be a clash of styles. What are your thoughts on how the fight might unfold?
Well, I really like that there's a guy from North Korea fighting. I mean, you know, that's a big thing for their country. So it's cool. But I'm going New Zealand here. I've betted New Zealand and Marfan. Let's see what we got. You know, that's my only thoughts.
A bold pick. Marfan.
You can keep going when I laugh. I don't know if you can. I don't want to interrupt you when I laugh. It's an interruption. So, okay, we're about to start. Bruce Buffer is announcing, And yeah, we're about to get kicked off again. So this fight's going to be interesting. Kim Sang-wook, he is a plus 175 underdog. And then you got Dom Marfan, Domar Fan, Fan. Dom Marfan from New Zealand. He is plus 20 or negative 205. He is favored. All right, here we go. We started the fight here. All right. Kim shoots in on Marfan, grabs the leg, pushes Marfan up against the fence. Marfan is using really sharp elbows right off the side of Kim's head. Another sharp elbow, hitting him again. Those are not comfortable for Kim. Kim's got kind of a judo style. He's got Marfan's leg. Marfan tries a floating knee, misses. Kim's got Marfan's leg and has his foot trapped behind him in between his thighs. So Marfan is hopping around. Now he was hopping around on one leg, and now he is off. As soon as he got back off, Kim put the pressure on him again. Looks like Kim's a good wrestler. North Korea has good wrestling. Right now, he's got one leg in the air. Go ahead.
That's a really tricky position for Marfan. Kim's wrestling skills seem to be paying off, controlling the pace and positioning. Those elbows Marfan landed were significant, though. What happens next?
I don't know. That's the thing about a fight. We don't know what's happening next, Gemini. Okay, so here we go. So Kim is grabbing onto him. Kim is a huge center of gravity, big legs. Looks like he's got a real kind of a judo-style background. He is now all over Marfan. Seriously, Marfan hasn't had a second to breathe in this one. Now Kim is on Marfan's back. I mean, it is a considerable strength difference between the North Korean and the New Zealander. Kim is very strong. Kim is trying to work some sort of guillotine. He's kind of half on his back. They're in a strange position right now. Kim's got his butt against the cage, back against the cage, and is cradling Marfan and trying to attack that neck right now. Marfan's throwing punches, hitting him with punches like up above like that. And, yeah. There's just grappling, holding on to each other. A sensual embrace at this point. Nobody's trying to really get in there with it. Marfan escapes. Now he's on top. Marfan's squirming, pushes Kim against the cage. Kim's got his back against the cage, trying to get up. Marfan's trying to get a little bit of space so he can throw a punch. But, yeah, these are two high-level grapplers. I'm really impressed with Marfan getting out of that situation right there. Kim gets up. Marfan's up there standing. Now we're at a Thai-style clinch here at the cage, throwing punches. Marfan just threw a punch underhook, and then he threw an overhand right and got him. Threw an overhand elbow and smashes Kim in the face. And now Marfan is putting pressure with legs. Kim grabs the neck of Marfan. Now they're back up. This is like a Thai-style kickboxing match right here. Kim got him with a good knee strike to the leg. Another knee strike, nice knee strike by Marfan. Kim again is back against the cage. It's just a grappling match here. They're trying to jockey for position. A big throw maybe for Kim. Kim throws a leg or a knee into Marfan's stomach. They turn around in the cage. Now it's Marfan with his back against the cage. An elbow strike by Kim. Kim's trying to land some different some strikes, some knees right now. But it's pressure by Kim. The wrestling pressure. Yep, they're just kind of hugging. It's kind of like a dance back and forth. Nice dance. Okay, we got a judo throw attempt. They both kind of land on their face. So Marfan tries a judo kind of throw over the hip, and they both Marfan just hit Kim with a spinning elbow, real good, really convincing. And they're still just grappling. It's kind of a dirty boxing match, if you will, with knees. Marfan the aggressor. Marfan the more technical. Marfan is a better fighter here, but Kim is definitely stronger. 21 seconds to go. Gemini, anybody saying anything about this fight? They stopped the round. Okay, here we go. Gemini, what are your thoughts about that round? Talk, Gemini, talk. All right, Gemini is not working for me, guys. We're going to stop it. I can't have one more technological problem going on. Here we go. Round 2. Shoot. Okay, we got blood on Kim's nose here. Kim is a strong dude. Holy cow. Very strong. All right, they're just pitter-pattering. This has been mostly a grappling match. Not terribly exciting, but technical, very technical. If you're, if you are a Thai kickboxer or some sort of grappler, you'll appreciate the skill of this. And but definitely doesn't show the war of a man by rubbing breasts against each other, guys. Here we go. Back and forth, back and forth. Marfan's look to be a little bit out of lesser shape. He seems to be breathing a little bit heavier. There is noticeable bruising and cuts off of Kim's face. Here we go. Kim throwing kicks to trying to chop down the Marfan's leg there. Marfan's looking good, looking fresh, no blood on the face. Marfan connects to Kim. Kim shoots in, grabs a single leg and gets Marfan down. It might have stung him a little bit there. Marfan's trying to work him to the back. Now he does have him in the back. Kim pulls guard right now. Now we're in side guard. Kim is on his back. Marfan's trying to get better position and get a mount going. Full tilt grappling match here with some sporadic. Okay, Marfan circles around, gets the back. Kim stands up. Marfan's pushing him to the cage. They tumble. They hit the cage. Marfan's on his back. Kim has his back to the cage, is looking at the timer. The pressure is getting to the North Korean. Blood on the nose now. Blood on the bridge of both eyes here. Shoot, my graphics not working here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Kim's got his butt on the ground. Marfan is wearing him on top of him like a blanket, pushing down on him. Again, there's not much action going on right here. This is a wrestling match now, right? Jiu-jitsu match going on right now. Marfan is now trapped Kim's arm and is wailing him with punches. Okay, so Marfan, he's handed Kim about 5-10 solid punches on the ground. Marfan trapped Kim's arm, so he was just exposed to the punches and got lit up by about 3 or 4 straight to the kisser. And now they're up. Marfan still got Kim's back. And throws a big one and hits Kim again. Now we got noticeable bleeding all over on Kim's face here. Now they're throwing. They're both standing up. They're throwing punches back and forth at each other. 1 minute left on this one. This is a great fight so far. Now that we're picking up the space, Marfan looks confident. He looks healthy. He's breathing good, and he's putting a lot of pressure. Kim throws a big punch, misses. Marfan, they're throwing hooks. It's a cage match. I can guarantee you that the fans are fired up right now on their feet. They're throwing hook after hook. They're saying, screw it. We're not going for points. We're fighting. Kim with a big one hits him. They're just punching right at the cage now, both back and forth. I guarantee the fans are going crazy. This is a great fight right here. This is what we need. 25 seconds left in round 2. They are not waiting for a decision. Somebody's going for it. Either a knockout or a submission here. Kim's got Marfan's back and is trying to grapple. Marfan is slick. Marfan spinning back back elbow and hits Kim pretty good, but they have a friendly embrace, like, yes, good job, and they're back at it throwing hooks. 1 second left, stopped, fist bumped, great round. Okay. They're showing the replay right now. Oh, there was the elbow. Marfan hits Kim with a nasty elbow and then a spinning elbow right off the forehead. That's how you get him off the cage, man. That slippery spin, boom. It was really good. They're both they're fighting like gentlemen and they're fighting like professionals right here. Hopefully none of them cries. Can't have tears in professional sports. This is supposed to be fun. Here we go. Round 3. Kick by Marfan. Caught. Kim aggressive. Throwing hooks again. They're coming out and continuing it. They're really aggressive. Kim gets one, tries to do a little judo spin move and try to get him on the ground. Nothing. Kim's locked up. Marfan with his back against the cage. And they're grappling again. High speed grappling. Knee by Kim. Knee to the leg by Kim. He's working those legs, trying to soften up those legs, get a big old takedown. Cage report has Marfan up 2018 going. I would agree with that. They're loving Marfan right now. But Kim is no joke. He's fighting very honorably. Overhead. Oh, stiff jab by Marfan. Kim's face is starting to blow up. You're going to see noticeable redness all over the place. Outstanding. Here we go. Yeah, definitely. Noticeable redness. 100%. Marfan is winning this fight for sure. Here we go. Jabs at the beginning, at the front, throwing hooks at each other. Marfan's back against the cage. Big swings by Kim. Kim's landing a couple on the exchange right here now with the grappling. Overhook Marfan. Now Marfan grabs a plum grip behind the neck. Kim is swinging jabs into the body. Looking good. Looking good. overhand elbow gets Kim, really rocked him. Not rocked him, but a great damaging blow by Marfan. Hit him like bang. They stopped the fight momentarily. Now they're back at it. There's noticeable faces all messed up by Kim. Kim's going to go home the loser, but that's what we said last time. Marfan with the nut shot. This is going to give Kim a nice 5-minute break. That's the tough thing about those nut shots. They also give your opponent a break. Here we go. 5 minutes stopped. Let's see here. Oh, boy. Fight is stopped. Kim on one knee. They're going to show the replay right here. Front kick. Right. Gosh, yeah, that's a tough one. Right off the side of the junk. Yeah, I mean, there's no easy way to look at it. It's not going to be a fun thing to do. But, you can't quit the fight, man. Guy kicks you in the nuts. That should elevate your anger and your enthusiasm to win the fight. And you are losing, Kim. Kim is losing. 54 seconds left to go in the 57 seconds. And they're about to start it. 1 minute is gone. He's got 5 minutes to break. All right, they're going to start the fight again. And here we go. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Front kick from Marfan. Jab from Marfan. Both connect. Front kick by Kim. Misses, not much there. They're starting to throw. This is a street fight right now, boys. Here we go. Good throws, jabs, punches. Good Marfan. Marfan nails him. Great punch. Marfan's in. He wants it. Kim is saying, go, let's go. I want it. There's a middle finger going out right now by Marfan. I mean, we got a brawl here, guys. Here we go. They're fighting it. This is straight Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje right now. Straight up. Going for it. Swinging punches. Kim is starting to come with the aggressive. Hits him with a couple of sweet ones. Marfan's got his back against the cage. Now they're pushing up a little bit. Yeah, Kim's saying, I want it now. And they're both throwing it. Marfan's definitely starting to wear right here. He might have outgassed himself with these punches. All right. They're definitely slower. I mean, they've been throwing a lot of output. Marfan's got a smile on his face. Now he's got his back up against the cage. Kim is grappling, pushing him up there. Knee for Kim. Big elbow by Marfan, and a jab gets him again. So every time they come off the cage, there's an elbow going to hit Kim for sure. It's a beautiful move. Kim goes in, throwing some big ones. He knows he's on the losing end of this for sure. Front kick for Kim, misses punches. Marfan connects with another jab. Kim grabs in for the grapple and pushes him against the cage. Marfan's face is jacked right now, guys. It's hilarious. It's great to see. We got a real fight. These guys have been fighting honorably like warriors. Kim's blood all over, not all over, but Kim's blood got on Marfan's arm right now. I don't know why I'm talking about that, but whatever. We got a minute, 30. We got 30 seconds left. Let's rock and roll here. Oh, behind the ear. Marfan hit him behind the ear. Stumbles Kim a little bit. Goes after him. They're still standing. The warrior on Kim, he got hit with a really nice one. Marfan smells blood. He sees it. He's way more clear-eyed than Kim. Kim's looking up at the timer. He wants to go home for sure. A couple punches. Marfan's lighting him up now. A.K.A. our Allah, Sean O'Malley. Kim says, I want more, even though his face looks like a hamburger patty. He's getting once more. Marfan, a little bit of blood on Marfan's face. Now that at the end, round ends, it's over. Hell of a fight. Worth the price of admission right here, guys. And now Kim takes him down with a celebration, just having some fun. Kim takes him down as there's a hug and an embrace. They're raising their arms. The fans are going nuts. This is why we love the sport. The announcement of the winner will be coming up soon. They're showing these elbows. These elbows were nasty. Oh, man, I don't know. Okay, we have a problem here. My blood's not working for some reason. These guys are supposed to be bleeding. They're a little bit late. Okay. So that's what the face of Kim looks like not tagged up pretty good, so that's what he looks like. I'm going to go check on this meal. We'll be right back. All right, we got the announcement coming up here. They're holding hands here, giving fist bumps. Kim, his face is messed up. And Marfan looks like he just went on a gentle jog. Here we go. Marfan with his hands raised. Bruce Buffer in a black suit with a purple blazer. Pretty nice again. Raising Marfan's hand right now. Okay, so that's good. We lost the second fight. I guessed Louis would win the first fight. Szalay got knocked out by an impossible knee. You'll see it on the highlights tomorrow. Nakamura beats Szalay, and then Kim just loses to Marfan. Marfan is a heck of a fighter. Holy cow. He's going to be fun to watch in the coming years for sure. He will be on the regular cards quickly. Okay, next fight coming up. Gonna be a banger. Hold up here. Get my dinner ready. Cheers, guys. Cheers. We got a New Zealander coming in. right, they're just announcing us, guys. Hold up here. Got Bruce Buffer going. Okay, we're at the start. We good going? Here we go. Olfie, Australia. Yeezaw. Here we go. We're fighting. Touch gloves. They're at the monsters time. Pitter patter, pitter patter. Olfie's smaller than Yeezaw. Yeezaw's big. The Chinaman has his knees wrapped with ace bandages. I wonder if he's got knee issues. I would kick those knees, or he's afraid of getting a little rug burn. Big exchange, nothing hit. They're both very fast. Featherweight bout, they're both very fast, very quick. Olfie goes in, tries to get a takedown, misses. Nothing so far, nothing so far. Olfie pushes Yeezaw up against the cage, now swings him around, gets him to the ground. Yeezaw gets the better end of the exchange and is in side guard, half guard. Olfie wrestles him around, puts Kim on his back, Yeezaw on his back, sorry. Yeezaw has his pulled guard here. He's got his feet crossed over around Olfie, and he's fighting from the bottom. Olfie is now stood up on top, and he's about to rain down on punches, trying to get something going here. Yeezaw is squirming. He's on his back against the cage, on the ground, I mean. Olfie, big swing, gets on top. Tito Ortiz style, or Randy Couture. The wrestling pull off, hits him straight down. Now he's moved around to Yeezaw's back. He's climbing onto the back. Looks excellent. This is not a beer, guys, okay? This is a tamarind Jarritos, guys, from Mexico. Hopefully. El Paso, Texas. Yes, Mexico. 2:53 in the round. Here we go. We're doing a lot of grappling here. Olfie is not excited about the exchanges with Yeezaw. Yeezaw's very strong, very powerful. So he's almost, trying to grapple his way out of this one. He's dragging Yeezaw around. They're both against the cage. Dragging Yeezaw around. Yeezaw is struggling. Olfie's around his back. Yeezaw is on a knee. Trying to get position. This burrito is so good. I gotta take another bite. I'm talking about Mexican food later. Grappling match again. Olfie is winning the grappling match. There's been really no strikes going on. Olfie is very strong. Olfie throws a really nice left hook, lands strong on Yeezaw's stomach. Ooh, Olfie hits him, stumbles Yeezaw. Yeezaw's on his back. Olfie saw it. He's excited. Yiza's coming back. He lost consciousness for like 2 seconds. Went to the knee, came back up. Boom. Yiza throws a big left kick and misses. They're at the monster can. Big right by Yiza, misses. Kick by Olfi, falls to the ground. Yiza swarms. They're back up to their feet. No big deal. That's the thing with these young guys. I mean, the little dudes. You can see how little they are when they show the referee. But they get up from the ground like quicker than you can imagine. They'd probably be good surfers. Big punches, nothing really going on there. They're not hitting each other. They're kind of taking a little break with a few seconds left in this. Olfi with a big punch on Yiza. Right to the kisser. Yiza kicks him in the leg. Yiza with another jab. Overhand right misses with Yiza. Olfi backs up looking good. Yiza is throwing a lot of punches and expending a lot of energy, missing. Olfi with a beautiful front kick to the stomach. Quick, a little fall by Olfi, but it wasn't a knockdown or anything. Yiza's talking smack. He's saying, where are we? Where are we? Let's go. He does one of these. Olfi did take a break on this last one. He got what he scored the right points. He kind of did a points game right now. You could tell he's probably a pretty darn good wrestler. He knew he was going to win the round. He stayed out of danger for the last 2 minutes of the fight. I'm going to go check on my meal. I'll be right back. We got a commercial going. Beautiful arena, beautiful event. Oh, boy. Here we go. Round 2. At the monster can. Big kick by Olfi. Gets him. Yiza. Right behind the back of the knee. They're just posturing, feinting, nothing out. Olfi tries a big overhand right, misses. Tries a lunging jab, misses. Yiza knocks him down. Is swarming on him. He's on top of him right now. Olfi got caught with a good one. Bad. He's in big trouble. Yiza is swarming. He's fighting. He's surviving. Olfi survives it. He's now on his back. Yiza's trying to get him. Now Yiza's grappling with him. It was a feint. Yiza knew that feint was coming and then came over and knocked him. We'll go over the replay again later, but it was beautiful shot. Knocked him down. That automatically puts Olfi in a bad. Another straight left jab knocks Olfi square. Olfi is seeing 3. Another one. His legs are on. We called it queer street back in the day. We'll find another term. Tries for a one leg. Olfi's trying to survive. Yiza throws him into a cage. Olfi is struggling right now, big time. Yiza's teeing off on him, throwing big swings. Yiza has a confidence like you wouldn't believe. Olfi throws a leg kick. Is caught. Oh, man. Oh, illegal knee. Here's what happened. Olfi, we'll go over everything later. Big punches. Olfi is fighting. Yiza asks him, where are you at? Again, dude, Yiza is really tough. The Chinese, this is as good a Chinese fighter as we've seen in a while, in my opinion. Looks super sharp. I know he's not the favorite here either. Let's see. They're at the center of the cage, or they're both standing up. What a war already. What a war. Yiza is the favorite to win. Well, Yiza's minus 200 favorite. Olfi plus 170. So, yeah, it makes sense. They're about that match, that betting odds is exactly what I'm seeing here. Yiza is definitely more athletic, whatever, but Olfi has got some straight heart, and he's a better wrestler. Yiza the better striker on feet and the hands. Olfi tries a big kick, and Yiza keeps countering with a stiff jab to the face. Blood coming off of Olfi's face. Olfi's beat. Olfi definitely lost this round. Big punches again, and Yiza wore one, and now he's coming back. He's hit it Olfi again, and Olfi is on the back. Big kick by Yiza. Yiza again knocks him down with a punch. He's swarming on him right now. He's at the cage. Olfi is back up on his feet. Olfi shoots, misses. Yiza is shrugging him off easily. Pushes him off. Man, Yiza is absolutely, timing is perfect here. Olfi has no answers. If he can't get him on the ground, he has no shot. The stadium is all full except for the rich seats, and they're all empty. That is something they need to change, because there's a lot more people at this fight that it looks like right now if you look at the stands. But just all the rich celebrities and influencers that are not watching the fight, they should be front row. This is a gangster fight. You can't, I mean, how are you going to have a ticket for this unless you come to this fight? Big Yiza hits him with a brick shot, man. And Olfi's face is getting really tied up here. It's looking brutal. Yiza's just tagging him. Insane fight. I'm telling you, insane fight. Beautiful fight. Overhand right. Olfi hits him good. I can't believe this is round 2. It's one of these things where there's so much action that it seems like the round's 14 minutes and we're not even in there. Imagine them being in there. They're like, was this fight an hour long? They're at the monster cage. 15 seconds left. Yiza, they're both, the toll of the fight looks totally on Olfi's face. Big time. And the round's over. Beautiful. Perfect. That's why we came to the fight, man. All right, so they're showing, all right, we got bruises all over the place. We don't have any cuts, just mainly bruising here. I'm going to throw a little blood on him. Oh, we do have a little nosebleed here, too. Olfi's face is messed up. Yiza. They're showing oh gosh, that's what it was. It was a kick. So Olfi throws a left kick. Yiza comes in. Beautiful hook. Left hook. Square on the face. Drops him. And they're showing just the clinic of striking that Yiza has. This guy's impressive, guys. This Yiza dude is impressive. If he can wrestle, he's going to be a scary dude in the next couple of years. You can't rest in the UFC. I can't imagine being a fighter and taking more than a month off before training. You know, in baseball players, they'll go 160. They're hugging at the middle of the ring. Come on, it wasn't that good of a fight. Here we go. Let's go. Round 3. All right. Anyway, baseball players are starting up again. They just got done with the 160 game, series, 162 games in 180 days or something like that. And they're back at it here. Fighter, you fight once, you wait 6 months, fight again. A hitter in baseball will take about 2 weeks off, and then when he comes back and starts to learn how to fight, to swing a bat again, it feels foreign. It takes a while to get back, and that's after 2 weeks. And some of these dudes, like Tai Tuivasa, hasn't fought in years. I mean, if you're a professional athlete, especially with something as technical as striking or wrestling or whatever, you better be in it all the time. And there's no teacher like the live event. You got to be in the cage fighting if you want to get better in the actual event right here on pay-per-view. That's how you get better. You know, you want to grab ass in the gym for 2 years? Yeah, good luck. Good luck when you come back. Like when Conor McGregor, I would not vote for Conor McGregor to win this next fight. I hope he does. This dude hasn't fought since Floyd Mayweather? I mean, he's going to be real. The fight to make, they're throwing a lot of stuff here, but nothing's really connecting. Nothing's exciting right now. They're just kind of coasting on this round. So the White House card, nobody wants to see Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler, right? Except for Michael Chandler. And both of these guys, it might be the fight to make because both of them haven't been fighting. They're just grappling right now. Both of them haven't been fighting for years. They're going to be rusty. Okay? You put Yiza in there with Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's toast. This dude right here will beat Conor McGregor. You can't take that much time off. That's what I'm trying to say. Of anything. You take a year off of editing videos, you're going to be crappy at it when you start again. All right, let's get back into it. 2.5 minutes left. Good fight so far. Round three. Round three so far has been pretty boring. They're going to turn it up right about now. There we go. They're at the middle of the cage. Big shot by Olfi. Olfi needs a knockout right here. He is down in the cards. No doubt, for sure. Olfi grabs a single leg, spins Yiza around. They puts his back against the cage. Now he is pressing. Yiza does a top elbow there. Olfi spins around, gets the back. Yiza goes to the ground, now pushes off, and they're back in the middle. Yiza is a very good grappler here. He's showing his stuff. The Chinese man is a stud. Olfi needs one right here. He needs one to connect. His countryman just been knocked out. He needs a big one. Nakamura absolutely slept szalay. And, we got some good highlights and some good rounds already so far in the second Paramount Plus card ever. Many to come. I'd tell you what, if Paramount Plus does The Ultimate Fighter for real again, like has them live in the houses and if they do it for real, it could generate a pretty good TV show. I'd say I'd watch that one for sure. Now that it's, on a big time network, they should go Ultimate Fighter again. Season whatever, 25. Nakamura goes for a great double leg takedown, lifts him, slams him on his back. Olfi does a sweet little move now. They both get up to their feet, but Yiza's got the back. Olfi's trying to push the hands away. Yeah, just grapple, man. Yeah. It's amazing the jump in competition between the first fight, the second fight, the third fight. I mean, the experience level of these guys, it directly correlates to the way they're fighting. I mean, the more experienced fighters with the longer reach, they don't make as many mistakes. Okay, Yiza's going for a points game, double leg takedown again. Gets him to the ground. Olfi has no answer. Goes for a choke here. Olfi doesn't get it. They stand back up. Both spinning. Olfi throws an elbow. Yiza throws a spinning elbow but misses. Oh, they do simultaneous spinning leg kicks. They kick each other in the nuts. The round is over. The fight is won. And Yiza, the Chinaman, wins. Well, the announcement hasn't come, but it's 100%. Definitely Yiza won. Yeah, they're showing replay right here. Gosh, man, Yiza is tough. Super short arms, super compact, flawless punches straight down the pipe. We see a lot of guys go like this. He is straight down the pipe every time. Olfi was overmatched big time. Olfi Yeah, Olfi was just way overmatched. I mean, I don't see a world where these two fight again and Olfi can beat Yiza. There doesn't happen. Yiza's fired up. China's fired up, by the way. You got a whole country fired up for this fight, you know? It's pretty cool. Australians, oh boy. Let's look at the card. Here's my picks here. Oh, I got Marfan, I got Louis, I lost Szalay, and I picked Olfi to win this one. I didn't do my research. I watched no footage on either one, and dang it. 2 for 2 so far on the gentleman's betting line. Dang it. Okay. They're about to announce it here. Khan Olfi. Kaan is his first name. It's a pretty cool name. Khan. Oh! They just gave the decision to Olfi. Oh, shit. Oh, guys. Oh. Olfi. Olfi just won, and there is no reason for that. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a little hometown cooking right there, baby. What the crap is going on? All right, they just cut away. Go to Twitter right now and see what they're saying about this fight. Judges are going to get torched here. Watch. Wow. There is no way that is freaking Giza. There's no way that's Olfi's fight. There's no way. It's impossible. Golly, that is wild, bro. I cannot believe that. Man. That's why, dude. Don't leave it to the judges. Blah, blah, blah. That's for sure right there. I mean, that one doesn't even make sense to me. Holy crap. That is some hometown cooking right there. Dang. Olfi was aggressive the entire fight. These judges sucked. Olfi was on it. I mean, he was aggressive. Yiza, way better. Knocked him down a couple times with punches. Like Yiza, way better. Olfi's face was tatted up, punched up, bruised, battered. He's going to have to wear sunglasses tomorrow. Yiza doesn't have a cut on him, a bruise on him. And the referees gave it to Olfi. Not on my watch. Not on my watch, man. That's a travesty of epic proportions, guys. Epic proportions. Sorry. I'm cleaning up something right now. My goodness, guys. I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, imagine we all know, what, it's not exactly easy over there in China. Becoming an athlete in China is not like it is here. You don't get to just pick and choose. I want to go do this or that. I mean, it's hard to become anything in China. You have a guy that's rose through the ranks, worked his butt off his whole life. He comes here, has an unbelievable fight, beats up against all odds, man. Beats up an Australian in his home court, and the referees go, nah, not today, Captain. It's an interesting world. I'm not so sure about sports anymore. It seems like corruption is getting a really good angle on it. There's a lot going on with sports betting, and you know, you can stand to lose a fight and make millions if you get your buddy to bet for you. You know, I mean, we've had bets or we've had cards canceled already. Past 2 Paramount cards because of irregular betting or irregular swings in the betting line. So yeah, the betting is the mob is back, and they are in. It's really easy to sway one of 2 people in a sporting competition. The referee is easy to swing, and the fighter or the athlete is easy to swing. You know, in fact, you don't really get it any other way. It's either an athlete or the referee. You know, you can't pay a promoter any type of money to win or lose a fight because, you know, that once the cages are closed, it comes down to the referee and then the fighter. That's it. What I'm trying to say is they've made gambling so prevalent in the world today that the pressure has got to be off the charts. You know, a lot of these fighters, they're poor as hell. You know, they can make what do they make now? Max 30 grand to show for some of these early fights. You know, if you make 30 grand to fight, you're going to fight twice a year. It's basically minimum wage with all the fees and stuff like that. So, yeah. So you throw a calculated bet in there or whatever. You tell somebody that you're struggling with an injury. The betting line swings. Now the FBI's into it. They're seeing that betting line swing. They're like, well, we got somebody screwing up. Who is it? It might not be the fighter at all. You know, it might be somebody leaking information out of the camp. That's a big one. He's got a staph infection. He's got he just had a baby. Or, you know, there's like a million reasons why somebody doesn't show up to the fight like tip top perfect. So, yeah. The main card is going to be really fun. I think that's the undercard. They might be going to the main card right now. And should be a lot of fun. Try to use Gemini as an extra voice on the chat, but my phone keeps shutting off, or she doesn't recognize commentary, or she doesn't recognize, Gemini doesn't recognize that whole thing, you know, the commentator. So every time I talk, she talks, she records all my words and doesn't know who I'm talking to, you, the audience, or her, it. So we'll figure that out. I just got to get more information. I was hoping to be able to bounce information off of AI, you know, because we get the stats wrong or the betting odds. But it turns out that the research that I did prior is everything that I need to know. I got 11 pages of notes here, so we should be fine. We won't run out of things to talk about. Okay. Again, the first fight of the night, Aaron Tao versus Namzrai Batbayar. That was shut down. I was really hoping to watch Batbayar because he's from Mongolia, and we don't get many fighters from Mongolia. So that, yeah. So this is being held in Sydney, Olympic Park, New South Wales, Australia. We've gone to Australia several times, and we have some really kind of a rich history starting to develop with Australian athletes in America. You look at baseball, the Australians are kicking butt with baseball. The first round draft pick 2 years ago was an Australian in baseball. So, and you're seeing them transition a lot of the rugby guys going into football. You know, you see some of the kickers, they're ex-rugby guys. And some of the rules, you'll even see some of the actions that they use now, a la the tush push. It's really just an offshoot of Australian style rugby. And talk about a sport that's fun watching. Australian rules rugby. Goodness gracious. The fact that they don't wear pads or anything and they're just beat to all high heaven 24/7. Their matches are so physical and so grueling. And yeah, I mean, our football players break a nail or their dance music doesn't come on right enough and they're out. I'm piecing, you know. My dance music's not playing, I'm out. And these dudes, in Australia, they bust out their front 4 teeth and they're like, it's fine, let's go. Nothing like a Mexican soda. We got a good one coming up here. This guy from South Wales here. I want to show you this dude. He's been on the Embedded series all week. Let's bring him up. Here's the fights. Here's the fighters. Jonathan Michael-F is considered the underdog. Let's see here. Let's get the actual numbers here. Elliott. Elliott's the one that's been on, the guy on the right here. He's been on the Embedded series all week. I don't know why he was on the Embedded series from South Wales. But anyway, he cried on the Embedded series. Tears. We are seeing this constantly in athletic events. We're doing the lead up to the thing, and the guy's crying. He's crying about his dad or whatever. Okay, cool. We all have bad circumstances in life. But, however, crying is prohibited publicly. We see it every game. Football, basketball all the time. Baseball even crept into baseball. And the rule is no crying in baseball. I think the rule, if you're a fighter, no crying in fighting. Why not? That's my rant today. That's it. That's all I got. All right, let me get this dialed in. I have a huge reverb that I'm hearing here. Do you know one thing about the whales? Look at that flag, guys. The flag is fantastic. Oh, my. All right, so here it is. Elliott's minus 15. This is one that where I picked Michael F. Right here, 100%. 100% I got Michael F. because if you're crying in the press conference, what are you going to do in the real fight, okay? You're going to cry in there for sure, 100%. That's when the real adversity of life goes. Somebody's trying to kill you. So if he starts crying in this match, I mean, I might just shut the stream down. Michael F., the underdog, the hometown hero, the hometown guy. We'll see. We'll see. So we didn't have the second fighter that they're about to start the fight. Here we go. Michael F. is 26, though Elliott is 28. They're both 6 feet. Michael F. is 170 pounds. Oban came in at 169. Reach difference huge. Jonathan Michael F. 77 inches. That's the reach of like a 6'5" type of dude, or 6'3", 6'4". Notice considerably smaller with Oban Elliott. One thing I didn't like about Oban Elliott as well in the Embedded series is he was dropping an F-bomb like every other word, so he's hard to understand, and then every other word is an F-bomb. So that sound, you know, the beep that they make for editing, it's nauseating if you hear it 500 times in a matter of 5 minutes. But overall, the amount of talk and the style this guy was talking in the lead up, this guy better be, since I printed this money line, the money line has swung. So I bet you it swung because of this. So right now, Elliott is now the underdog, and Michael F. is the favorite to win it by minus 140. Let me tell you, the betting world saw exactly what I saw. A man crying and trying to act tough on the embedded series. Dude, I don't bet on the guy that tries to act tough. Don't do it. It doesn't work. Oh, man, they're showing Michael F. Michael F. looks like a stud. He is big, way bigger than Elliott, and that reach is going to be noticeable in this fight. Elliott's got a puncher's chance like everybody else, but I think that the betting world has extremely taken... They haven't taken Michael F. seriously whatsoever. Here we go. Fight's about to start, and round one. Here it is. Oban comes out, hits him pretty good. They're both woke up. Oban's on top of him. Michael F. tried to throw a kick, slips, and Oban just jumps right into his guard. Elliott's on top, and wow, that was a lot of errors there for Michael F., and we'll see what's going on. Michael F. is very strong. You could just see Oban's trying to hug him right now. Got him into a sensual position on the ground, and Michael F. has moved to the cage. He's got onto his knees. Now he's standing up. He's got Elliott's got him by the back, throwing punches on the back. They're at the cage. Now Michael F. swings around and has overhooks on Elliott. Elliott swarmed him. He's on him like a blanket. Michael F. had no chance to do anything so far. Now they're backed off, and here we go, right? The cage. Michael F.'s about to throw some stuff right now. Here we go. Elliott looks really good, really confident, really pure. Again, Michael F. goes to the ground, throws a kick, and gets swept to the ground. Elliott hits him with a good one, good shot. Michael F. is not hasn't been able to do anything so far, and he is noticeably slower. Noticeably slower. It looks like Michael F.'s actually tired right now. Elliott looks prime, supreme. Big swings, big punches, hitting Michael F. Michael F. throws a big looper, noticeable difference in speed and athleticism here, despite the strength advantages for Michael F. Michael F., though, where he's from, I mean, these Australians are tough. That's what I'm saying. They're not going to just wimp out in a fight. Here we go. Big punches, big stuff going on. Big kick by Elliott. Hits him kind of semi-blocked in the head. Low kick by Elliott. No damage on either party. Big overhand by Elliott, misses by a mile. Slow hooks by Michael F. missing. All right, punch Michael F. They tie up. They're at the cage. Elliott's pushing Michael F. up against the cage. Got his back up against the cage. Overhooks for Michael F. Now dirty boxing. Uppercut. Elliott snapped him. Michael F. too slow. Hits him behind the back, knocks him down. Michael F. on the attack. Knocks him down, hit him right in the back, caught his equilibrium. Elliott falls down. Michael F. is now the aggressor. Punching him, got him grappled up against the cage. Elliott's got the back against the cage. And yes, wow, big change right there. So this is crazy. Big swing by Michael F., but misses by a mile. He's got a very slow swing and a very slow kick. So, luck has to be on your side when they're like that. Elliott seems composed despite him getting hit. He looks a little bit shook, a little tiny. He's not going to just be able to steamroll him like he has in the Abbey Road circuit. But he's doing pretty good here. Here we go. Elliott hit him with a jab, nothing. Big slow punches by Michael F. Michael F. might have a little bit of a blood drip on the right eye. Kick by Michael F., blocked by Elliott. Big loop. I mean, I'm telling you, super slow punches for Michael F. Michael F's all over the place. Uncoordinated swings, uncoordinated punches, bleeding out of the right eye. Here we go. We got blood right. They're grappled up against the cage right now. Here we go. Perfect. All right. Michaelev's got him nuts to butt, pushed him against the cage. Michaelev's now throwing knee strikes to Elliott's leg. Elliott tries a back elbow and misses. They're just slow dancing here right now. Now we're grappling. Now we're throwing. Now we're off the cage. Now we're at the center of the ring. Big blood coming out of Michaelev's face, leaking bad all over both sides on his face. That we'll see what kind of man he is right now. It either turns him on or turns him off. Here we go. Elliott's got to be confident right now going after him. He's faster, better athlete. He's just not as strong as Michaelev. But yeah, round one definitely goes to Elliott. Sheesh. You guys got to go check out the highway robbery that just happened at the last fight. I don't know what the heck happened there, man. That was crazy. Unbelievable. Round two coming up. Yeah. Crazy. Good fight. All right, we're about to hit it up again. Second round. Here we go. Rock and roll, Michaelev. Big kick, Michaelev. Pitter-patter punches. Man, Elliott looks very strong and confident here. Despite some of the less flattering stuff that he was doing in the pre-fight embedded, he is a sharp fighter and definitely pretty stinking good. We got definite got some the cuts on Michaelev's eyes pretty substantial, I would say. I mean, it's not bleeding like crazy, but it's got a constant drip to it. It's now all the way down his face, one string of drip. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's going to be a problem. You know, if it's going to bleed all for the rest of the fight here. So, 3 or 4 stitches. Front kick, faces red with Michaelev too. He got hit by enough to have some serious problems with the face. Another stream. He's got 2 streams going down. 2 streams of bloody eye. Michaelev. He looks faster than he did the first round. And that sometimes happens too, guys. Right? We don't warm up. We don't warm up our mind or whatever. And guess what? In the second round, okay, I got my butt kicked a little bit. It's time to go. I need to step it up. I need to turn up the juice, the electricity, if you will. Elliott's doing a points game here. He's just trying to kind of pitter-patter his way through this one. Not a big fan so far of Elliott. Short arms as well. When you got short arms, you really got to get in tight. Oh, big swing, very fast, just laying it on him right now, Elliott's pushing him up against the cage. Elliott has got very fast hands, but he has got such short arms that he has to get really close to danger before he can land one. And that's what you're seeing here. It looks like Elliott's kind of squinting the eyes. Maybe he got an eye poke on the way in. They're grappled up against the cage. Michaelev is now drags him to the ground. Michaelev's got him by the back. Michaelev looks like he has not been in the cage very much. But it looks like he's just a really good athlete. Okay, now Michaelev has crossed the legs. He's got him in back mount total, and it's going for the neck right now. Blood coming down of the nose of Elliott. It looks like he's got the neck in. He's got the neck crank. Elliott's about to go out. They're about to call it. No, he's hanging in there. He's hanging in there. The problem is Michael F has got the side. He's got the side. He's not directly under the back. He just tapped it. He just tapped it. They just tapped it. He missed it. The referee missed the tap. He tapped it with the back of his gloves earlier. He tapped it. Oh, he missed it. They got to show this replay. Elliott's going out. Elliott's out now. Elliott is out. He tapped it, and now he got tapped out. Win for Michael F. Now Michael F is fired up. He's flexing. Australia for real. He's giving the salute. Heck yeah. Great fight. His face is bloodied. Heck of a fight by Michael F. Kept our bet alive. Here we go. Look at my betting score here. Heck yeah. I took Michael F. Dang it, man. Great fight. I'm glad he knocked that guy out. Not knocked him out, but choked him out. So what he does is he gets him in the cage. How he gets him down, picks him up, puts him on the ground. As they were grappling up, Michael F jumps on, secures both hooks in between the groin of Elliott, and then just slowly sunk in that anaconda and then the choke and the rear naked choke and just got him. And you will see here during this fight, Elliott tapped out with the back of his fist. And the referee did not see it. So, yeah, that's interesting. They'll show that. You can definitely watch the replay. It went, dun, dun, dun. That's exactly what. So, I don't know if they called that on the announcement, but great fight overall. Again, that's how crazy this sport is. You can be the slower guy. You can be the lesser experienced dude. And then you can be the guy that's quicker, faster, more experienced, and then you run into a choke and it's over. It's beautiful. You're talking in the cage, just having a good conversation. It's okay. I like to see cordiality in fighting. You don't have to hate your opponent. You don't have to hate him. All right, let's get everything squared up for the next round. Who we got next? Malkoun and Finney. This is going to be a huge, fun fight to watch. We got Finney, who's undefeated right now. Outstanding. All right. I'm going to take a short break and come back. Holy cow. DC's talking to Elliott right now. What a fight, man. What a freaking fight, dude. I'll tell you, Elliott is good, though. He is quick hands, but, man, something changed over the fight odds from Wednesday to now. You know, a lot of these odds completely changed, so it's good. Second round finish. Outstanding, guys. Can't beat it. I'm hearing this bouncing, but I don't know where it's coming from. Something bouncing outside my door. Here we go. Let's get into it. Okay, Malkoun versus Finney. Malkoun is from Australia. I can't wait to go to Australia one day, man. I'm going to go to Australia one day, man. I'm going to hang out there. I hear Americans are not hated in Australia. Many of the great lands that I've been to, they hate Americans. They hate us because they ain't us, guys. This will be a good one. This will be a good one. Cannot wait. Showing them backstage right now. This one will probably kick in a while. We'll just go through some stuff away from the fights. We have USA on the right and Australia on the left. My goodness, this is going to be great. It'd be interesting if there's any boos in the Australian crowd tonight. If this was fought in America, there would be no boos. We like all fighters. Here we go. Let's look at this. Jacob Malkoun is predicted to win minus 145. Torres Finney, undefeated, 11-0, plus 125. And that was Wednesday. So let's just check out. Let's see if there's anything in the notes about this one. Let's go over some fighters from Australia. Many Australian fighters on this card, obviously, but there's a lot of Australians that have paved the way for these guys. You have one guy, Magdalena, is the champion right now, current champion of the world, and he is from Australia. I have not yet to see him fight at all. I've never seen him fight. So, but if he's the champion, he must be pretty decent. Here we go. Next week, we got Bautista versus Oliveira. This is the UFC Fight Night. And we got some actually really cool people on this card. There's 2 fighters from Afghanistan, somebody from Iraq. Like, we're going way deep in this next fight next weekend, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully you tune into it. I'm going to be doing it. Every one that's free, I'm doing, guys. So come check out the live stream and get your UFC fix. Torres Finney enters this fight with a perfect 11-0 record, and anytime the undefeated fighter comes to the ring, there's a buzz about it, whether they can keep the O or not. So fighting in Malkoun's backyard is not going to be easy. Home field advantage, and we've seen already the home field reffing advantage is significant. There's all this hype about the main card. It's going to be so fun. Cool. All right, so let's look. Let's go over some of these fights. So, can you guess who the first fighter in the UFC is from Australia? Who's the first fight? Here's a hint. He fought Tito Ortiz. Any guesses? Okay, I'm going to say it. You guys ready? First fighter from Australia ever. This guy named Elvis Sinasek. Elvis was a big old tater, light heavyweight fighter. Tough as something rusty and long. He was a tall guy. He wore the Eminem hairstyle. Dyed tips. Frosted tips. He was tough. He won some fights, lost some fights. He had a good start and opened the door for the Pacific Islanders. He has got to be one of my top 10 favorite fighters from Australia. But here's some other noticeable ones. His buddy, Elvis Sinasek's buddy, his name was Anthony Perosh. And Anthony Perosh, he didn't have the greatest record in the UFC, but he was another one. Like, there was 2 guys from Australia in the UFC back in the day, and those 2 were them, and they would come to scrap every time, you know. And Anthony Peroche is got to be one of my top 10 favorite Australian fighters. As we just mentioned, Jack Della Maddalena, current welterweight champion of the world. Megan Anderson, the first Australian woman to fight for a UFC world title. Megan Anderson is a stud, and she's a killer. I don't know who the first female Australian is. Of course, you have Robert Whittaker, former UFC middleweight champion, and he was the first Australian to win a championship belt. Oh, you've seen Robert Whittaker fight. He's awesome. I always thought that he kind of lost a little steam, enthusiasm for the game. And, because he had another career, kind of like Volkanovski, where he was playing video games online. He was really getting into that, and it was a lot. It was money coming in, and it wasn't blood money, So he retired briefly, but came back, and I don't know if he's retired anymore. But, yeah, what a stud, man. Just one of the most beloved Australian fighters of all time, probably ever in history, and there ever will be, is Whittaker. Tai Tuivasa, who we're going to see earlier today, of course, he's well known in the UFC. Everybody knows him for the shoeies. He has a beverage out of his shoe when he wins. He has a 4-fight losing streak right now. He's been looking not so great, and he's coming back for it. We'll go over more of the fighters later. But Tai Tuivasa, I have him winning this fight. Where it's more of a hope bet, though, because it's a gentleman's bet. We're just going for who we want to win, and I really want Tai Tuivasa to win. I think everybody who knows who Tai Tuivasa is wants him to win. And there's a couple of fights on this card. We need some that have some serious urgency to them, right? Junior Taffa is another one. He needs a fight. He needs to win ASAP, and he's going to be up. So we got some great ones here. And, we'll go over all the fights in a bit. Or we'll go over some of the more of the Australian fighters. We got a long night to go. But they're about to announce this fight. Let's get it all set up, and let's rock and roll. Okay. Jacob Malkoun versus Torres Finney. The first Australian UFC event, UFC's first trip to Australia, UFC 110, February 21st, 2010, in Sydney, featuring Cain Velasquez versus Antonio Rodrigo Nogueira. That was, Nogueira was like the walking punching bag. He could take any type of punch, any type of kick, and he would keep walking forward. He had most of his brain damage from Pride. And you might have heard of an Australian fighter, too, in Pride. His name is Mark Hunt. We're going to go over Mark Hunt a little bit later. But you're talking about some serious chins in this world. Australian guys, they're tough. Australian girls, they're tough. So, cool. Yeah. The event in 2010 was a massive success and broke ticket and merchandise sales records for the UFC and a sporting event in Sydney. It's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, got a lot of cool stuff to talk about this go around. All right. As soon as Marco shows up, we'll get some chat going. I haven't been able to respond to the chat because I have 55 things going on right now. Tough. I tried to use Gemini, the AI, for a while, but there was a communication issue. Seems to be a concurring theme in my life. Regardless, we're in it. We're in the middle of it, and we're kicking butt. All right, so there could be walking out right now. Let me go get a refill of coffee before we start this one. All right, guys? I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay. Bruce Buffer's getting us warmed up right now. He's calling out the fighters. Here we go. Call him out, Bruce. Torres Finney is huge. Fighting out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Plus 110 underdog. How is that possible? 5'8", 185. This is a Mike Tyson build. Real strong dude. Yeah, 5'8", man. Looks like he's enjoying the movement. The camera presentation is beautiful for Paramount Plus. All right, this is already a better stream. You're talking about a 50% difference from the last event. We've got about 60-70% of the crowd here still. We got the diehards in, and everybody will start showing up. The celebrities are starting to take their seats here, and yeah. Malkoun is 5'9". Here we go. Ring girl's got it. Here we go. USA versus Australia. This is what it's all about. No hatred here. This is just competition. Finney rushes out. Finney looks way smaller than Malkoun. Noticeable difference. 2, 3, 4 inches. Well, two or 3 inches smaller. Way. The size difference is major. Finney is just built like a pit bull, man. Just big arms, strong everything. Big waist, big hips. Just that look like a big, strong dude. So we'll see what this 11-0, what have you been doing, man? Where's this 11-0 coming from? Is this for real? Here it is. No punches, no kicks landed yet on either side. They're just throwing feints or whatever. They're at the monster can. Chest pump by Malkoun. Malkoun's just jabbing that out there. We've got to watch out for those fingers. A lot of eye pokes the past couple of times. Malkoun shoots, grabs Finney, misses. Finney runs away from the takedown. Jab by Malkoun gets Finney. Finney so far has thrown no punches or no kicks that have touched anywhere. We'll see. Maybe he's just biding his time, getting his angles, getting his reach. Overhand right and another looping left by Finney. Misses both. Quick snap jab by Malkoun. One of those. Jab, pitter pat jab by Malkoun. Jab by Finney, miss. It's a bunch of feints, nothing going on right here. Overhand right catches Finney, but not flush. In the head, jab off of Finney's face. So far, Finney has not been able to get anywhere inside. He needs to come inside with it, but Malkoun is moving away from the big shots, moving away from the right hand of Finney, which is good. Again, comes in, pitter-patters. He's touching him up. Finney can't get there. Finney hasn't found his read. Still a little bit frustrated. Malkoun comes in with a couple of jabs off of Finney's face. Nothing big, nothing staggering, but damage nonetheless. Overhand right, overhand left by Finney. Powerful, strong throws and caught him with the left. Malkoun tried to go for a double leg, but misses. Finney stands him up. Now they're throwing again. Malkoun hits him with a right jab, and Finney kind of stumbles. Punches back and forth. Overhand right, punches. They're tied up a little bit. They're back off. They're standing. Malkoun connects twice, and there's blood in Finney's mouth. Malkoun is swarming. He's hitting him with jabs. Finney is wilting right now. A little bit of blood on the mouth now. Finney tries for a takedown. Malkoun stuffs it. Oh, big punch on Finney. Malkoun's looking way strong here, man. It's been a boxing match so far. Not much anything else going on. Finney throwing wild throws and not coming close. Every time Finney tries to get off, Malkoun just backs away. Very calculated by Malkoun here. Is smart. Must have a good coach in his background. Finney's up against the cage. Malkoun is getting his punches landing right now. Finney's face is starting to swell up. Blood's coming from both the mouth and the nose of Finney. This is not an 11-0 fighter in the UFC. Again, Malkoun is consistently landing punches on Finney's face. Finney has no answer, is running in with wild looping punches, and Malkoun's basically teeing off on him. Malkoun could finish this fight, should finish this fight soon. Overhand, yes. Finney's already gassed out. Finney's just wearing jabs to the face. Face is starting to open up here. It hits him overhand right, knocks him down. Malkoun swarms, is hitting him, missing him though, hitting him. Finney has the wherewithal to turn around. He's crawling on his hands and knees away to try to get away. Bad though, man, looking bad. Malkoun is climbing the back, trying to do a submission attempt right here. Now he's gonna go for a not a guillotine, but yeah, kind of like some sort of choke. Now Finney puts Malkoun on his back, and now Finney's in the guard of Malkoun. Malkoun's hitting him with headshots over. Malkoun just is playing sloppy right there. He saw the big fight, and now he just jumped it right into a potentially dangerous situation and let it instead of letting it. Round ends. Bueno, great round. Round one in the books. Finney's still down on the canvas. Malkoun is walking away. Finney is limping over, noticeable limp to his corner. And, yeah, you're going to have to take a close look at this Finney, dude. Yeah, the 11-0 definitely doesn't look as advertised. Showing an overhand right on the temple. Overhand right on the temple. Finney is just kind of getting walked here, man. Walked here. There's no punches landing by Finney. So the knockdown, it wasn't really a knockdown. It was a tired pushdown. So Finney's gas is gone, and instead of the knockdown, it was actually kind of a pushdown. That all happened so fast. I got to jump on it quick. Okay. All right, so far, round one, unmistakable. Jacob Malkoun. Finney's looking fresh for the second, though. Let's go, Finney. Let's go. Here we go. Start. Round two begins. Finney comes out. Jab by Malkoun. 2 jabs by Malkoun. I would just keep with that if I were him. His coach better say, yeah, keep with that jab. That jab is keeping Finney away. Finney has no answer. Finney just threw a punch and then slipped on his leg, and it kind of limped on one leg, almost as if he like broke a toe or something. Every time Finney comes in for a punch, he is greeted by a jab, and these jabs are landing. Finney tries to get off, but it doesn't. Malkoun is not only beating him, but he's beating him in the boxing category. Just a better boxer, missing better head movement, and the jab is killing him. Jab is working. Finney goes for a big overhand right. Jab again. Malkoun has got a real crisp punch. A lot of these Australians are coming in with some really good boxing. Finney has been just all big shot, overhand shot, slow shot, easy to read, flat-footed. There you go. But Finney's going again, and I'm telling you, these punches are all going like this. Finney's got a puncher's chance, obviously, because he's got 45-inch biceps. But yeah, it's not looking good for him. Jab off the nose again. Finney getting smoked. That jab is perfect. It's a left jab. That's all he's doing. He's stepping in, boom, getting him. Another one. Finney is wearing 2, 3 or more. Big overhand right and met by a jab. Finney he's not even close with it. Jab by Malkoun. Finney, I mean, you got to see these punches, dude. These punches are crazy. Malkoun's opened up Finney. Finney's starting to bleed, I think, from the eye, the right eye or the left eye, one of the eyes. Finney's throwing these ridiculous punches, dude. Barroom brawl punching. Everything starts like this. jab off of that Finney. Malkoon's just jabbing him to death right here. Little bit of blood on the bridge of... Oh, Malkoon, right hand, stiff jab, punches right down to the ground, drops Finney. Finney's surviving for his life. Malkoon puts Finney on his back. Here comes the barrage. Overhand rights, punches him. Turtled up now is Finney, trying to survive this last barrage here. Here we go. Malkoon's got his back. Finney's got his hands over his head right now. Malkoon's just draining him. Finney crawls to the cage, gets on one knee, is trying to stand up, but Malkoon's raining down punches on him, and he's got him in the back. Here's another punch. Finney's on a knee, knelt up against the cage. No answer for Malkoon. 2 minutes left, and we got a lot of time for Finney. Finney's struggling right now, big time, man. All right, here's kind of the Gaethje move right here. He's grabbed him down, and he's using that hand and punching him in, getting some really good punches in during this exchange. Again, Finney still on one knee. A big hand by Malkoon, a big punch by Malkoon. And I would say Malkoon needs to let this up and just knock him out. Get some money tonight because it's there for him. Malkoon, same thing. Finney now on two knees up against the cage. Malkoon's on the top of him, over the back, raining down punches underneath the arm, over the arm. Finney's struggle bus is definitely palpable. 1 minute left. This is the toughest fight for sure for Finney. He's just struggling, man. I don't know if he's even landed anything in this fight. There's been such wild punches being thrown. All right, Malkoon looks for a choke. He's got his mouth squeezed. He's doing kind of like the Khabib squeeze on the top of the chin when Khabib squeezed McGregor. Now he's squeezing down on the chin. Finney's looking like he's in trouble trying to peel the hands away. It's not under the chin, but it's just suffering. Okay, now Finney got it back. Finney is struggling. He's on his butt now and just getting worked over by Malkoon. So the rear naked choke didn't work, but 10 seconds left. 100% round goes to Malkoon. Finney has to knock him down here. They're up to their feet. 4 seconds left. Finney looks right up to the clock. He is struggling right now. Bell ends. Sheesh. What a fight. Well, you got to give it to Finney here. He's actually hanging in there like crazy, but his face is mangled. He's just getting beat up big time. There's a cut over his eye, maybe both eyes. The face is jacked up. So, yeah. Been a good fight, though, man. Been a good fight. Paramount Plus, second time around. All these people complaining about Paramount Plus and all this stuff. They nailed it this second time. I mean, we got a great card. Seamless stream so far. Everything's been perfect. Yeah, so they're showing. So Finney threw a feint. They're showing his leg here. He might have pulled something in his leg. They're showing him hopping on one leg, so he might have had some sort of pull. But yeah, there's not many Americans on this card, so we're really hoping for Finney to come in here with something, but no answer so far. All right, here we go. Round starts. Final round. Finney, wild, big punches, big windmill punches. Seriously, over like this. Oh, another style. Here's how it goes, like this. Here's a big one, over like this. Seriously, I'm not telling you. The path of his punch is like this. Very easy to see. But his corner said, hey, his corner definitely said, hey, you're losing this fight. You got to come out and do it. So you see marketable difference in the aggression of Finney. And Malkoon's just kind of biding his time right here. He knows he's got it in the bag. He's pushed Finney up against the cage. He's turned it into a grappling match. That is a smart idea. Why not? Finney's tough. I mean, he's worn a lot of punches here, and he's stayed alive. But you're going to need to go to the house of Mike Tyson to be able to be a 5'8" guy in the middleweight division and get in close enough to get punches through. Just too much wild stuff. Now, the Battle of the Barroom Brawlers 53, you might get a win or two in those smaller events, but in this right here, you can't just have wasted movement, dude. This is the major leagues of fighting. You got to be in your game. The jab again. Malkoun's going back to the jab. They're in the center of the cage, and Malkoun cannot miss with this jab. It's perfect every time. It hits him, snaps Finney's head back. Finney's exhausted. Big breaths. This is going to be a snoozer, I think. But Finney just came and kind of connected with one of those wild loopers. Malkoun took it and he's pushed Finney back against the cage, and now they're doing their dance. Dirty boxing dance. It's neither dirty nor boxing. Yep, just pressing him up against the cage. Malkoun's just biding his time. He's just going to ride this one out, I think. Forget about the bonus, however much money is going to. I saw something where Dana White might have stopped the bonus system or something like that. I don't know. I'm going to have to do some research on that. But neither of these two are getting a bonus for sure. This is clearly a one-sided fight. And Finney might not have another. He'll probably fight again in the UFC. But, you can't get him a wrestler. And, I don't even know. You can't really get him a boxer either. Still pushing up against the cage. This one's going to go third. Finney's got nothing left in the tank. He's not going to knock anybody out. There they go. They're standing in the middle of the ring, though. Here we go. The fans are coming in. They might cheer him on to a real fight here. Come on, Finney. Throw one of those. Finney's his punches are just too erratic. They all start here and go there. Instead of Malkoun, when his jab is just straight on it. Jab again, Malkoun lands on Finney. Another jab lands on Finney. I'd like to see the stats here. There's a lot of jabs landing in that. Another jab hits him. Finney, no answer. Tries a looping punch. Nothing. Malkoun doesn't have any marks on his face, really. Nothing to write home about. He's fine. Fakes a takedown on Finney. It's nothing. Stands up. They're still standing. They're throwing slower. Finney's operating at about 50% engine capacity. The punches are long and slow. Finney grabs the leg for a single leg. Malkoun, and pushes Finney against the cage. Still nothing there. They're probably going to write it out here for the rest of the fight, just by a little grappling here. So, as this thing winds down, Finney's face is pretty marked up too, man. It's puffed up. Yeah, back to the drawing board for Finney. You can't show up not ready to play. These punches for a 5'8" guy you cannot have a long looping punch at the middleweight division. Some of those middleweights are 6'5". They could punch you from across the ring. So, Finney is way oversized too. He's huge, muscular. So if he's going to be any good in this, he needs to drop down to about, I don't know. They're showing Finney getting up. He is struggling. Something's off with his leg. It's definitely injured, and he toughed it out the whole time. Drawing board time for that whole camp. If he gets another shot, he ain't going to be showing up like that. Great job by Malkoun. Malkoun, this is okay. He's not a world beater by any stretch, but he went out there and fought. So that's that. Made his countrymen proud. And let's see, what am I? I picked Torres Finney. That was a stupid bet on my part. I should have done some research. So far, I picked Liu. He won. Szalay got knocked out by a floating knee. Marfan was great. He was really good. But so was Kim on this fight. And Yiza, unbelievable. Yiza won this fight for sure, but he got screwed and Olfi took it from the judges. Mikhalif versus Elliott was a great fight as well. Mikhalif toughed it out. Elliott was faster, but not as resilient and got choked out. I think he tapped and got choked out, so completely unconscious. They're going to raise the hands right now. Finney limps over, obviously in distress of losing the fight, and they're announcing it. Malkoon is pointing to the crowd, getting the crowd. They're showing the crowd. It's a pretty good crowd already, so that's good. He's yelling at the crowd and gives Finney some love. Finney, get better. We'll see you again. Next one's going to be a great one. We got Roston versus Brundage. It's going to be a barn burner. Here we go. And that'll start in about 20 minutes. All right, Malkoon's talking right now, so... All right, we're just going to clear up the deck and get everything ready for the next fight. Australia. Heck of a place. Never been to Australia. Love to go. One day. I want to go by boat. This one ought to be good. Roston versus Brundage. Brundage, the American. I can't wait for him to do it. All right. Decent card so far. We got some great fights and we got some average fights, but so far been pretty good. Let's talk about some more Australian fighters. Just give you some history. We talked about Elvis Sinisic, the first Australian fighter. We talked about Megan Anderson, first Australian woman to fight for a world title. George Sotiropoulos from Australia. George Sotiropoulos was a fighter on the Ultimate Fighter TV show. He was kind of a smug bastard, but he was really tough, really good in jiu-jitsu, and had a good career in the UFC. He was really good. So he's one of my favorite Australian fighters of all time. George Sotiropoulos. Talked about Mark Hunt a little bit. Let's go back to Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt, K1 champion, fan favorite. A lot of UFC fans really missed Mark Hunt. And a lot of fans will not hear about Mark Hunt because of his arguments with the UFC brass, and we know how that goes. He spearheaded one of these big lawsuits against the UFC and won, so he got all these people paid out for the fights that they were getting paid, very little money for. And so, in other words, the friendship between the UFC and Mark Hunt is not going to be great, but the friendship between the K1 fans and the Pride fans and Mark Hunt are unbelievable. He had some insane fights, insane brawls over there in Japan, and he's known for his granite chin and his resolve. He kind of had a Tank Abbott style fight. He just wake up, roll in, fight anybody, knock him out, walk out, doesn't say anything, very kind of reserved dude. And I'd say he's probably the best UFC fighter or the best mixed martial arts fighter to come out of Australia ever. And the next would be Alexander Volkanovski, featherweight champion, one of the greatest 145-pound fighters ever. And we're going to see him tonight. Can't wait. Some other names, Steve Erceg, Australian. Soa Paleli, unbelievable. We got another guy named from Australia called Quillan Salkill. He's coming in. I think it's the next fight after this one. But yeah, so we got some Australians. Almost everybody's either from Australian or New Zealand in this. And that makes it really good for the international fighters so they don't have to come fight here and deal with visa issues. So, when you go to Dubai or you go to some of these other countries across the world, you'll have a lot of problems, less problems with visas. But you try to come fight in America, there might be some problems, especially if you're from like Russia or whatever. I mean, it's not easy. So that's why they do international fights, and it works out perfect. So unfortunately, a lot of the Dagestani wrestler types, the Russian wrestler types, they fight over there. They don't fight here nearly as much. So I'd like to see them fight in America more. I think they'll be a little less brawly if they come fight in America some more. It seems like every time one of the Dagestanis fights, somebody's getting their butt kicked in the stands. All right, they're announcing the next fight here. This is it. That's the one. Cody Brundage, Cam Roston coming up. I'm warming up a burrito, guys. Sorry. I'll be right back. Guys, I'm learning how to cook, and it's all going really well. I wish you could taste this. That's a loose weave right there. This burrito is not perfect, but I mean, it's a restaurant quality burrito. It's better than the place. Yes, Marco. He startled me. I was explaining my burrito, dude. Get in there. There's meat in the pot here. I'll set it up here, guys. I thought Marco was going to be a no-show, and my day is just perfect now, guys. Started an hour earlier than I thought. So we've been going for 2 hours already. Yeah. I went and got real Mexican stuff. We're gonna have to warm it up here, right here. Let's say go like one to warm it up. You can play with it. This is all yours, bud. Thanks for coming by. You got yourself a nice coffee, I see.
Oh yeah.
Got Bruce Buffer announcing. Oh.
Some real bangers going on and good fights. Or what?
Yes, we have. We've had some really good fights. It's gotten a little greasy at times. There was one fight that was so judged so poorly, dude, you wouldn't believe it. China guy beat up Australian guy, so we're in Sydney right now. Mm-hmm. Chinese dude runs through him and then loses on the judge's decision. Ooh. Very controversial. I mean, battered the guy's face. I mean, just absolutely whipped him. So this one's good. We got Cam Roston, and he's from Australia. And then we have Cody Brundage, an American. And these, by the way, these tortillas are straight from Guadalajara. You're going to have to break up the meat a little bit.
All right.
I'm going to show you how to do it. So, with this, if you want to open it up, press that, make sure the pressure's out. It's in there.
Looks like some pork.
Nope.
No? What do we got in there?
Buddy, that thing's been marinating. That thing's a pro. It might taste like the best thing you've ever had. Oh, we got round one going on. I'm just goofing off.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Oh, it's perfect. The meat's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it.
You gotta tear it off though. I didn't cut the fat off it. Take it off.
That's my jam.
Tillamook cheese. Most people in the world have not tasted a real tortilla. If it ain't made with lard, it ain't a tortilla, guys. Roston's coming up and looking pretty good against Brundage. Brundage looks like he's in a emo punk band. That rice is insane. I use saffron. No real action here. Brundage go for it a little bit, but nothing.
What kind of rice is this? It's a little bit longer. Grainy.
Basmati rice, saffron. Brundage attacks. It's Roston. Roston's game. Not game. Game meaning he's down to fight. He's not going to wilt. Brundage has him pushed up against the cage. Whoa. Roston hits him with a big knee right there. Plum grip knee, Thai style, drills him. Turns Brundage back against the cage. Knee to the belly by Roston. Roston's looking tough here. Plum grip. Plum grip. Roston gets hit by something. Goes to his knees. He's on his knees. It's a wild exchange. Brundage throwing it. Huge hit, swings and hitting him. A lot going on. Brundage a la Chris Lieben. Looks like Chris Lieben fighting right now. Same body type, same build. Brundage is going for the spinning stuff, baby. Heck of a fight so far. Those beans, you gotta try those beans.
Where's the beans at?
You might want to,
Okay, cool.
might want to warm them up. They're made with lard as well.
Ooh.
Mexicans. We grew up in southern border. They're kind of both a little bit gassed right now. They've been going at a high octane for like 3 minutes. Brundage is throwing home run shots right now. Big shots. A little bit of blood on Roston's nose. Roston kicked him in the nuts.
Not a bad spot to kick him.
It's a great spot. Not a big one. Just a little kick, jab to the nuts. Enough to say, hey, what's up? Round starts. Roston, tall, lanky. It's got him in the height category and the athlete category. Brundage is a brawler. He's probably been in a lot of fights. Fast. Both these boys are fast. Middleweights. Brundage falls trying to hit him. Big pace by both of these dudes. Brundage is nappy. Nasty. He's got a little bit of bleeding on the head, top of the crown, like right here. You can see it really easy with the dyed frosted tips that Brundage is wearing. Round ends. Good fight. Good fight so far. Turn off your mic just... Oh, I think it's off. Yeah, it's off. People don't hear you eating. Corner talking to Brundage there in his face. So far, he is got a brawler style, but Roston is keeping him at a distance with his height. Roston's got some nice... Roston showed a nice upper knee right there. Knee catches the chin. Yeah. Got a brawl here. Real brawl. Yeah. You can almost kind of tell the style of these Australian dudes, you know, the way that they are just automatically. Brundage smiles at the camera. The fans are loving it right now. There's probably a huge pop from the crowd. I mean, these two are giving it all up. It's great to see. Front kick from Roston, nothing. Brundage has an interesting way of cutting the distance off the height difference. Brundage trying to get in there. Kind of walks his punches in. Big wild punches by Brundage. Brundage is throwing haymakers right now. Missing on most of them. But almost like an Anderson Silva. Not Anderson Silva. What's his name? The axe murderer. Gosh darn it. Silva. You know what I'm talking about. There's so many Silvas. There's 4,000 Silvas in the UFC history, so I forgot his name. But anyway, walking in big punches like this for Brundage. Roston has got kind of almost a karate style, sitting back, kind of keeping his hand out there for distance, and then picking his shots more calculated, less brawly. Knees, they're exchanging. When they go to exchange, it's straight up fireworks. Back and forth, lots of action. Man, this fight's crazy. Roston is definitely, he's winning this fight. He's got more control. Oh, man. Round started 3:17. There we go. Big swinging punches by Brundage. Nothing connecting with nothing. Ralston's got him up against the cage, and he's just putting pressure on him. Brundage connects with a jab. Ralston comes in, does a flying jumping knee. Ralston goes down. I don't know if it connected or not. Might have tried to go for a double leg. Right now they're scrambling on the ground. Brundage has got Ralston's ankle, and he's turtled up. Ralston is now punching him. They got a 6'9" position. Ralston's on the back now, raining down punches, pitter-patter punches on the head, trying to flatten him out, trying to get something to submit him with. Brundage is defending the submission attempts, and then Ralston's now putting nasty axe elbows on the side of the face of Brundage. Brundage is turtled again, and Ralston's kind of got him in side mount over the top. He's now trying to flip him over, but he can't. Brundage is grabbing Ralston's arm and holding on for dear life as the round continues. Punches against Brundage. Big elbow against the side of Brundage. Brundage is tough as freaking nails right now, guys. He's getting worked here. Now he's turning. Oh man, he's really getting worked. There looks like there's some blood. There's a blood leak from somewhere. I think it might be Brundage. Might have some blood here. Brundage is turtling up, hopefully trying to survive right now. The referee is looking intently. Blood is coming out of the nose of Brundage, getting pounded on, turtled up. Ralston's on top of him, over the top. Got one hook in and just raining down. Brundage is just holding on for dear life with a minute left. They're going to stop this fight real soon here. The referee's yelling, stop it, you got to move, you got to move. Then they stop it. Cody Ralston, Cam Ralston, heck of a fight. Way intense, way skilled, and Brundage was just too much. Too much of an athlete here for this Ralston guy. But heck yeah, it was a good fight, man. What you up to, Mark?
Yeah, Brundage did it end?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stopped him.
Yeah, Brundage didn't have a chance.
He had no chance, dude. It's a freaking weak fight. Not a weak fight, but it was,
One-sided.
One-sided, totally. Golly. Yeah. Big time popping, bud. So if you guys want to talk to Marco in the chat, Marco's going to run the chat here, and I'm going to put his mic on too. Here we go. Good to go. So you can talk to Marco. He is a microbiologist. If you have any biology questions, you might want to ask him. He knows what's going on in those vaccines. I better not say that word before we get shut off here. We're rocking and rolling. Grab me a citrus chill here. Get yourself one, bud.
Goodness.
All right. What's this next fight here? Taffa. Oh, this one's going to be interesting. This is do or die for Taffa. Taffa is... He's gotten... See, he missed weight and lost a fight. I mean, he's had some rough goes of it. So, we'll see. Taffa versus Elekana. Billy Elekana. That's what we got here. 9-2 for Elekana, and Taffa's 6-4. This is a must win for Junior Taffa. Or
he better come out swinging like it is a must win, because if he doesn't, he's probably gonna lose. You know what I'm
Home crowd, get your butt going, guys. Look at these guns. What are these? Have we ever put a tape on these things?
There's 12 and a half.
Yeah, your wrists. Oh, man. I don't think Joe Rogan doesn't go to these. And he doesn't travel. So he's got his podcast.
He doesn't want to visit the sacred home of Angus Young's birthing place. You know?
His birthing place is Australia? Angus Young is?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Like, to visit where legends were born, that's, it'd be worth it.
You know, Australia was made by a bunch of convicts, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's my kind of place.
Oh, yeah. What do you think? You think Joe Rogan's a fan of AC/DC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Rogan's a fan of AC/DC.
He grew up in New York and he was on news radio, though.
He wears a bolo cap. I guarantee Joe Rogan's a AC/DC fan. But he doesn't travel, Marco. You know why? You know why? He hates the restrictions. Also, he don't need no money, right? You know, he probably pulls in $100,000 for one of these.
Not a bad little payday.
No, not at all.
The Dana White sweepstakes. He's giving away a 4-day trip to Las Vegas, baby. The Power Slap 18.
Okay, where do we sign up?
Post a picture on social media watching Zuffa Boxing Live on Paramount Plus. My goodness.
Do you got your phone?
I don't know where it is.
Here, we'll use this.
Who is this dude?
That's Diego Lopez. He's the headliner.
Okay.
He's a brawler, dude. You're gonna like him.
So he's got like the UFC Mohawk mullet.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, he rocks that. He loves that look. There. I think that's how it works. Oh gosh, I'm gonna take a selfie. Selfie's stupid.
Selfie, woo,
selfie. Just try to get. There you go. Oh, it doesn't. It has a commercial on, not the UFC.
Yeah.
You gotta have the UFC in the background.
Oh.
Anyway, that's.
Taffa.
I don't know how to do it. I was thinking pizza, Mark, but you know what, man? I've been getting really disappointed by them Papa John's folks. First of all, the pizza's always cold when it gets here. It's down the road, and 2 miles down the road.
Yeah. You could throw a football that far.
And then they bring it here. It's cold as ice. And, I could just... The only problem is there's no pizza places around here. What's it called? Red Robin's got a pizza now. I was thinking about ordering from them.
Wow.
That would be an interesting bite, huh?
Do they have pizza fries?
I don't know.
Ooh.
What are pizza fries, bud? Never even had that.
Oh my! You don't remember EG's?
Oh yeah. Pizza
fries are pretty legit.
Gosh, that is a terrible picture. We're gonna send it anyway.
Send it. Taffa versus elekana, if you will.
Yeah, this is gonna be big.
Ooh, okay. I don't know about which one's.
It's not gonna work. What, Mark? Talk to me, Mark. What do you think?
I mean, these guys are not well-conditioned athletes, right here.
Oh, dude, the heavier weight divisions have gotten really soft over the years, man. A lot of soft bodies. All right, UFC sweepstakes. Where is it? Let's see. Sweepstakes. We're going, dude. Slap fight Vegas, me and you, dude. Come on, man.
Elekana, son of Susie. What is it? So his nickname is Son of Susie. What is that? Is that some sort of biblical thing? Or
It's probably his mom's name is Susie.
Son of Susie. That's a terrible nickname.
Well, a lot of the cultures, like Vikings, there's a lot of cultures like Nurmagomedov, you know, how there's so many they add that nomenclature into their name. Son of so and so. That's actually biblical too, right?
I don't know, but I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's tactics. He wants the opponent to think he's soft because he's Son of Susie. But I'm like,
No, I don't think. Hey, what do you know where that sweepstakes was?
I have no idea.
Dang it, Dana. Dang it. I'm trying to get some sweepstakes, dude.
Son of Susie. And mind you, he's certainly not Viking.
No, but there's a lot of cultures that have that in their name. Let's ask Gemini. Gemini, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. What can I help you with?
I put an Australian voice. I got Marco here, and we're still in the stream. I kept losing you on the stream, though. You kept going dark on me.
Oh, sorry about that. There might have been some connection issues. But I'm back now.
Nah, I don't think so. I think I just bored you to death, Gemini. Okay, I got a question here. Dana White has got a sweepstakes where we can go watch Power Slap 18 in Las Vegas, and I guess there's some sort of sweepstakes. We send a picture in of us watching UFC 325, and we enter the sweepstakes. Can you find that link or that place for me online where he's giving that sweepstakes away?
I found some information about Dana White's sweepstakes, but the specific one you mentioned for Power Slap 18 and UFC 325 might be tricky. There was a Dana White's Power Slap 13 sweepstakes that included a trip to UFC 318 and Power Slap 14, which ended back in June 2025. The official Power Slap website might have the latest information on current giveaways.
Thank you. Oh, look there.
No worries. If you need any more help finding anything, just let me know.
Okay, I'm gonna keep you up. Let's see if I want you to turn down now. Okay, keep us going. Keep in the game. That's what it's all about with the live stream. All right, so Power Slap. Let's try to find this Power Slap here. Got odds here too. Odds. Dang, dude. What have you been up to, Mark? Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying, Gemini?
No problem. I was just saying it might be worth checking the official Power Slap channels for the most current sweepstakes details. What were you asking, Marco?
My goodness. Don't you ever talk to me.
Marco's an angry man. You can talk to me. Why don't you? Are you serious, or are you just playing, Marco?
I understand. So, what's on your mind then?
Well, I'm just trying to find the sweepstakes so maybe we can go to the slap competition in Las Vegas, but I can't find it. I can't find it, Gemini. So how are we going to go?
It might be tricky if the specific one you're looking for isn't active anymore. Sometimes sweepstakes change or end quickly. We could try searching again with different keywords, or perhaps see if there are other ways to enter similar opportunities.
Well, they just announced it on this UFC 325, so it's available, and we took the picture to enter the sweepstakes. We need to find it. So if you can find that sweepstake, that would be great. And it is Power Slap 18 Wolverine versus the Crazy Hawaiian in Las Vegas. And that's the sweepstakes we're looking for. If you find that in the next 20 minutes, I would love to have it.
on March 6, 2026 in Las Vegas. The search results mention official power slap pages such as the website, Facebook, Instagram, and X, which might provide the sweepstakes entry details you're looking for. I didn't find a direct sweepstakes link right away, but those platforms are usually where they're promoted.
Dadgummit. Dadgummit. All right, here we go. Junior Taffa.
Junior Taffa. Is there a specific event?
Oh no, I'm just announcing now. You can chill out, and if you have anything to say, you can pipe in. That's what we're all about. All right, so we got Australia.
Gotcha. I'll be listening in then.
Thank you. You might hear the motorcycle races that go on in the background. That's good old Prescott, Arizona, guys. Here we go. We're getting ready to fight. We're about there. Round 1 here. And it started. Junior Taffa. Elekana. Looking thinner. Junior Taffa looking thinner this time around. Light heavyweight bout. 205. That's okay, Gemini. We'll talk to you later. Nothing so far. Noticeable intensity in Junior Taffa. He knows this is it. Big kick by Taffa misses. Elekana hunting, stalking. Elekana's wearing some cornrows. Oh, big hit by Taffa. Taffa drops him. Elekana goes down. He's grabbing for a double. Grabs his legs, holding on for dear life. Taffa's trying to get it back up. Elekana's got his back, pushing him against the cage. Big time. Elekana might have enough steam to gather his senses. It looks like he's back. He's got a slight smile on his face. It looks like he's back. He's in a fight, guys. That's what's up. All right, Taffa breaks loose. Now they're at the monster can. Here we go. Great punch by Taffa. Taffa looks markedly different than he has in other fights. He coming in shape, coming in for real. Still in the middle of the cage, nothing going on, no action. Just going for it here, going for it. Junior stalks, nothing. Big swings, nothing. Overhand left by Elekana misses. Goes for the double leg and misses. Taffa looks good. He looks like he's in shape. Not breathing heavy whatsoever. A little bit of bewilderment on the face of Elekana. Taffa's looking for that big knockout punch. He got the feeling. He got the taste of that blood in his mouth. He wants more.
Ooh, nice little counter right there.
Taffa slips a jab and comes back with a great left-handed punch. It was great. His boxing, he came in here for real this time. Got poked in the eye. Elekana got him in the eye. The referee is not watching him. Goes for the double leg, pushes him up against the cage. Taffa was wincing for a little bit, and now he's back up. He's fighting intelligently. Got an overhook on Elekana. Elekana is pushing him on the cage, getting his wits, getting a little bit of a rest maybe. We got a smoky arena, almost like the old school. Oh, Elekana hits him and stumbles Taffa. Taffa was on a funny legs there for a second. Taffa goes in, belly punch, nothing. It's been a boxing match so far. A little bit of grappling. Taffa got hit by a big jab here again. Elekana's looking slick with the boxing. Again, this is a must-win for Taffa. Taffa's wading his punches, looking for the big one. Elekana's got his wits about him. It's been a tough round for Elekana getting dropped there.
Perfect time for a dick kick.
Yep, one of those. Ding, ding. Ooh, Taffa's got him. Big right hand, big old shot. He says he wants him in the middle. They go back to the monster can. He wants him in the middle of the fight. They want it to be a brawl here for these fans. Taffa is fighting for his life, and that's what it's all about. Jab's big. Man, Taffa's looking good, huh?
Yeah.
Slipping it, punching. Taffa's doing something. I think he's gonna. He's setting up something big here. He keeps punching Elekana to the stomach, low stomach. That's gonna set up an overhand right. Elekana's got a slick jab right now too. Yeah, he's getting. Taffa keeps going in, doing a jab to like the stomach. Big overhand right, gets him but doesn't get him flush. They go to the middle of the cage. Stomach shot again by Taffa. Elekana says no. Elekana goes for a head kick, misses. Taffa's looking really crisp on the punches. Big punches for both of them. Elekana comes back, man. This is the warrior spirit of the Pacific Islands right here. Except for Elekana is from America. Well, he's riding the American flag. But, yeah. Great round. What did you think, Mark?
I was thinking, perhaps Elekana thinks this fight's won just because this dude's, 0-6 or whatever it may be, he needs he can't go in there underestimating the fighter, You got to give it, your 100% till it's over.
Showing replays right now.
Yeah. Taffa definitely, I would hope that's a win in Taffa's favor.
What's this round one, man? We got war to go. Here we go. Started round 2 here. Here we go. Fight starts. Right at the monster can. These guys want to brawl. Pitter patter. Front kick by Elekana misses. Taffa responds by another punch to the stomach. Misses. Taffa is setting up a big right hand here. Jabs, jabs. Nothing. No blood on either fighters. Fresh face, fresh breathing. They both look really good. Just a little bit of boxing. Just simple boxing here. Jabs. Some sort of weird move by Elekana. They kind of both smile about it. Taffa keeps going to the stomach there. They meet at the middle. I think they're just resigned to saying, hey, we're going to box it out. We're going to slug it out. Taffa keeps going for that body. Misses there. Jab to the face by Taffa. Elekana's kind of playing counter-puncher here. Yeah, it's turned into a straight-up boxing match. Hey. Today. Same old. Dirty boxing here. A little bit not dirty boxing, just regular boxing here. Back and forth. I think Taffa's setting something up here. Goes for an overhand. Elekana grabs him and now is pushing him to the cage. He's got his back here. They're standing up, but he's got his back. Taffa's trying to pull him. Now Elekana drags him to the ground. He's got his back. He's got hooks in. He's got hooks in right now. 2 hooks. Flattening him out. Taffa's trying to turn around into the full amount of Elekana. A little bit of blood on Taffa here. Taffa's bleeding by the nose. Now he's got the full mount. Elekana's got the full mount on him. Back in the day, this was a death sentence, but these guys get out of the full mount so easy now. And Taffa is just turning, doing a gator roll, trying to get this guy off of him. Now, again, he's got a triangle hook around Taffa's stomach, his torso. This is a brutal place to be in for Taffa. Elekana is going to look for the choke here. That's what he's doing right now. He's trying to move. All right, got him choked out. Got the hand underneath. Taffa is in trouble. That is sunk way down, and Taffa taps. It is over. Elekana beats Taffa. Will that be the last time we see Taffa in the ring? Probably never. Probably never again. That's it. Heck of a career for Taffa. Tough fight. He kept going to the stomach. He was waiting for that big overhand right and just never connected. And Elekana was masterful, got dropped early, kept with it, kept his cool, and did America proud there. Outstanding. Outstanding. Heck of a fight. All right. So here's my predictions right now. Let's see. I had Brundage winning, I lost that one. I had Elekana winning. So far I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've won 5 fights out of 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. 5 out of 8. So we're not doing great, Marco. We're not doing great. 5 out of 8 fights so far is not great. That's right. It's not bad. We got 5 fights to go. 5 fights left. This is a blast. We got 2 Australians going at it next, right? A couple of Quinlan Salkill versus Jamie Malarkey. My goodness, this is going to be a good one here. I like this Salkill. He has had some really good fights so far in the UFC, and he's exciting to watch. So that'll be fun. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Aussie versus Aussie crime here. Oh boy, we can't wait. You're not getting to be in trouble in there, are you, Marco?
I'm trying to.
You can put up a poll or whatever you want, man. Let's see. Can you put up a poll? Let's see if you can put up a poll. Are the special effects that bad? Are they making fun of my special effects?
No, I don't.
I think they're kind of cool. What do you think?
I like them. Yeah.
They're badass, actually. I love them. All right, longest. Billy Elekana, longest active win streaks in UFC lightweight division. He's got 3 in a row. This Billy Elekana is pretty slick to watch, man. We'll see what he does. Be fun to see kind of stuff he comes up with. Yeah, keep that chat rocking, Marco. Send it. Did you taste those beans?
Oh yeah.
Pretty good, huh?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to take some of this home. I like the basmati rice. Oh, did you see the Mexican?
Oh yeah, Mexican sodas.
I'm gonna go with the guava. Did you see the churros?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Who do we got next on the docket? Salkill.
2 Aussies, bud.
Ooh, malarkey. Malarkey and Salkill.
Salkill.
My goodness.
They got Robert Whitaker in studio. guy on the left there, Robert Whittaker, was the first Australian champion. This guy, Torres Finney, came in 11 and they're showing highlights of Finney. Finney's 11-0, the guy in the white trunks, and he got tuned up, dude. Tuned up by Malkoon. Australia's got some. They've got some big wins already. So, the guava, that's nice.
Bobby Knuckles, my goat.
Bobby Knuckles. Bobby Knuckles. Churros. So this is a place in Prescott Valley that is darn near one of the best places that I've ever had Mexican food. They have it popping too.
The one right off 69?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I've gotten some. I think I got some Otabata.
Yeah.
I think so. There's like some sort of pork dish with a little pineapple mixed in. It might be the machaca or something. I'm not big on having fruit mixed in with the savory. I don't like that as much, but
carne asada is you use orange peel. Yeah.
Goodness, this guy's mullet's incredible.
Showing Diego Lopez highlights right now, and he's a menace. His hairdo is rocking and rolling. The problem with the hairdos in the UFC is if somebody gets hit and you got a hairdo, a guy like Clay Guida is a good example of this. Every time you hit somebody with a big hairdo, the hair flies. So a regular punch looks like a pretty good punch with long hair. I'm totally against long hair in all sports and all males. Yeah. Wrap it up. That's why the ladies, they tie it all back. Keep it out of their face. Make it look less damaging. If you see, every time this guy gets punched, look where his hair goes. You know, it whooshes away. The referees are not, most of them are not fighters. So they see some of these dudes, you know, getting hit and his hair going back, you know, they could call it. We got a straight up high rate. So you weren't here. I don't know if I've told you about this yet, but we've got 2 fights that were flagged for betting in this one. One fight got canceled because the dude cheated during the weigh-ins. Yeah.
Oh, Troy Santiago. I'd like to see him in the octagon.
Troy Santiago. I think this might be ESPN Deportes. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was ESPN Portugales. We got all these options here with Paramount. We're trying to get locked in here. All right. Okay, so this is probably where, look, I think they're probably switching to the main card here, so it takes about 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the grain will be the main card. Cool. So how is he cheating in the weigh-ins?
All right, so there's a way, like, if you're getting weighed in and you hold the towel, you could take pressure off of the scale. So, you know, there's 2 guys, you get stripped down naked, there's 2 guys on either side. If you hold that towel like that, you can take a few pounds off. And that was made famous by DC, that one of the announcers here. He would hold the towel because he's always a little overweight. Anyway, this dude puts his elbows up there, and then they call it, and they're like, you can't do that. And he was like 5 pounds overweight. So they scrapped the card. There was one card that had some betting irregularities on Thursday, but that card, they went along with that fight as well. But yeah, I was saying the mob's in this now, man. I mean, if there's all these betting irregularities, they're involved. It's when you make the whole world all about betting, you know? You get all these knucklehead teenagers betting on these fights. It's like, I wouldn't bet on sports. Save my life. It's a good way to ruin your life, betting on sports. All right, let's try and find this thing, man. So this main card's going to start in 1 minute. They're showing Volkanovski walking in. They show Dan Hooker coming in. Volkanovski looks real loose this camp. And I've been noticing with Diego Lopez, he has a look of a determined man right now. The vaquero, he's got the cowboy hat, he got the mustache. This dude's ready to rock. Have you been getting into the East versus West stuff, Mark?
I haven't. Dude, I looked up the last Sunday's social or whatever it is.
Dexter Tan?
Yeah, and it seemed to be like a lot of it was Q&A about random stuff. Yeah, I didn't see. I don't know if that was, I didn't hear what he was talking about. What you mentioned last Sunday about.
He's got two. He's had 2 podcasts about this. This influencer partner program. I don't know what it's about. I haven't looked at it. I've been watching a little bit of the drama that's going on right now. It's all about steroids. Arm wrestling cannot legitimize itself unless it gets rid of the steroid problem. They designed their sport around the steroid cycles, which is not healthy for the fighters. A arm wrestler, real young arm wrestler, just died at 30 years old. Steroids are it's an extremely dangerous thing to get in, and if you're popping yourself with steroids, you do not have the mental fortitude of an athlete, and that's for real. So, anyway, there's a back and forth with Devin Larratt and Denis Saplenkov, and it's going back and forth, and basically they're saying that Denis Saplenkov is the reason why steroids has taken hold in this sport and become the main training focus, really. And I love the sport, but I can't get down with crazy steroid stuff. I hate it. I watched the whole thing unfold in baseball when I was coming up, and all these dumb kids were getting into steroids, and then they were getting brain tumors and stuff like that. So it's like, yo, steroids cannot be in sports. Not only that, it's an unfair advantage muscularly and physiologically, but it's also a sociological difference here. A lot of kids can't afford steroids, and if they do afford steroids, that's another risk. I mean, what kind of steroids are there? Are they administered by a doctor? No. If you don't have any money, which almost every fighter starting out doesn't have money, where do you go get steroids? I'll tell you. You go down to Nogales, Mexico, you go into a pharmacia and you ask for steroids. And they might give you some that has a little horse on it. So that's the stuff that'll really get you big. Except that you're going to have acne and, I'm talking lifelong lasting problems. So I'm totally against it. If arm wrestling has a chance, at all. If East versus West has a chance at all, they will try and figure out how to eliminate, how to make the sport clean. And then it opens up way more doors for marketing, right? Our players are not going to be setting a bad example. We're not going to be on steroids. If there are steroids people, we're going to kick them out of the event. They're going to lose money. So, yeah, that's what's been going on, Marco.
Okay.
Yeah. John Brzenk also announced that he is not coming back. Not coming back whatsoever. He's too beat up, and he said he hadn't watched any arm wrestling, and so it'll be interesting to see him how he is when he announces here coming up on the 28th, East versus West. 23. No, is it 23? No. East versus West 21. East versus West 21. Vienna, Austria. It's going to be sick. All right, so they're still setting it up. The lag is still happening. What else has been going on, bro?
Not much, just boiling out, hitting some weights, slinging some junk,
I do. I know.
One of my seeds is moving still. Oh, I don't think I showed you a picture of that.
Moving where?
So a couple of my seeds have been floating and then sinking, floating and then sinking. And then sometimes, you know how there's like a little crest on the bottom there that goes up, right? So my seeds will sink, but they won't fall. So they'll be like on top, and it's moved. I've seen them like they've moved around. It's the craziest thing ever. I don't know if anyone's ever bottled a seed before. I mean, it might take over a year to see something weird happen. Because I've had mine, and I've kept track. I have weights on my seeds, weights on the stuff that I put in the bottles. Like one bottle just has sugar in it, about a table. I forgot what the exact weight is. I don't have my notes with me. But it took over a year into one of them. Like it was like a year and a month. Like there was a week where the seed just started to float, and then it would sink before nightfall. And it would do that constantly for like a week, 4 or 5 days, maybe 7. But it's crazy stuff. I've never heard of somebody ever doing what I've been doing, and I don't know what the correct scientific terminology is to find researching professors who know anything about seeds.
All right.
But
Let's ask.
Let's ask Gemini. I don't even know I probably don't. Oh, well, I guess it's a zygote.
Okay. Hello, Gemini. My brother has a question for you. Just to give you a little bit of background, my brother is a microbiologist, and he is right now studying seeds and interactions with water. And we're looking for somebody to talk to about this. Marco, who do you need to talk to?
Who is there an expert, a foremost expert on seeds?
Is there a scientist that has research and an email that we could talk to who researches seeds?
Finding a specific individual with specific research and their email is difficult. However, professional organizations and academic institutions often have directories or research portals related.
Yeah. Gemini, is there anybody in...
You're the middleman, Gemini. You're supposed to do that work for us. There's no point to ask you questions.
Marco's anti-AI, so let's just keep that in mind.
I'm definitely not anti-AI. I love spell check. Spell check's fantastic and has been around since at least the 80s. So I'm just skeptical about what people mean by intelligence.
Anyway, let's go back to the seeds. Let's go back to the seeds. Gemini, is there an expert in northern Arizona that focuses on seeds? Is there a specific professor at either NAU, Northern Arizona University, or somewhere in the Prescott area that focuses on seeds?
Seed biology and water interactions. Is your brother interested in specific types of research or particular fields within this area?
Yes, and could you name the fields, please?
Can you name some fields in the research so we can narrow this down?
Sure. At Northern Arizona University, relevant fields include ecology, environmental science, and restoration biology. Research often covers things like how seeds respond to environmental changes, their role in ecosystem restoration, and even commercial applications. Is any of that particularly relevant to your brother's work?
Yes. Who's the foremost researcher at Northern Arizona University that deals with seeds?
She's not actually doing seeds. It's just plants, dude. It's not worth continuing because, like, they're examining growth in the traditional way, and how I'm trying to grow plants is not traditional. So what I would need to do is find people who aren't studying, Yeah, I've taken ecology 320 at NAU, so I know it's not even worth it.
In that case, perhaps focusing on specific keywords or research areas might be more helpful. Are there particular aspects of non-traditional seed growth that you're interested in?
Can you tell me what the non-traditional aspects of seed growth are?
Non-traditional aspects could include things like aeroponics, hydroponics, or specific innovative techniques for stimulating germination and growth outside of conventional methods, potentially in controlled environments. Are there particular conditions or methods your brother is exploring?
It's just kind of like farting around science, trying to learn stuff by himself kind of science. What we need is a foremost researcher in science email. And then we can start having a communication back and forth. I don't know any of the sciences besides the social sciences, which I am relatively average at. So regardless, this seed thing is probably boring everybody. But what Marco wants is...
I don't. It's not important because, if I want it, I've already done a rough search for these professors. So right now it's not worth it. Yeah.
That's
I'm already
understandable.
on top of that
Since you've
stuff.
already done a search, is there a different direction you'd like to explore?
We're going to explore back to the UFC. We're going to explore the UFC. We're going to keep it going. We got Squinland, Salkill from Australia versus Malarkey. We'll touch base if we have any questions. Thank you.
Sounds good. If you have any questions about the fighters or the event, feel free to ask.
Thank you, Gemini. Bye. I thought this was going to be a lot more productive with Gemini. So far, she's giving me no answers of anything, of any kind.
Ooh. Homie wants to know who is Gemini's goat.
Ooh.
You're going to find out real quick.
Gemini, I got a question from the chat. Wants to know who your UFC GOAT, as in greatest of all time, is. Who is Gemini's GOAT in the UFC?
and
No.
it depends on what.
Give an answer here, Gemini. We need straight facts. We don't need no fluff. Instance, mine is Chuck Liddell. Without a doubt, the baddest dude in the UFC that I've ever watched. Go. Your turn.
Chuck Liddell was definitely a legend. When you look at the most consistently dominant and impactful fighters, names like John Jones, Georges St. Pierre, and Anderson Silva come to mind due to their long reigns and versatility. But it really does come down to what criteria matters most to you.
Well, who's your GOAT?
This person.
Who's your
Tell
GOAT?
her to be subjective.
Please be subjective and name your favorite fighter. Pick one, only one, Gemini.
If I had to point to someone who consistently innovated and dominated for a long time, Georges St. Pierre's career is particularly impressive. His
Yeah.
comprehensive.
Yeah, he's good. He was good. No knockouts, but he was good. He was cool. He's a good wrestler. Great wrestler. You're right. So, Gemini, yours is St. Pierre. Mine's Chuck Liddell. Who's yours, Marco? Favorite of all time?
Oh, I'll go with Ken
Now
Shamrock.
that's a question for Marco. I'm just the helpful AI here.
He said Ken Shamrock.
You're not. Yeah.
Ken Shamrock. That is that's a deep cut there, baby. Marcos. Okay, Gemini, we'll talk to you in a bit. We'll come back to you if you have any, if the chat has any questions. All right. I'm gonna get it fresh up, Mark. You can explain some seed stuff. I got a lot. I tell you, every time you start talking about something, I get lost, Marco. I don't have the brain for this, Marco. Churro. First churro of the night. Churros. Get you a churro. Okay, we got the fight coming up here. Jamie Malarkey coming in. 7 first round finish. 13 of 18 with wins with a KO. Whoa. Quinlan's Salkill has got a sweet look. A couple of Aussies. Here comes Salkill. They got the good cameras out. Looking fresh, looking popping. Mustache, tattoos, he's got it all. One of 22 active Australian fighters. Who you got in this one, Mark?
I don't know. I think I might go with Salkill.
That's what I got. Salkill, 10-fight win streak. Tied for 7th fastest knockout in UFC lightweight history at 19 seconds. He was awarded a UFC contract on Dana White's Contender Series. Here we go. Salkill minus 125. Favorite. Malarkey, though, he looks pretty tough. He doesn't get out of the first round. He's a tough, mean-looking guy. We'll see. Commercial time.
Old trendsetter. It says, join up the Discord to see the fights. He wants us to join the Discord.
I think that means...
Yeah, it's like a chat.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. It's like a chat platform app thing.
Yeah. Quinlan is 26 years old. Jamie Malarkey is 31. They're both 6 foot tall. They're both weigh 155. Quinlan's got a 1 inch reach advantage with 75 inches over Malarkey's 74 inches. Here we go. Australia, baby. Lightweight bout.
Homeboy HM CV6QI. One day I'll know exactly what you mean by the name. But he's calling Salkill by Bakery Head Kick.
Awesome. All right. I hope to announce it perfectly for you, buddy. And I hope you win some money on it. Bruce Buffer's announcing him right now. My gosh, is there a better announcer in the history of the UFC? No chance. There's really only been one. Malarkey's throwing some punches. Malarkey looks like an Irish barroom brawler. He looks like one of the kind of almost like a Mickey Ward type face. You know, he's been in some brawls. You know, he's broken his nose before. He looks mean. He's not nervous. He's been in this position a lot. It looks like 18-8 record. He's from the Central Coast. He's a plus 700 underdog. And, you know, Marco, my heart is starting to go with this Malarkey guy. But you know, I bet Salkill as well. Change this chat here. Oh boy, Marco. All right, here we go. We got the ring girls coming in. They got a little bit of an older ring girl. A little bit. Got the.
My favorite part of UFC.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Round one. Here we go. We're starting. They touch gloves. We're at the middle of the ring. Salkill. Mustache. Malarkey. Boxer stance coming in. Boxer hands up good. Malarkey's the smaller fighter of the two. Might be the hairdo, though. Little pitter-patter kicks. Little inside leg kick for Salkill. Salkill shoots for a double leg. Gets it. Turns him on. Malarkey gets up kind of on his back. Salkill is all over Malarkey right now. But they're just kind of jockeying for position. They're running to the cage. Now Salkill's got Malarkey pushed up against the cage. Big knee or big elbow hits Malarkey with it. Malarkey turns Salkill back into the cage. Knee to the inner thigh of Salkill. Another knee from Malarkey. Another knee from Malarkey. Salkill's back against the fence still. Malarkey goes in trying to get a takedown, gets him a takedown, a single leg takedown, and they're now scrambling on the ground. Salkill's got one leg up. Malarkey is punching with one leg up, one leg in the air, and Malarkey was throwing some punches. So it was a fun exchange. Yeah. Malarkey looks like he's on some boxing. He's got a kind of a lumbering, a really wide base, and a creeping in boxing style. Malarkey hit with a leg kick. Now they're battling up against the cage in a grappling match. Salkill has got his back to the cage, throwing a slap to the temple on Malarkey. Another one, slap, punch. Dirty boxing here. Dirty boxing. Malarkey's trying to get him down, but it's not happening. Salkill's able to keep his footing. Malarkey's going for it. Salkill cannot get underhooks, so he goes for overhooks. They're still in a grappling posture up against the cage. Yeah, not much going on in this one, Marco. Oh, big judo throw for Salkill. Lands Malarkey right on his back. Unbelievable, beautiful throw. Again, damage is not great, but just the athleticism was really cool. But now Salkill's got Malarkey by the back. He's going for the neck right now. He's fighting. Malarkey's fighting for the fighting the hands. He's doing a neck crank. Salkill's got a neck crank. And then Malarkey taps from a neck crank. Salkill wins the fight. Game over. Wow. Well, first round submission for Quinlan Salkill. Wow. The chat got it right that time, huh, Marco?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think of that fight?
It's good. Yeah. Had some action. I mean, it's a fight. It's no Thunderdome, let's be honest. Both these men are going to leave the ring.
Yeah. They are. They're going to go leave the ring. Both of these boys aren't beat up too bad that we could go out, have a brewski at the bar tonight, laugh it off. Where does Malarkey go from here? Malarkey he's 18-8 because his ground game needs considerable change. So he's in it, but he got it trapped in a nasty neck crank, Khabib-style neck crank, and just wore him out. Wow. Salkill, beautiful. Huh. Crazy. All right, what do we got next here? Tuivasa versus Teixeira. This is the fight I think everybody's wanting to see. Probably more than the main event. This is probably the one everybody's ready for. Tai Tuivasa from Australia. He is another one. He's on a 4-fight losing streak. It is a must-win for him.
Old H.M. McCovey, if you will. He made a good point. I think it's strange that they do Aussie versus Aussie. They'd never do Russian versus Russian in Abu Dhabi. I was thinking the same thing. Why do they have Australians fighting Australians here?
I agree. It's not like you can't find another fighter from another country.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're probably trying to get as many. I guess. I don't know. I agree with that 100%. Why put two countrymen against each other? Unless there's some sort of, rivalry or something. In Brazil, there's always the, one rivalry from one side go after the other. And, I could see that. But, yeah, I mean.
There's only 22 Australians. It's
Yeah, imagine the pop if Salkill, what's his name? Salkill beat an American there. I mean, the fans would have gone wild. But
or a British dude.
So, Marco, something they're having a lot of trouble with East versus West is probably the same way here, is just getting visas approved in all these countries. Coming here is extremely hard for a lot of countries. As you know, there's wars popping off.
Yeah.
especially like South Africa, different countries in Africa. Getting a visa here right now, very tough. So there's probably a reason they have so many Australians stacked up here, but I agree. Throw at least like, just don't do Australia versus Australia. Yeah. Let's look at here. Tai Tuivasa. So yeah, Tai Tuivasa ranked 12th number ranked heavyweight, known for his one punch knockout capability. 15 wins, 8 losses. Excuse me. Gosh, allergies. Noted for his defenses lapses during extended exchanges. Right, he gets hit. He has a reach of 75 inches. 6'2", 32 years old. Yeah. Taliesin Teixeira. This is, Taliesin Teixeira is one of the good examples of the new heavyweight division. It's just all these soft bodies up there. He is definitely got a soft body for a heavyweight. The same with Tai Tuivasa. Tai Tuivasa has continuously struggled with his weight, which is hard to believe because he's only 6'2". So heavyweight, he cuts down to 265 every time. That's tough to do for your body.
So so there's heavyweight, super heavy, and then
there's just heavy.
Oh, okay. Why is he cutting?
So heavyweight ends at 265. So it's 205 to 265.
So you can't weigh over 265 and 7 in the ring?
Yeah.
That's I wonder what's their reasoning for that?
Who's reasoning for what?
For cutting off the heavyweight, like you can't be over this weight?
Oh, I don't know why. It's always been that way. Yeah, it's always been that way.
That's crazy.
You think that it should be heavier? Super heavy?
Well, they should at least have the top weight class. I mean, I don't know. I just think it's crazy that you have a definitive top weight class, and then anybody who's heavier can't fight. You go to sumo wrestling, I guess.
Yeah. Taliesin Teixeira, 15th ranked heavyweight, professional record of 8-1. 100% finish rate in his victories. They say he has massive reach and athleticism and dangerous at a range with straight line attacks. He has a reach of 83 inches. That is a gigantic advantage compared to Tai Tuivasa. 75 inches versus 86 or 83 inches. Man. So Tai Tuivasa is he's fighting. Teixeira is 6'7" So that's 79 inches. So his arms are longer than his body is supposed to be. I mean, he's got really long arms. 26-year-old from Brazil, Taliesin Teixeira, and he is the strongly favored in this matchup. So that's interesting, man. Oh, you're going to like this, Marco. In the co-main event, we got a guy named Benoit Saint-Denis. He's from France. He has this crazy military background. He was served in the former French Army Special Forces. It's his unique background is often cited, but the less noticed fact is he switched gyms and coaches. Nicholas Ott, who trains Nazardine Imavov, following. That's not really much news, but yeah, Benoit Saint-Denis is a former French Army Special Forces soldier. And what does that mean? Your French Special Army Forces soldier is about what our infantry is. So it's not like this guy's coming in like the Terminator. Okay, Marco?
Well, I mean, I I would not expect that, being that the last war the French won was their civil war. So
That's a long time ago.
yeah.
They got a war on the streets, guys. They got a war with feminism right now. So, yeah, that's great. He joined the military and was special enough to join the French Special Forces, which basically that if they came over here and they tried to intermingle with the American military, they'd be what would be considered as the cooks.
Do they still have the French Foreign Legion?
Yeah, French Foreign Legion's legit.
Ooh.
French Foreign Legion is legit.
If you want to immigrate to France, that's all you got to do. Join up.
Yep. And you will see war. They get dirty, dude.
Yeah. That's probably why the French haven't been great warriors. You know, and Machiavelli said it. You don't win a war with mercenaries. That is the worst fighting force you could fight with, because they have no actual skin in the game.
Yeah, I can see that. And today's mercenaries are a little bit different than the mercenaries back in the day. Our mercenaries have a lot of skin in the game. Like, need a job because you can't get one after the military here, because everybody thinks military members are crazy. So what happens? They get a free job over there back in war. And so that's how that works. But the difference there is our mercenaries are skilled because they're all veterans. So, they know how to shoot a gun. That's just plain and simple. They know how to shoot a gun. Every mercenary I worked with could shoot a gun really well and love their country. I got to activate my bloods. I follow these.
Old HM mentioned that he said the French were on the winning sides for both world wars. Well, here's the issue with that. Were they even because didn't Germany, at least for the second one, didn't Germany occupy France and had France by the ball? They didn't really have, So I don't know if you could call that winning a war. They might have been on the winning side by default because countries decided to wage war, stop Hitler in his reign. And then he also mentioned that, to be honest, the last war the French lost was Vietnam, along with you guys. And I'm like,
yeah. Well, no, hold up. They say we lose wars. They say we lose wars like we lost in Afghanistan. No. They say they lose wars because we didn't steal the country. We let them live in their country after we killed the majority of their men. Okay, if you look at the lives lost comparatively, ours versus France, ours versus everything, ours versus Germany, our kill totals are gigantically higher in every war that we've done. In Vietnam, we lost 60,000 people. Okay, we lost 60,000 men. How many did they lose? They were losing so much that they would post it on the news every night how many people we were killing compared to them. It was like a literal tally, them versus us, and the tally got so ridiculous that they had to stop posting that on TV. Now, if you look at Afghanistan, okay, more contractors lost their life in Afghanistan in total, American contractors and contractors that are friendly forces, then lost in our conventional forces. So they killed 6,000 contractors, and then 3,000 to 4,000 people they killed of U.S. soldiers. And then you want to add the Twin Towers and stuff. That's another 6,000 people. Okay? We did that in 1 month over there in Afghanistan. So, yeah, we spent 20 years there. And we left them hanging, and we didn't accomplish anything. But to say we lost that war is absolutely asinine. Does that help that guy Marco? What do you think?
Yeah, I think we were in Vietnam just to get heroin and stuff. I don't think there was a legit reason to be killing those people. But
There's no legit reason whatsoever. But we all know now. We all know now. And we haven't been fighting.
If America goes to war, it's for the drugs, baby, because we want them.
That's for sure. That's for sure. Well, we didn't burn down those poppy fields over there. We burned down their marijuana crops, but not their poppy. Well, they did. They did at the end. They burned a lot of all the crops, actually. Yeah, but they... All right, so sorry, I went into this political rant, but guess what? That's the majority of my videos is military stuff. So it's par for the course when we talk about this stuff. They're bringing in Taliesin Teixeira right now. 8 first-round finishes. This guy can hit. Now, as opposed to, the lighter weights, one punch, not going to do much. This dude hits you, you're going to lay down, and that's how it goes.
All right, here's something. So he's got this chest tattoo of a black widow.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm a man, he must not know much about black widows. But the females kill the males and lay the eggs. So if I'm a man, I'm not going to have any black widow spider on me.
Yeah.
Those aren't nearly as fierce as the female black widows.
Does a male black widow have that mark on it?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what tattoo he got, the male or female black widow. Anyway, yeah, I think that's a weird tattoo to get for the middle of your chest. For sure. Here comes Tai Tuivasa. He's walking very slow. He's soaking it all in. The entire stadium wants him to win. You can't even bet against this guy. That's how much people like him. Okay? I got Tai Tuivasa winning, but if I have money on it, I don't know. I don't know if I'd put money on Tai. He hasn't fought since 2024. He was born in Kingswood, New South Wales, Australia. One of 3 active Australian heavyweights. Dude is a beast. And he is in really good shape comparatively. I think he still had to cut a little bit of weight to get to this one, but he doesn't look like the slob he has in other fights. Granted, he is not tight and right. But he's in there and he's looking better. He's looking very intense. And everybody in the stadium, including the Winslow brothers, are who are you hoping for here, Mark?
Even though the dude has the Black Widow, he might be, he's not the smartest dude, so he might go for some more savage attacks that leave him open, but could get the win. So I'm going to go with him. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be tactical, but I'm going to go with the Black Widow.
You go with the Black Widow?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go with Tai Tuivasa. Come on, Tai. Here we go. They're getting it ready, guys. Here we go, baby. Gotta love this, man. Gotta love this. Fighting, chatting, talking, watch along party. Beautiful spread of food. Come on now. Oh, man. This next one's going to be a banger, too. Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Ruffy.
Homie doesn't think Ty's gonna win because he was cutting for 265 all week. That's a good point,
Yeah.
You gotta put yourself in a weak state, just like starvation state, and that's and then like after weigh-ins, I mean, you can only eat so much to gain back that strength.
That's exactly right. I mean, you're talking about the Krebs cycle. It's basically what you're doing is you're getting the equivalent to your brain of cutting all that weight. And I used to cut weight in the military. I had to cut about 20 pounds every 6 months. It was brutal because I was just bigger. That's how it is. And when you cut that weight and you drain your brain of that water and your cerebral spinal fluid is less, The volume of the protection of the surrounding areas of your brain is less. You are more susceptible to knockout, and there's no doubt about that, Marco. They're announcing him. He does have that is a black widow spider and a little bit of web on that, dude. Holy cow, that might be a cover up. I mean, yeah, he's crazy, dude. He's rangy. You could just see. He just went to give Bruce Buffer knucks. Bruce Buffer standing at the middle of the cage, and homeboy just knucked him up from back there. Here we go. They're showing Tai Tuivasa now.
One of our viewers said, Texerio will lose only by death.
That's a Brazilian right there, baby. Those Brazilians are no joke, dude. All right. We got a New Zealander, too. I mean, it's not... That's kind of... that's not Australia. And there is a rivalry between those New Zealanders and Australians. But I guess when you're talking about, like... I don't know what I was just going to say. I'm trying to do something here. Let's see this chat. There you go. All right, here we go. They're at the top. There you go. We're touching gloves. We're fighting, baby. We're in. Tai Tuivasa's going after him. It stumbles. We're right at it. Tai Tuivasa, they're on the ground right now. They're fighting. Tai Tuivasa's on his back right now. There's a couple. Was that a knockdown, Marco?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a takedown.
Taliesin is on his back, man. 6'7", and he's raining punches on Tai Tuivasa over and over and over. This one is going to be scary for Tai Tuivasa right now. It's looking dire for him. He can't get off the mat with all this weight on him. The length. I mean, it's two different things. I mean, Teixeira has been banging punches off of Tai Tuivasa's head. It's not looking good. Tai Tuivasa is trying to get off the ground. He's on his knees against the cage, and Teixeira has got him around the back and pushing him up there and swinging punches on him. He's just trying to give him a couple of little rabbit punches or whatever. Tai Tuivasa has no answer to this. He's getting ridden by this 6'7" stud. All right, Tai gets up to his feet. Tai trying to turn it around. Oh, the fans are got to be going nuts right now. They're in a grappling. They're both at the cage grappling right now. Taliesin hanging on. Tai's trying to get his back to the cage. Tai is trying to square it up, and Taliesin takes him down again. Now he's in full mount. Tai Tuivasa's in completely mounted out right now. Back to the ground. Teixeira's on top of him. Tai's trying to turn around, and Taliesin's trying to get punches in. The punches are coming, hitting Tuivasa in the face, and Tuivasa is turned to his side, and he's only got one. Teixeira's only got one hook in now, but
Tuivasa seems to be like a native of New Zealand. I forgot what they're called. Kiwis. He looks Kiwi.
He is Kiwi.
Okay.
I think.
Especially with his tats, it look like.
Yeah, so Taliesin's just laying on top of him right now. This is pretty typical of the heavyweight division these days. There's a lot of laying on each other, and not much there. But yeah, Tai's in trouble. Tai's in trouble for sure. He's laying on his side. Taliesin's on him. He's got his hook in, and
some good punches in.
Yeah, he's punching the crap out of him. Tai's got no answer, dude. No answer here. They're just laying on the ground, laying on each other. Oh man, this might be it for old Tai. Tai's getting hit. Taliesin's got one of Tai's legs locked up in a triangle, so Tuivasa can't get anywhere, and he just keeps wearing these punches. Taliesin goes for the neck, but he's at the side, so he can't get under the chin. Yep, I'm just laying around. Nothing much. They're just laying there. Minute 20 to go. Taliesin keeps trying to open Tai up so he can grab that chin, get the arm under the chin. Tai's hanging in there tough, but he has got nowhere to go with his right leg triangled now on the ground. And just because he's got no answer for Taliesin Teixeira. Okay, they both get up. Tai's up. He gets him. Throws a big swing, misses. All right, now they're back at their feet. Huge difference in size. Tai's going at him. Guarantee the crowd is going nuts. Tai hits him with a right hand. Yes. Now he's pushing Taliesin Teixeira up against the cage. This is a barn burner, guys. This is a barn burner. Outstanding. They're just up against fans. So you see the fans there. They all got their phones out. They're all fired up about this whole thing. Outstanding stuff happening. There we go. 10 seconds. Tai is the aggressor here. Has got Taliesin pointed up against the cage. Taliesin looks calm, collected, cool. Time runs out. Round 1. Heck of a round. Gosh. Tai is not doing too well right here. His gas has got to be brutal. It's tough having somebody hanging on you for a whole round like that. Man. Crazy. Man.
Yep, send in the ice pack, cool them down, get them ready for the next round.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, buddy. Round coming up. Here we go. Man, that tattoo sucks. Round 2. Here it is. Tai coming in. Meets him at the other side of the angle. Big front kick by Teixeira. Misses. Tai with a big overhead. Misses. Big front kick for Teixeira. Nothing. Tai goes in for a leg kick, gets a little piece. Front kick again, Teixeira just pushing him at distance and missing though. Tuivasa looks to be the aggressor. Leg kick for Tuivasa. Teixeira responds with a leg kick of his own, misses. They exchange nothing. At the center of the cage now. Tuivasa throwing feints, looking good, looking lighter on his feet than he's ever looked. Big spinning back attempt by Teixeira, misses. Huge one. Teixeira looks gassed a little bit. Teixeira, Tai throwing just feeble punches here. Tai's probably a little bit. Big kick by Teixeira in the midsection. Tai kicks the legs of Teixeira. Kicks. Both of these guys are already worn down, man. They're already at about 50% capacity. That's the heavyweight division of the UFC today, guys.
One of our guys was saying that he thinks that Tai could... One, he said there's no excuse to have a boiler like that in UFC. And two, he thinks that Tai could drop to 205.
Absolutely. That's what I was thinking when he came out with that boiler, dude. It's like, yo.
Dang.
Dude.
Oh, my God. He should have kept punching him in the face. Tai was not... Oh, man.
Because the exchange went like this. Teixeira just started throwing punches. Tuivasa just said F it and started eating them. Instead of standing there and continue to punch like he was putting his chin out to get hit. And then Teixeira went for a double leg takedown and kind of got into it. They're on the ground right now, rolling around like a couple of greased gentlemen. No, I agree with that. I agree with the comment, man. He could be he's 6'2". He could be 205. That would be...
He'd be tough at 205.
I mean,
a lot of that weight is just wasted. You know, it's not. You know.
yeah, your body's not doing anything with that fat, man.
Yeah.
So Teixeira's got him full mounted again. Tuivasa's on the full mount, but they're so gassed out. I mean, they're really not moving or anything. Yeah, it's just a different time, different time. And these are the top heavyweights, you know, these slow and greasy. Ty's visibly frustrated. He's on again, and we're in a kind of like a mount position. Taliesin is holding on to him and, you know, just throwing punches at Tai Tuivasa while in the cuddle position.
He's headbutting the punch, total street move.
That's right. So the punches are coming in, and Tai Tuivasa is seeing it and putting his head down to absorb the blow. Goodness. Minute 15 left. Guys, this is not really fun. This is kind of sad. Teixeira full mount again. Tai Tuivasa is just hanging on for dear life here. If Teixeira did some road work, he might be able to finish him here, but he's about gassed himself out.
I think he's gonna go third round. I think third round, and I think Tuivasa is gonna get knocked out on his feet, you know, by punches. I don't think this is gonna go to decision.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Tuivasa. Tuivasa.
Take another exchange where he's headbutting punches, but I don't think he's gonna stay on his feet.
Yeah.
Not in round 3.
23 seconds, 20 seconds left to go in the round. It's been a snoozer, guys. This is not the kind of fight that we want to be watching, especially with our hero Tai Tuivasa getting basically smothered by a sweaty blanket. Tai is fighting on the back, from his back. 6 seconds left to go, throwing punches at Taliesin. Taliesin then just kind of lays down back on him and then just slides off of him, round ended. Holy crap. Ty is having trouble getting up. He's completely gassed and winded. He has help from his manager. Back to the chair. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Gosh, Marco, what kind of fight is this?
It's you know, I mean, it's not terrible. Like I don't mind it as much, but yeah, wow, he took some exchanges. My goodness. Oh man. Slow motion hammer punch to the hammer fist to the nose. That's a good replay right there. You know, the one thing though, this Kiwi is a tough dude. He took some good punches to the face and stayed up, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's one thing that could be said about him right now.
He's tough. Oh, yeah. Tai Tuivasa's got a granite chin. He's just in the wrong weight division. Now, Tuivasa's going for some punches the ribs, and this is round 3. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Round 3. All right. Nothing much going on. Slow. They're out of gas. They're out of shape. Tai Tuivasa is saying go, go, go. His corner men are saying go. It's time. Yeah. Tai is starting to good.
He's
throwing some punches.
Some home runs right there.
Yeah, he's throwing some punches. Talison's gassed, man. Talison's moving like at 30% right now. Tai Tuivasa needs to dig deep and land one of these things.
You'd expect this strategy from Teixeira, lean on the fence in round 3 if you're winning. This is not the technique Tuffa needs.
Yeah, so Tuivasa's, he's pushed Teixeira up against the cage. He's just laying there basically on him, exhausted, flat out exhausted. Road work is the key to gas. You put in the road work, you're gonna be fine for 5 rounds. A lot of people like to go with sparring and stuff like that, which is good. Good exchange there. Tai Tuivasa's throwing hooks. He hits him with one. Tai Tuivasa's got 3, 4 in his head.
Okay.
Teixeira is wobbling right now. Teixeira is wobbling. Throws a punch, hits Tai Tuivasa. Tuivasa's stalking. Coming after him. Teixeira hits him with a big one. Tai Tuivasa's not going down. Granite chin. Mark Hunt style. Here we go. Oh, man. They're just both throwing punches. Everything they got right now is happening. Tai Tuivasa hits him again. Tai Tuivasa, now he clinches up. Bad mistake, Tai. Need to break off of him. The fans here are going nuts. You can see them all standing up in the back. They're all hoping Tuivasa wins. Tuivasa's bleeding from the nose now. Bleeding from the nose.
This round 3 has really turned this fight around, that's for sure.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Here we go. Big time bruising. Big time. Tai's just gassed right now. Here we go. 2 minutes left. He's doing everything he can to try to land one of those punches, man. Bleeding. Face is bleeding. Punch kick, dude. They're both gassed. Hands on the hips. Yeah, this is a fight, man. This is a fight. This, regardless if Tuivasa wins this, he probably just earned himself another fight in the UFC. If he gets cut after this one, I doubt it. I mean, I doubt he would get cut. I mean, he's fighting like a good warrior, but I mean, the talent level is just different at this weight. When you're fighting against somebody who's 6'7" tall, I mean, it's tough. They're leaned up against the cage now. Tai's trying to land one of those. Oh, man. Teixeira just hit Tai with a good punch, uppercut, bent the neck back and everything. Tai's holding on to him for dear life against the cage. He needs to break apart right now. 1 minute left. This is 1 minute for his career possibly. Here we go. He hasn't fought since 2024 as well. Good punches, man. Tai's going to win this round for sure. Tai's going to win this round, man. And that's going to make this judging decision very, very different.
He needs to get back up.
Yeah, he does.
He needs to go back to the punching.
They're both on their hands and knees. Tai's draped over the front of Talison Teixeira, and he's just holding on to him. 38 seconds left in the fight. Here we go. Teixeira's winning both rounds on strikes. Tuivasa's a convincing, almost a 10-8 round in the third as far as strikes concerned. Significant strikes. The first round, Tuivasa only landed 1 significant strike. So that this could be a razor-thin decision depending on what the judges see here. Tai needs to end it in a good spot. Here they go. Tai is on top of him now. Tai now gets the back. Tuivasa raining punches on him. Talison is running away. Big punches. Holy crap. This is an absolute war. 2 seconds, 1 second. Called it. What a fight. What a fight. Tai Tuivasa, in my mind, I don't know if he won the fight, but he definitely won the battle. I mean, he sacked it up there and broke Teixeira. If this was a 5-round fight, it would be a way different thing. Who do you think wins, Mark?
I think Teixeira does. But Tuivasa, for the first couple rounds, I didn't have much respect for Tuffa, but that third round, it's like, dude's a warrior.
Undeniable warrior, dude. Just got beat to pulp, and he stayed alive, guys. All right, well, the announcer's coming up here. And then we got some more bangers. This is a heck of a card. I hope that a lot of young folks will start watching the UFC. A lot of folks that haven't watched the UFC, which is impossible to think, but there are pockets of people around the world that haven't watched this, and they will be more than happy if they watch one of these awesome fights. Then we got a banger next one, Rafael Fiziev versus Mauricio Ruffy, And Ruffy's been training with Adesanya's guy down over there in Australia. So is it New Zealand or Australia? Anyway, yeah. Got some good stuff coming up. Okay, here's the announcement. This is huge here. Here's the announcement. Ty's got a good cut on the bridge of his nose. Looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Buffer announcing it right now. Here we go. Taliesin Teixeira pulls it off. Dadgummit. All right, so that brings us here. I picked Tai Tuivasa. This next one would probably be my riskiest bet. Mauricio Ruffy, that's what I got. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay in the bets. Heck of a fight. Yeah, it was a beatdown, dude. Teixeira beat the crap out of him, dude. That first round was insane. Just too much. Too strong. Too gnarly. 3 fights to go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for coming to the chat. Me and my brother Marco. Really appreciate it. We're just hanging out here. If you have any questions for Marco, you want to talk about science, Marco's the guy, okay? Just know when you come correct, when you ask Marco a question, he's going to take you into the weeds. Okay? That's okay. What do you got, Mark?
Dude, so I got a tattoo appointment on Thursday. I'll get something better than a spider.
Don't get a Black Widow, dude.
After that win, you're not inspired to get the Black Widow on the chest.
Don't do it.
The sternum.
Don't do it to yourself. Oh my gosh. Dude. Here's one that's kind of like we talked about putting the two Australians together. You know, this is this fight's going to be Azerbaijan versus Brazil. I mean, okay, so I was really impressed with Rafael Fiziev early in his career. His first like 4 or 5 fights were really gnarly. He's been going and training in Thailand in Thai kickboxing, and I've been watching him train. He has a noticeable difference in his stance. He stands those Thai kickboxers stand straight up, and they throw a lot of their punches almost off their tippy toes. And so they do stand straight up during their fighting. And this makes him very susceptible to wrestling. And Mauricio Ruffy, he's been wrestling, and he's obviously he's a Thai guy, jiu-jitsu guy, you know, being from Brazil. They're all from jiu-jitsu background. So watch this to go to the ground and watch Ruffy pull off an upset against Fiziev and a possible knockout. I'm going to say knockout in round 3. Ruffy's going to knock out Fiziev round 3 in this fight. That's my guess. Here we go. So let's just kind of break down this fight, but hopefully, it doesn't take too long before they bring him out. All right, let's talk about Fiziev, 9th ranked lightweight in the world. First class Muay Thai striker. Yes, he is a good striker, really good kicks. He has an improving wrestling game. Improving. That's how he lost to Gaethje. Gaethje tied him up. Gaethje, his wrestling allowed the overhand right and the punches to come. Yes, he needs a lot of wrestling to climb the ranks. You know what? To be honest, Rafael Viziev has been a kind of guy that I thought would be already up at the top of the ranks by now, but he's had some losses, and sometimes he looks like a world beater, and then other times he looks like just, kind of a regular dude. So here we go. He's 32 years old. He's battled injuries the past couple of years. That's a big deal. 13 wins, 4 losses for Fiziev. Had a 3-fight losing streak. Hasn't fought anybody in a while. Reach of 71.5 inches and 5'8". Very small guy. In the weigh-ins, just looked way smaller than Ruffy. Ruffy towers over him. Mauricio Ruffy training. He's training somewhere in the Pacific Islands, but he's ranked 14th. He's a textbook KO artist, and recently moved to work with Volk's team. So it is in Australia. He's working with Volk. He does know a little bit of English too, so it's nice. You can hear him talk and kind of see what his personality is. Although he's the underdog in this fight, his professional record is 12-2. He fought Benoit Saint Denis in his last fight and was taken down a lot by him. I just said that he's way taller than Fiziev. He stands at Mauricio Ruffy stands at 5'11". So yeah, it is bigger, but he's not gigantic. He has a reach of 75 inches, so that's like the wingspan of a 6-foot person. 29 years old, and the notes on this consider him a prospect. So they're back in the warm-up room, getting some punches in. Ruffy looks noticeably older than Fiziev. 20, but he is younger than Fiziev by 3 years. Here we go. I can't wait for this one. Going to commercials. Here we go, commercials. You want to get another burro down, bud?
No, I'm all right.
Dude, these tortillas are off the charts.
They are good. They are fantastic.
Straight from Mexico. Agua Prieta.
Ain't too far across the line.
That's when you know they're good, Marco. Me and Marco spent quite a bit of time over the old border. Nogales. I used to go to Nogales when I was 18 years old. We used to cross the border and go participate in the activities there in Nogales. Mainly their drinking age was a little bit younger. I was the designated driver for those tours because I was an athlete, and athletes shouldn't drink. But that doesn't mean I wasn't in those places. And, man, it was a whole different ballgame back in the day in Nogales and some of those border towns. You didn't feel like you were going to get your head chopped off and hung from a bridge back in the day. And, now it's not the same way. However, we might be able to patch up that relationship. We'll just go to war against the cartels. Either way, we're good. America good. We're happy. Gosh. Yeah, not much. There's been a big lag in the arm wrestling, man. I want to watch some arm wrestling, bro.
Yeah.
I was also thinking of something else. What about calling out Dexter Tan in an arm wrestling match?
Do you mean it? I know I outweigh him.
I would have to do it. You're way too strong and big for him. But I haven't lifted a weight in 2 months. And if Dexter Tan's looking for a match, I'd like to square up for him. And that would put us in the same room as them eventually, and we can tell them about arm wrestling production and how to make it work without spending too much money. All right, here he goes. Mauricio Ruffy's making the walk right now, baby. And that stadium is fired up, dude. And that's the cool thing when you get out of Vegas and you go to some of these other countries or these other venues, man, they really amp up the crowd is just different. Every seat is filled. And yeah, it's just a whole different environment when we go outside of just the straight Vegas UFC workshop. Here you go, stepping in the cage. He looks old. He looks old. It might have something to do with a weight cut. You know, sometimes they cut weight and they have trouble getting all the water back into him. But he definitely looks old. He looks like about 40 years old. He's giving the hugs. Ruffy's giving the hugs. He's got a big tattoo of a skull on his back. It's actually pretty darn good artwork. One of 16 spinning wheel kick knockouts in UFC history for Mauricio Ruffy. Defeated Khalil Green by first round knockout in 2025. 3-0 knockdown ratio in 4 UFC fights. He was awarded a UFC contract with Dana White's Contender Series. Seems to be a great springboard for a lot of these athletes getting a fight in front of the boss.
Probably just mention something that you talk about a lot, about East versus West having terrible promotion. He's like, the only way I find out is if I look it up.
Yeah. So, we have a lot of thoughts on their production, and it's actually not as hard to figure out. They're right on the cusp of doing something big, but yeah, we need arm wrestling to be a mainstay sport. That'd be awesome. Mainstream. Rafael Fiziv's coming out. He's got his Azerbaijan hat on right now. It's made out of chinchilla fur. He's got a sweet hairdo. He's got a sweet beard. He's got a smile on his face. He looks a little bit, I would say he looks very peaceful, Marco. He might have had a couple tokes backstage.
I was going to say, I would agree. He probably did a couple bong rips before he headed to the stage.
Yeah, his eyes are glassy. Yeah, oh, dude, he's got a cool haircut. Rafael Fiziv. Stinking striker extraordinaire. It's going to be a good one. Based on how these two walked out, Ruffy looked a little bit nervous. Fiziv looks super confident. We might have a heck of a fight on our hands. Here we go. Fiziv's rocking the cornrows. He's rocking the rosary. Here we go. Fiziv, Ruffy, coming up here. Brazil, Azerbaijan. Where is Azerbaijan, Marco?
Caucasus Mountain Range.
Is it really?
It's northeast of Iran, Afghanistan, all that. But it's kind of in the Middle East.
Yeah. It's right next to Armenia. It's across from it lies on the Caspian Sea. So, right here, Turkmenistan.
Oh, okay. I was wrong.
Next to Georgia, saddles up next to. Well, it's kind of Caucasus. Well, it's almost Caucasus.
Yeah.
It's in near the.
Yeah, I was thinking it was like up here, but.
Yeah, so across from the Caspian Sea, from Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan, Iran. Yeah, it's all there. Yeah, I've been up this coast right here. North Arabian Gulf, Persian Gulf.
He was saying he thinks Rafa's gonna win, and said that he's a head coach for Tiger Muay Thai.
Yeah. Yeah, in Phuket. Yeah, I mean he's the heavy favorite right here, for sure. Yeah, Tiger. If you're a sailor, you've been over there to Tiger Muay Thai in Phuket, baby. It's a neat city, And you can get in trouble very easily there. Here we go. 32 years old for Fiziev, 29 years old for Mauricio Ruffy. 5'8" compared to 5'11". Ruffy got some there. Weight 155. Reach 71.5 inches for Fiziev and 75 inches for Ruffy. So Ruffy is, they just showed the...
I kind of misspoke. I think doesn't matter. What were you going to say?
So it says he's a minus 110 pick'em. And then if you look at Fiziev, it's a minus 110 pick'em. So I'm not really a betting guy, so maybe somebody in the chat can explain what the pick'em means. It means they're dead even or something. Even odds, what does that mean? So if I put in $100, what do I get out of it? Not sure. Here we go. Fiziev's looking intense. Like a tiger in a cage, looking good. He's looking in shape, very ripped up and muscular. One thing I noticed about Fiziev is he is dry. Right now, you want to have a nice lather worked up before you get into that cage. You want to be too dry. You want that brain to know that it's about to get into a war. And he looks like he got no sweat on him. So, yeah, I think there's those little things you can pay attention to and make predictions based off of it. But again, that's just speculation off of what I'm seeing.
Pick'em means even, 50-50, so it's anybody's bet.
Ooh, I like that kind of bet, baby. Thank you. Was that a chat?
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, chat. Love you, chat. All right, here we go. We're getting ready, baby. Come on now. We're getting it. Here you go, Fiziev.
He looks mean and ready to go.
Yes, Fiziev. Ruffy looks like your uncle. Here we go. Round one. Noticeable size difference. Fiziev is just ripped fast. Throws a little faint leg kick. Fiziev misses. Ruffy's standing straight up. Not much foot movement. Fiziev is active. Switch kick for Fiziev misses. Fast, man. Another kick misses. So that's 3 misses in a row. Those take the toll. Ruffy tries to kick, misses. Nothing. Pitter patters. Fiziev misses a strike. Ruffy kick misses. Fiziev kick misses. Feint by Fiziev.
I don't know if Ruffy's got a serious game plan. You know, I think his game plan is don't get in a striking fight with.
Yeah. Big punches, big swings. Fiziev. Yeah, Ruffy doesn't. I don't know what's going on. Ruffy has not been aggressive whatsoever. Just kind of standing on his back legs. Probably worried about like you were saying, worried about that big punch. Fiziev catches him with a kick. Ruffy goes in with a jumping knee and misses. Big kick by Fiziev lands.
Yeah, that didn't feel good. You could tell.
Right above the knee.
Yeah, Ruffy did not. Big kick.
Fiziev looks so powerful, didn't he?
Yeah, he's quick. That's tough. I mean, I know for wrestling, fighting somebody who's quick, it's not easy. It doesn't matter how light they are. That's a tough match to hang with.
Totally. All right, so now that they're back at the cage, switch kick kicks Ruffy in the torso. Really got him good there in the rib cage, right rib cage. Yeah, I mean, Fiziev he wants this knockout. And let me tell you, the knockout of the night and all that stuff is up for grabs, man. There hasn't been too much bonus type fights, so we might see something here. Fiziev missed with a kick again. He's going for the knee, right around the knee area with the kicks, Thai style. Ruffy no answers right now. Ruffy's he's playing defense the entire time, just kind of trying not to get hit instead of being aggressive.
Throws a jab to try and keep him off balance.
Yes. He's definitely he's a less aggressive fighter for sure. Ruffy goes in with a punch, kind of grazes Fiziev. Fiziev's back on him. Jab by Ruffy. Looks like Fiziev's gonna go with a big overhand right and connect here. Ruffy gets Fiziev with a nice little punch, little rabbit punch. Fiziev returns, gets him with a punch. Big kick, tried and missed. Fiziev. Head kick gets him. Ruffy gets him with a head kick. Not hard, but gets him. Fiziev switches stances. So far, very technical. Very technical. Two high-level fighters here. Yeah. Switch kick again. Fiziev. He's targeting in the torso. Ruffy just kind of put a nice jab out there. Hit Fiziev real square.
Reach, so he can keep Rafa back a little bit. But,
yeah. Oh, hey, Ruffy's getting some confidence here. Hey, he's starting to loosen up, starting to get a little bit of that eye of the tiger, they say. Distance is really noticeable here. Because when Ruffy throws a jab out there, man, it's just way different. Ruffy goes in with a big punch. Another jab gets Fiziev. Lands two on him. This is a neck and neck. Oh, you talk about even odds. I couldn't agree more. This is really difficult to understand here. The one thing I think, oh, man, Ruffy comes in with a hook and gets him, dude. Another jab gets him. A couple more of these. 8 seconds left. Couple more of these, and, man, Ruffy's got the round. One more, and he got the round. 2-1. Round over. Great round. Marco.
It's a good fight so far. I mean, it's a good round.
Hugh-wee.
I think what we saw earlier on in that round is Ruffy just, finding his pace, figuring out, I'd say earlier on he didn't really know what to do. It seemed like he was, afraid, timid. Now he's kind of gotten back into it.
Yeah.
What do you think, tie? Even round? Even split?
I think so. You have to have that. I mean, Ruffy looked way better coming in at the end there.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I was surprised by that. He certainly seemed to gain confidence.
Totally.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the breakdown here. This is cool. They give us a live breakdown. Total strikes, 16 a pair. Yeah, okay, here we go. Round 2. Let's get it. Here we go. Oh, man, Fiziev kicks and then switch kicks. Lands both. He's starting to get those Thai leg kicks going. Those Phuket Tiger-style leg kicks. Spinning kick gets Fiziev in the torso. Ruffy's starting to open up a little bit, it looks. Switch kick. Fiziev, nothing. Switch kick. Fiziev gets him. Going for that torso. Classic Thai switch kick move. Again, remember, on the balls of the feet. That's where the Thai kickboxer lives, on the balls of the feet. It makes him susceptible to takedowns. Man, Ruffy, they just had a good punching exchange. Ruffy is starting to get the better of these exchanges. Kick by Fiziev right above the leg.
That's a dangerous leg kick. I'm not a fan of the shin kick, but Rafa's, if he keeps on working that front leg of Ruffy's, Ruffy might be limping by round 3.
Yeah, look at his left leg. You can see bruising underneath the knee. That's going to be brutal in a couple more of those, If a little bit higher is where the leg will shut off, to where the leg will stop sending signals down to the bottom of so you'll see these fighters sometimes just fall over and they can't walk. Sean O'Malley had one of those where he got kicked and he just right below the knee and just shut off the function of the leg. So yeah, they're continuing to exchange.
I think Rafa needs to stop wiping his hands on his shorts, you know? Like, he doesn't need dry hands, you know what I'm saying? And that's leaving that's the opportunity to land a punch in the face.
Let's see. He might be preparing a takedown, drying off the hands so he can grab something. But there has been no takedown attempt so far. So they're just standing here punching. Very, very calculated fight. This is really a chess match. They're both just like...
Kick the leg, baby. Kick the leg. Oh!
Gosh, Fiziev tried a spinning, like karate spinning back kick, and it was awesome. But he fell and missed it.
Tried to land the back of his heel on the dude's chin.
Yes. There you go. They're going for that leg chop. Both of them chopped at the legs.
Do you lose points if you're on your heels the entire time? Like Ruffy's been always on his heels. He's been backing up. He hasn't been approaching the fight, you know.
Yeah. So I'm going to say no. The scorecard is about damage. It's supposed to be about damage. So that's how they rate it. You know, strikes to the head, strikes to the body. Yeah, but I don't think the movement, it does have anything. Everything has an effect on the judges, right? They're watching what we're watching. So.
He's always on his heels.
He is. He's been on his heels the entire time. It's a good fight. A lot of kicks and punches, but a lot of misses, which take their toll on the endurance, as we all know. Kick on Ruffy. Fiziev can snap a kick just at will, but yeah, Ruffy just snapped a jab. Starting to redden up the face of Fiziev. Again, another jab, same thing. I think the jab is working right there. Now we're talking about reach. Big punch, big right hand. It gets him. Another one stumbles him. Fiziev's on the ground right now. Ruffy's attacked him. He's going for it. Fiziev is hanging in there, trying to stay alive. Ruffy's got him. Fiziev is just trying to stay alive right now. Ruffy's smashing his head on the back, on the top of him. Get him. The referee's looking close. He's punching the crap out of him. Fiziev stands up. He's on Wobble Street. He's getting smacked again. Now he's on his back. He's rolled. He's turtled it up. They stop the fight. Ruffy wins.
Ruffy got it. Oh my gosh.
Great. Even odds, guys. Even odds. I didn't think so. We got that one, boys. Ruffy. Ruffy wins.
So our homeboy says, and nothing changes in the lightweight rankings. So these guys really don't have any high rankings.
No.
And he says, and not to be a nerd, but actually damage is not mentioned in the unified rules.
Yeah, we want you to be a nerd. We love all that stuff. Yeah, but I mean, like,
Straight right hand put him running. Wow.
Ruffy had a laser straight right hand. Gets him twice. So hits him with it. Fiziev tries to run away. Makes a spin, turns around, and Ruffy hits him again. Same. Boom. And then Fiziev just couldn't take it. Way too much. Way too much. Over and over and over. Ruffy wins. Upsets Fiziev. Fiziev, come on, man.
That was a tough one.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know. You know, based on that, I don't know a whole lot about Rafa, but it'd be interesting to see his other fights, because he got hit with that straight right, and it wasn't a knockout punch, but he didn't want any more of that fight after he got hit there, you know. So I don't know if that's kind of a standard thing with him.
With Fiziev?
You punch him in the face with a good, you know, a good punch, and he's done.
Yeah.
He might have the ability to stay on his feet, but he just doesn't want to fight anymore.
Man, he wilted under the pressure there, man. For sure. Yeah, so let's...
Ruffy has that Connor power. Do you think Ruffy has that Connor power?
Connor?
Yeah.
Conor McGregor?
Yeah.
No. Not standard, like legit Conor McGregor.
If Ruffy knocks somebody out with his shoulder, I'd be down with it.
That's true. That's true, dude. Yeah. McGregor can break somebody's nose with a shoulder strike. I mean, yeah.
A shoulder shrug. Bam. Just knockout.
Yeah, dude. I want Conor back, man, but I don't know if he's got the juice anymore, dude. I don't,
He's putting all his juice in the whiskey.
Yeah, dude, you can't take a man off the whiskey bottle when you get up to that level, man. When you're making your own juice. All right, they're announcing it. Ruffy's clearly emotional. We got 2 cries already. Fiziv's beat up and battered. Both of his eyes are going to be swollen today. And Ruffy's got the win. Now, you might not have heard me at the beginning, but I told you that Ruffy is going to get, that Fiziv is going to get knocked out in the 3rd round by an overhand right. And that's just what happened, guys. So, you might want to listen to us. Mark, you want anything, man?
I'll take one of those Mexican colas.
Ooh. You want apple, you want guava, or you want tamarind?
I'll do, what was it?
Apple, guava, or tamarind?
I'll do tamarind.
Okay. You want a churro, bud?
No, I'm alright.
Come on, man. Gosh. Churros, dude?
Thanks, man.
Have a brew, dude. Have a brewski. Oh, the translator is a former UFC fighter as well. He was a really good fighter. Actually, he was a super good Brazilian jiu-jitsu fighter, but he would always look to fight boxing, and he always kept getting knocked out and knocked down when he was a world-class jiu-jitsu fighter. What's his name? Translator.
How many was saying that even a child could break somebody's nose with a shoulder, and goes on to say, I've lost my fair share of fights to children. I know my stuff. Cheers.
Cheers to that, brother. My little brother was beating me up. And I was 8 years his senior, so I get what you're saying. Yeah, so this next one here, Marco, this is the big one, guy. Benoit Saint Denis. And I'm pulling for the Frenchman here, bud.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yes. But Dan Hooker is he's the kind of guy that can wear a punch. And he's the guy that likes to fight. He's the guy that doesn't, he's broke his arm in the 3rd or finished the fight. He's that guy. So, yeah, it's going to be a war. And just because somebody joined the military over there in France doesn't mean he's some kind of world beater. He ain't no Tim Kennedy. Dan Hooker. Go ahead, Marco. You can see.
I was just wondering, is Hooker, it doesn't seem like a Kiwian last name.
No, he's from New Zealand.
Yeah.
He's from New Zealand.
Not a native.
Yeah, not the real dude.
Aboriginal, if you will.
Yes. He's the 6th ranked lightweight. Hails from New Zealand. Professional record for Hooker is 24 wins and 13 losses.
That's a lot of fights.
That's a lot of fights and a lot of fights in the UFC. He's been fighting a lot in the UFC. So, known for his willingness to engage in action in heavy fights. He's looking to come back from a loss from Armin Tsarukyan. And he has a reach of 75 inches, 6 foot tall. So he's got a good reach. 35 years old. He's on the back end of it, boys. and suffered several brutal losses in his career, indicating potential durability concerns. I mean, when you fight that much in the UFC, you're going to get hurt. Fighting style has been described as one-dimensional at the elite level, but, you know, a lot of it is who cares about the record if the fans are showing up to watch it, you know, like just like tied to Avasa there. I mean, he brought the heat even though he lost, and, you know, his record, I mean, everybody in the world wants to see Tai Tuivasa fight again for sure. So that's Dan Hooker. They haven't rolled him out to the cage yet. So let's look at Benoit Saint-Denis. He is the eighth ranked lightweight. And we talked about French Special Forces soldier, veteran. Professional record is 16 wins and 3 losses with 1 no contest. He's riding a 3-fight winning streak. He has a very balanced attack, grappling, powerful striking. He has been working with a new coach, which has revitalized his performance. 30 years old, 73 inches, smaller than Dan Hooker, 5'11", with a 2-inch reach deficit. And he had previously fought Mauricio Ruffy of the last fight and beat him, exposed Ruffy's wrestling vulnerabilities in 2025. So we got a heck of a...
Right here. Danny Hooker's right behind Tim Blatt.
Well, yeah. Danny Hooker. Dan Hooker, Paddy Pimblett might be a nice one to make after this. Yeah. If Benoit Saint-Denis, yeah, either of these guys would be a good match for old Paddy Pimblett next. Yeah. So a little bit of, this is the co-main. So the main event, this is kind of interesting. Volkanovski's rematch. So Alexander Volkanovski had beat Diego Lopez a year ago. And some critics argue that it's too soon for a rematch, while others praised Lopez's fast track due to his impressive run since their first bout. Lopez said that in their first bout he abandoned his game plan, and he's got a new strategy for this one. So it'll be interesting. So they last fought in April of 2025 in UFC 314. The first fight was a decision win for Volkanovski. Yeah. So this is interesting. They're showing it from, so again, the new Paramount era, they're showing the fight from, obviously it's a whole different time zone. It's across the world. It's across the equator. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. So the UFC is airing this. They are broadcasting this from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. So, yeah, like I said earlier in the fight, if you've been watching, that the UFC controls the production of the film. This is not Paramount Plus controlling everything. UFC runs the production, and they've done it from the beginning. So Saint Denis comes in at minus 300 to minus 350 underdog. Favorite to win this one. Hooker plus 240, plus 285 underdog. And it should be a banger. Talk about his toughness. Hooker, he fought with a fractured arm, and he fought with a fractured orbital. That means he gets hit. You know? Yeah. Yeah, there's been some heck of a fights here. Okay, so let's talk about. So they're at the Kudos Bank Arena, and ticket sales are always a big issue with these things. When the UFC comes to town, it brings in millions of dollars of revenue, and so The towns love when the UFC comes in. All the hotels get booked out, and the tickets are really crazy. So at this, they'll probably break the record with this. It looks like a packed house at the Kudos Bank. And the single event attendance record was held by American singer Billie Eilish with 21,000 attendees on February 28th. The previous record holder was 20,000 fans at the arena with Justin Timberlake. And the NBA basketball attendance, the arena is home to the Sydney Kings basketball team, which is all-time NBL single game attendance of 18,000. Katy Perry had the highest ticket sales here at this event with 89,500 tickets sold over, I think, a weekend or whatever. 3 shows. So wait, it says 48,000 over 3 shows. I don't know what exactly. Anyway, hopefully the UFC will break some records here and help Australia out. Here we go. Benoit Saint Denis getting rubbed up, and we're about to get this fight rocking and rolling. The French versus the New Zealander. The Frenchman he's been serious. He's been super stoic this whole fight lead up this whole week. So we'll see what he does. Daniel Cormier's key to victory for Saint Denis. He smart pressure and secure takedowns. Okay, cool. Benoit Saint Denis. I don't notice any scars on this body there, Marco. Must not have been shot at too many times over there in the French Special Forces.
Homie thinks UFC's staying strong with their shady sponsors.
The UFC had, I remember when the UFC guys were allowed to put their own logos on the pants?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So they had some funny logos. So companies would buy space on their pants to put a patch or a sticker. And a lot of times the stickers would fall off mid-fight, so they'd be falling off. But Condom Depot was this one. They were all over the UFC as far as these fighters. So these fighters were all wearing these shorts that said Condom Depot on it. It was really weird. Of all sponsorships, you know.
Not a bad way though, kind of like the NASCAR style. It's like Mexican baseball.
Yep.
You got a NASCAR jersey, sponsors all over it.
Yeah, NASCAR on the car. You buy real estate on the car for the paint job. All right, Hooker's coming in. He's looking pretty intense. He's singing the song. He's telling the fans to get up. The fans have got the phones out all over the stadium. Every seat is packed. Every spuddy is standing. Australia is on fire. Oh, man. This is probably the hardest part right here, the walk. You know, just all the emotions.
Yeah, the guy is saying most guys used to make more off the fight banner. They hang behind them. I mean, that's how far this sport's advanced, you know?
100%.
In the purse.
Yeah. These guys would be making, honestly, you know, talking about the 90s, they'd be making $5,000 if they lost. So they'd come, lose $5,000. But they'd make $40,000 on their ads. Mm-hmm. So then they switched to Reebok and they stopped the ads. And a lot of the fighters were very angry about that because they lost the majority of their income.
What do you think? Ad space on the shorts or the KSW style where they wear temporary tattoos with sponsors?
Oh, I hate those, dude. The temporary tattoos. That's crazy. They mark them up with shoe polish. A lot of the boxers will do that. Nah, man. Skin. Don't let anybody put something on your skin. I think having your own little personal logo on the pants would be kind of cool. Have your own merch. So what they do now, Marco, is that if they're a top fighter, you know, they'll be able to have a minimal design on their their kit. Okay. You know, one guy has camo. One, you know, Sean O'Malley does pink or whatever. So there is a little bit of wiggle room with the style, but
So you mentioned that John Jones had a Nike deal. Did he like?
Did he have a Nike deal? That's crazy. He probably did have a Nike deal. I know Anderson Silva had a Nike deal.
So what if like I wonder like say you're John Jones and Nike's like I don't care what the UFC rules are. I'm gonna pay you $10 million to wear this out there, not what they tell you. And UFC's not gonna pay John Jones $10 million, right?
No.
So I would do. Why not?
They literally can't go into the cage without Venom gear. So
if he shows up, takes off all his stuff, and he's got Nike on there, like you're no fight,
I bet.
fight because that would he'd still make his $10 million though.
Yeah, he wouldn't fight though, but yeah, I mean, dude, money is always going to be an issue with this because it's hard to pay these guys money, to be honest, because you could be a world beater for a year and then you could suck the next year. So I don't know how it works, but it seems to be always a problem, these guys making money. Here we go. Bruce Buffer's just announced Denis, and now he's on Hooker.
Said that the fighters all used to shout out betting Instagrams post-fight too, but Dana stopped it.
Yeah, so Dana, so they used to have these like really drawn out post-match call-outs, like with Joe Rogan, and they would thank everybody, and they would hold up their own little drink that they're promoting or whatever, and it became less about the fan and more about what they're trying to promote or who they're trying to thank, and so Dana White then put you go out, you're on the mic, talk to the people, don't talk to the whatever, so yeah, but yeah, that the super chat's absolutely right there. All right, we're about to start here. Man, this is sweet. Here we go. Denis got some real cauliflower here. Hooker comes out with a kick. 2 kicks, misses on both of them. Denis kicks, gets him in a good torso shot. Hooker kicks high, misses, blocked. Kicking, punching. Denis shoots, grabs a single leg. He's got both. Hooker's on the neck. Alligator roll. Now they're both up. Real technical. Nothing so far, nothing. Pitter patter. Kick by Denis, caught by Denis. He's got Hooker. Now he's going for the crotch. He's trying to push Dan Hooker to the ground. He's got him against the cage. He's got one of Hooker's legs, and putting pressure on Hooker. He spins away from it. Now they're both on it. Hooker's biding his time, pushing against Denis. Front kick for Hooker. Front kick for Hooker, gets it. Denis is not looking as sharp as everybody was saying. He was getting all the praise or whatever, but Hooker looks way, way faster than Denis here. Head kick for Hooker, misses, whiffs it. Hooker throws another head kick, misses. Denis looks slow, lethargic.
Ooh, nice little face punch.
Denis came in and punched him with a jab, caught him. Grappling at the center of the cage, center of the ring. Now they're separated, standing up both. Left jab misses St. Denis. St. Denis very slow. Slow kicks, slow punches. Yeah, I think the hype's a little bit much for this guy. Especially, sorry, go ahead.
For the Frenchman?
Yeah. Lightweight, especially for lightweight, very slow.
Yeah. Homie said that he's pretty sure that one of the accounts that they would shout out to is doing some serious time.
What are we talking about?
When they would do like promote something.
Yeah.
That Dana White
Yeah, I mean,
thinks that one of them's doing time.
Hey, I tell you what, there's a lot of stuff going on with the UFC and this betting stuff. I mean, scary times for a lot of these fighters who've been.
I mean, this has been just a notorious sport because fighting has been like something that's usually underground and done with, between gangs and stuff like that. So it's fighting's always a notorious black market kind of market. Black market.
The black market of fighting. Hooker is now on his back. Saint Denis in a half guard. Hooker is kind of just a little bit of grappling going on. Saint Denis is way less athletic than everybody said he was. He's just fighting a real technical fight here against Hooker. He's probably, if he's got any shot, it's going to be on the ground. Yep. So Saint Denis is just he's kind of kneeled over the top of him. He's got a north-south position, kind of putting the bum on the face here. He's working an arm of Hooker, or it might be a chicken wing type of situation, trying to pull it out. He's trying to pull that arm out and do some jiu-jitsu here. North-south, he's sitting on Hooker's head, trying to pull out the arm. Now Hooker turns position, gets back on their feet. Now they're throwing punches. Uppercut for Denis. Denis with uppercut and an elbow. Hooker's hanging in there tough. This is how Hooker fights. This is basically the New Zealand Diaz right here. Denis coming in strong, throwing some punches. Kind of Robbie Lawler style. They're both throwing hooks right now. And guess what? When they're in a punching exchange, Denis is getting the worst of it. Denis takes down Hooker. Tries to get on top of him. Hooker's back down. Denis is hitting him with punches, but Denis is on his feet, hitting him in the side there. Hooker's hanging on to the top of Saint Denis. Punches, big punches. Denis over the top of him. Yeah, very kind of Midwestern wrestling style, a little bit of ground and pound, kind of old school. You got a knee on the stomach, and then the round is called. So that was a good first round. A lot of action. Hooker shakes his head, seems to be pretty confident. I think Hooker's got more of a chance than people are giving him credit for. Okay, so right now, round one, total strikes went to Denis, 49%. Or 49 strikes. Hooker landed 29 strikes. 2 takedowns for Denis, 0 for Hooker. Submission attempts, 1 for Hooker, none for Saint Denis. Significant strikes, 20 for Hooker and 26 for Saint Denis. So it's safe to say that the first round goes to Benoit Saint Denis. Hooker looks fresh. Hooker looks excited. The fans are fired up right now. Denis got some redness in the face. He's got a little tiny cut on the right eye. Here we go. Round 2. Denis opens up, goes for the leg, goes for a takedown. Scrambling is Hooker. It's a dogfight. They're going after it. They're punching each other. Denis really going for that takedown. He really thinks he's got a chance here. No, we got a choke here. Denis rolls out of the choke. So second time we've seen that for Denis. Denis will get Hooker around, or Hooker will get Denis on a choke, and he's pulling it. He's done it again, and then Denis will roll himself out of it. Denis got a leg right now. It's just a high-level grappling match so far. Denis gets Denis gets a takedown. Hooker tried to take him down, but Denis ends up in the full mount here. Now he's raining down elbows on Hooker. Hooker has no way to stop it. He's sitting on Hooker's chest, landing elbows. His head is now opened up. You can see the blood here coming off of his head. He has opened up big time. This is typical Dan Hooker right here. Now there's plenty of elbows to Hooker's head. I don't know. Is he cut up here? Is he gashed?
I don't know. There was blood.
Yeah, it looked like there was blood somewhere. Just bruising, maybe. Nah, no blood.
Our homie likes the sportsmanship, how they help themselves up, help the dude up at the end.
Yeah, that's nice to
How do
see.
you like that?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd be capable of doing that. I've never been had much sportsmanship. Post game, I'll shake a hand. I'll be a nice guy. I don't know if I could do that.
So, man, Denis looks like he's got a triangle choke around the arm here. He's laying across his hooker, and he's got him trapped with his arm like this. Hooker is surviving right now, but it looks like he's struggling for air. He's getting the air choked out of him. Now, see, his carotid artery is being blocked by his arm right there. So you could see the blood in Hooker's head is now rushing. So he's losing air as we speak. Denis is now working his way into the choke, taking the carotid artery. Denis' head's right here, pushing and pushing. And Hooker's staying in there, just trying to hang in. He's surviving here. Hooker's got both of his arms out. He's trying to just keep air into his lungs. But this choke is going to start getting worse and worse. Okay, Denis has now got it locked in, and now he let it go. Hooker's still fighting for that. Denis in this choke still. Oh, man, we're missing on round 2. 151 left to go on round 2. Sorry, I'm kind of messed up on the rounds here.
To the fight. Blood. So Benin must be bleeding.
Yeah, he had a cut on his head. Benin's raining down punches. Hooker has been on his back and getting smoked this whole stinking fight here, or this whole round. Benin's now got him totally mounted, belly to belly. Hooker's bleeding from the eye now. Benin's now raining down elbows on Hooker. Hooker's is turtled up. He's trying to, just a lot of punches are coming down and getting in there. Hooker's going to have this fight ended in about 2 seconds. It's looking ugly. It's getting ugly. Punch over punch over punch. Hooker's eyes are bloodied up. Now Denis going for the same choke again. Hooker's been on his back the entire fight here, guys. And it's getting ugly. Getting beat. Oh, here we go. Over and over. Benin is just sitting on top of him, full mount, just cracking him. The Herb Dean is notorious for not letting it go, and he is definitely letting it go. Hooker is in trouble right here. Herb Dean is looking at it, getting punched. He's about to stop it. It's telling him to stop. Herb Dean just jumps in, stops the fight. Game over. Benoit Saint Denis. Absolute masterclass. Wins the fight. 10 seconds in round 2. Wow. Holy cow. Okay, well, Marco, if you look at I did pretty good this card here. Man. I went with my gut on Taitu Avasa. I mean, I went with my heart. I wanted to see him win. I wouldn't have bet money on him. But we've won most of these fights here tonight. The disappointment of the night was Torres Finney and Cody Brundage, 2 American guys. They got dog walked in the cage. And that's what happens. I mean, this is the fight game, guys. So, yeah. Good fight. Good fight, man. So the good thing is this stream is still going. You know, we've had the stream. This might be the first time the stream has actually gone the entire way. And it has been a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to get that right. But once you learn it, you can Once you learn it, you can sell it.
Main card, Lopez and Volkanovski.
Diego Lito, dude. Diego. I can't wait for this one. It's going to be great. All right, they're still announcing the fighters here. Tough one for the Australian or the New Zealand crowd. Dan Hooker was, he was the fan favorite for sure, and he leaves bloodied and battered again. Saint Denis got hit up pretty good too. I don't know where he ranks, but I would keep him right about where he is. I don't think he beats Paddy Pimblett, but that might be a good fight to make next, Paddy Pimblett and him. Paddy Pimblett's way more explosive and dangerous than Benoit Saint Denis.
Yeah, he looks pretty battered himself, and he didn't take that many hits,
Right.
He's like a tomato.
Yeah. Gosh, this next fight's gonna be crazy, dude.
Oh yeah, homie's like he's wondering about Diego's footwork and whether or not Volk can be perfect for 25. Yeah.
Dude. There's no easy fights in the UFC, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Rolling Stones tour hit Sydney. This event held box office record for many years until it surpassed by UFC 293 in 2023. Big Rolling Stones fan over there in Australia.
Disappointing.
You don't like the Rolling Stones?
I like them. I think they're for a 60s band. I think they're definitely overrated.
Over.
I don't know.
You could go with over?
They've got really good songwriting. I don't know. It's just, I think as far as bands that began in the 60s, well, I don't know. I don't know if you can call Led Zeppelin a 60s band, but that's when their first albums got cut. But as far as 60s go, I put Led Zeppelin number 1, Doors number 2, Rolling Stones 3.
Doors too?
Yeah.
Wow, Marco.
I know, and I used to hate the Doors. I really did. And then I read the book No One Here Gets Out Alive, like a biography about the Doors and Jim Morrison.
Yeah.
And the reason why I hated the Doors is the pop culture image of them is completely off. They were, they have this ideal like the Doors are like this hippie band and stuff like that, and it's like when you read the book and you actually listen to what they're singing about, and if anything, they are anti-hippie.
Huh.
Homeboy just said, I think it's a bad call that Volk takes this rematch. I guess he's just that confident he can dance around him. Nate Diaz walked out to give me shelter for his last UFC bout.
Ooh.
That's a great, that's tough. Yeah, I probably, if I was like watching it and a fan, I might shed a tear. That's a great song to walk out to. Give me shelter, last fight. That's a good song.
It's outstanding.
That's the thing. Rolling Stones had some. Yeah, I think the most overrated band is probably the Beatles. I think they're way overrated.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, the Rolling Stones is notorious for having like I think to this day they might have had the biggest concert of all time, and I think it was in Brazil or something.
The Stones?
Yeah.
Yeah. Metallica had 1 million at one of their concerts.
Okay, I can see that.
They're
a fantastic band to watch live.
I think it was in Sweden. It was like 1.2 million. Like the crowd it was a sea of people, and they were all locked in. It's crazy footage.
Yeah. Before the last time I saw AC/DC, AC/DC live, the best live concert was Metallica, and I'd seen AC/DC within that time period. So I've seen them twice. And then I saw AC/DC live in April. Dude, there's nobody better than Angus. I think he's number one. Best guitarist of all time.
Yeah?
For sure, yeah. He does. His bridges are just, they're fantastic. They're just, with the bridge, the song goes on for like a couple minutes. You hear the rhythm, and he'll have some like outside the rhythm guitar strums, and then he like 2 minutes in, there's this bridge where he has a guitar solo that takes the listener way away from the original rhythm, and the way he brings it back to that is just that. I think if he's not the greatest guitarist, he's definitely the greatest bridge man, for sure. He said Metallica played to a mill in Russia.
That's it.
And do you guys like Turnstile?
I've never heard of Turnstile. What is Turnstile?
Yeah, what's Turnstile?
Sounds like some rock and roll to me.
Turnstile. Oh, it could be rap, hip hop. Turnstile.
Lopez, Brazil.
If we were to go hip hop, rap, that genre, I really like songwriting. I like hearing good stories in a song.
Yeah?
Ooh, it's a Baltimore hardcore band.
Ooh.
Huh.
We'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
Turnstile. Check that out.
What year were they? What year did they start?
What year were they rocking, dude?
Yeah. Okay, Blackout. Write it down. Blackout is a track. That's his favorite track. Pretty cool stuff. Blackout is my favorite track.
We're going to write it down. We're going to look at Turnstile for you, man. The lights have gone out. I'm going to get a pen right now.
They're a newer band because they're saying they might, fairly recent. They're getting some traction recently. That's cool. It's always nice to see something like a band you like, starting to pick up and gain steam. I don't know if you know who Gary Clark Jr. is.
Yeah.
But I saw him in 2012. I was in Austin for South by Southwest, and they had the first annual Woody Awards down there, which was a free event. I got to see him for the first time live. I was as close as you could get to the stage, and he's fantastic. But over the past 5 to 10 years, he's gotten more popular, and it's cool to see good musicians that aren't poppy, not necessarily a Miley Cyrus, but good musicians actually make money,
Yeah.
That's nice to see.
They're just showing highlights of Volkanovski, Diego Lopez. That was a war, huh? I didn't see this fight.
He says this guy says Black Sabbath is his favorite of all time for old bands.
Dun-dun. I love that.
I think my favorite old school, Black Sabbath song is "Sweet Leaf." I remember there was this. I used to do this work with a really rough crew, climbing mountains and spraying grass, and that was one of the. I just remember that, and it just stuck with me. Just being around the dudes and hearing that. It's a fun song.
Dun-dun. I like War Pigs.
Yeah, that's a good one.
War Pigs hits today too. I mean, the message has been the same through Vietnam, and
that's what's cool about those bands. Like that music, even with AC/DC's, there's just songs that I'm like, this applies probably more now
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You can really look at it. Like if you listen to War Pigs by Black Sabbath, it's the exact problems we have today. The politicians sending, our guys to fight for for the devil, basically.
He's got a Aussie tattoo, a face of his live from Budokan. There's an image of his face on his leg.
On who what's this guy's name?
His call sign is HMCV6QY.
It's kind of a hard one.
I know. I'm trying to I'm sure it's got something to do with something.
It's got something to do with I don't want my name out there. As well as I've turned it in my online persona into a symbol.
Yeah, I didn't really know Black Sabbath a whole lot, and I think Iron Man is an overplayed song for Black Sabbath.
Totally.
It's kind of like when I started getting into some of the deeper cuts, I'm like, this is pretty cool. It's not as
This is going to be a East versus West card one day. There'll be this many people in there.
Yeah. I won't be surprised.
Arm wrestling's coming up, man. It's coming through. We got to clean up the riffraff, though. Here we go. Diego Lopez he's making the walk, baby. He's got a big smile on his face. He's got a cowboy hat. He's got his mustache. He's ready to go. He looks very motivated. And I looked at his pregame stuff, his fight warm-ups and everything, and his pregame banter. And he looks really legit. He looks like he's on it, man. So let's see what he got, man. Diego Lopez, I got him winning, which is 100% against the odds. Everybody's got old Diego Volkanovski winning this one. Marco, what do you think? You got any favors here? Volkanovski, the champion, versus Diego Lopez.
Brazilians are. I wonder what his walkout song is. This guy likes his walkout song. What was I gonna say? If Diego's ridden a bull before, because he is Brazilian and they happen to be the world's greatest bull riders, I think.
Yeah, they are.
So if he's ridden a bull, I'd be like, you know what? My money's on the bull rider.
I don't know if he's ridden a bull, but he is. He's resilient. He's aggressive. It seems like a good gentleman. He's learned a lot of English and is be able to connect to the fans that love to watch him fight. And so we're hoping for a good fight here. And if he wins, it's great for his country. But he's facing a heck of a fighter, Alexander Volkanovski. Here's the thing that I want to pose to you, Marco.
All right.
Alex Volkanovski has now created this persona off the outside of the cage, and it's called Cooking with Volk. So he's got this whole YouTube persona where he cooks, and it's actually become very famous. It spends a lot of time doing the Cooking with Volk. He's become Hollywood. I mean, he's like on big time shows now. Like it's kind of his thing. When he gets done with this, he's going to be some sort of chef. My question is, if you have this other side business, can you be totally into what you're doing in the arena?
I would just go by the the stats. How much time are you actually spending on UFC? Because if you spend more time doing YouTube cooking shows, then obviously he's not in the UFC thing.
It's definitely a priority for him in the off time. But I mean, these guys fight once or twice a year, like I said, so there is time.
What we're looking at is basically Volk is trying to do the Rocky Balboa thing where he owns a restaurant top. You know what?
Smeel Manley.
Rocky quit the restaurant business for a fight. That should tell you something.
Volk, this is it.
Yeah.
If you don't come in here guns a-blazing today, maybe you've gone Hollywood.
Yeah.
The green lights are lit up in the Australian Sydney Kudo Bank. The green and yellow lights of the Australian flag. No, that's not the Australian flag. It's the colors of their, I don't know what the green and yellow represents, but there's a lot of green and yellow. That's all I got to say.
That's what you do for the Brazilian, not the Australian.
Yeah, I know.
See, there's only one of 3 bands you can play if you're Australian and you're walking out. It's either AC/DC,
AC/DC.
In Excess,
In Excess?
or Wolf Mother. Those 3.
Ooh, Wolf Mother. In Excess, dude. I think they're the most underrated.
They are, dude. I love In Excess.
I do too. They are so good, dude.
They're extremely underrated.
Heroin, man. Heroin takes out all these studs.
Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, they're. Oh my gosh, what is Volk's Walkout? I think our guy likes Volk's Walkout song more. Oh, that's cool.
Doing a little bit of
Work.
Men at Work. Oh, that's a great walkout song. Good job, Volk, on that one.
Yeah, come from
Wow. And the lights, you got to see this. The stadium is dark and all you can see is cell phone lights. Man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's the moment. Everybody in the stand standing up. You can't get any better than this, guys. What a beautiful scene. I mean, to headline one of these, unbelievable. Volk's in the stands giving hugs to mom, giving hugs to wife, giving hugs to auntie, giving hugs to dad, kissing dad. Dad looks exactly like Volkanovski. He's a mini version of Volkanovski, bald and all, the whole same look. Everybody in the whole place is cheering for. See, that's the difference between us and them. No, if Trump walks out or whatever in Vegas, everybody's happy, but not everybody's singing a song during their guy's walkout or whatever. This is really cool.
Yeah.
Volkanovski's warming up the crowd. He's chanting at the crowd. National pride, man. We need some more of it.
I'm like, I don't know if Men at Work. I think it's Men at Work.
I think so.
Men at Work. Is Australian. That's all. They sing about Australia, obviously.
Yeah, I think it's a safe.
It could be.
All right, they're greasing up Volk right now. We're getting into it. Here we go. My goodness. 2-time UFC featherweight champion, second most title fight wins in UFC featherweight history was 7, second highest significant strike differential in UFC featherweight history. He is a Hall of Famer.
5'6". Yeah, 5'6".
5'6", yeah, he's tiny.
Yeah. The guy makes good. Probably gonna see, fairly quick whether or not Lopez made adjustments.
Yeah.
Since last fight.
Oh yeah. We'll be able to see it soon. Yeah, these guys are going to be good friends after this one. 5-round fight. Man, they've already been in a 5-round war. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of time. That's going to be almost an hour in the cage with a guy. You get to know somebody pretty well in there when you're throwing punches at each other. Volk is still dancing. He's feeling it. You better lock in, Volk. All right, turn off the Men at Work here.
Who does the safety dance? Is it men in hats or something like that? Yeah. Because I don't know if I have those 2 bands mixed up.
Oh, I love that song. S S S S A F F E T E Y safety dance. Here we go. Diego Lopez. Here we go. Volk is 37. Lopez 31. 5'6" for Volk. 5'11" for Diego. They both weighed in at 100. Well, Volk weighed in at 145. Lopez 146. Volk has a 71.5 inch reach, which is long for his height. 72.5 reach for Lopez. leg reach, 36 for Volk, 41 for Lopez. We're getting ready to go. Mark Goddard is the referee. Here we go, baby. Safety dance. You can dance if you want to. I love that. Dude, I got to give you my music, dude. I have tons of music.
Do you think he hangs up after the win or loss?
Who? Volkanovski? No, Volkanovski's not going to hang it up. I don't think so. Well, he said that in the pre-fight press conference. He's not going to hang it up. If he loses, I don't know, man. He's got the belt right now, so he's far from over.
Okay, so the song that it's Men in Hats that did I Come From a Land Down Under. So Men at Work, I think, does Safety Dance.
Huh.
Yeah. Homeboy's got her back. He said that Lopez came out to Who Can I Be Now?
Oh, no way. That's awesome. That's another Australian band. That's Men at Work. Do-do-do-dee-now. That's awesome, man. That's love, dude. That's love. I love it. So, Diego Lopez plus 125 underdog here. I am betting on him. So, here we go. I'm going to have to check this out. So, if I keep nailing these cards, we might as well I might as well put some money on it.
Yeah.
Why not? Diego Lopez, the greatest haircut in UFC. Oh man, Volk's feeling this. They got the whole.
Age.
Which one?
Volk.
Volk is 30. So it's like 31. Let's see. 37. Age? I don't know. I'm not sure. They just had it actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. So they got the stadium dark. Hey, you could look that up if you want. They got the place blued out right now. It's totally dark. Dude, it would be so fun to be in this. You know what, Mark? We still haven't figured out the Slap Fight 18 giveaway. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. They're at the beginning. They're at the cage. It just got announced. Starting coming up here, boys. They're shutting the cage, baby. Shutting the cage. Diego's bouncing up and down. Here we go. Popping. Getting it ready. Here we go. Round one. Here it is. Center of the cage. Circling each other. That's what Ken Shamrock always took the middle of the cage. I'm surprised to hear you say Ken Shamrock's your favorite guy.
Yeah, dude, I've always liked him, man. I don't know why. It's not like he's like a really good UFC fighter, but I've always liked him.
He was he was awesome.
Well,
But yeah, comparatively, yeah. I mean, he's not up in the top 100, but yeah. Remember he came out and fought Gracie? Mm-hmm. Oh, that was so fun. We watched that as soon as it came out. That's how old we are. All right. No punches thrown yet. They're still just measuring each other. Remember, this is a 5-round fight, so we might get a round or two of just feeling each other out. Here we go. Diego noticeably different, noticeably taller than Volkanovski. Volkanovski, though, is like...
He's compact, that's for sure.
Yeah. No, yeah. He's a badger, if you will. Nothing so far. No punches, no kicks landed on either fighter. Volk just hit Lopez with a low leg kick. Lopez just kicked Volk in the arm. Volk jumps in, misses, goes for a takedown, misses. Might have got hit on the way up by Diego. Diego switching stances back. Very elusive. Diego misses on a leg kick. Volk feints a takedown. I don't know who wants to go to the ground with Diego. I don't know who would be better on the ground here. Volk's pretty good, though, on the ground. Still nothing. No real. That's it's pretty typical of 5-round fights. They usually coast the first round. They're just biding their time here. Punches here, back and forth. They're swinging, though. They're swinging.
Yeah, it looks like Lopez is making good reads. That's for sure. You know, he's got blocked some good punches.
Yeah.
Ducked him.
Yeah, he's moving so much it'd be hard to like really hone in on how to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
And he switches stance. You see how he's doing that?
He's constantly switching. Yeah.
Leg kick for Diego, blocked by Volk. Volk tries a little low kick, but misses. Low kick again, countered by Diego with a left hook. Nothing flush yet.
See, you know, this is something Diego's doing that a lot of fighters I see don't do. Is he's staying in it when punches are thrown, and he'll stay in and throw. You know, like you'll see people relax after a swing or a kick, you'll see him relax, and the other fighter doesn't go in for an attack. Diego's staying on him.
Yeah, he follows with punches. Yeah, he sticks in there. Very good boxing. Very tight boxing. They both have really good boxing. But Volk shoots for a double leg. Now it's press him against. They're both on their feet, pressing Diego up against the hand, against the cage. Diego's got an overhook on Volk, and Volk's now swinging punches up at Diego. Diego's calm. He's listening to his corner. That's a good sign. He's right in front of his corner, listening to instructions from the corner. All right, they're back. They're back up. Man, this is an even fight, huh, Marco?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these two aren't even breathing. This is a heavyweight fight for real. These guys came in ready to go. In shape, ready to fight.
Yeah. Out of all the fights, I think these two have been probably most prepared for this.
Yeah, they're super crisp, super technical. Nothing wasted. Nothing wild. But they're missing. They're countering each other with just misses. Very stalematey type fight. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, these two didn't show up thinking, you know what, I'm just gonna go in there throwing. You know,
Right.
They have a plan. They've studied their opponent.
Right.
They're ready.
They are ready.
These guys did their homework. That's for sure.
Yeah. Lopez looks good. Lopez looks a little bit looser. The punches are a little bit more free. The kicks are a little bit more free. Volkanovski, though, is very locked in. He's very calculated. What's interesting to see is the attempted takedowns now. We know that these Brazilians can tie up a dude on the ground. So it'd be interesting to see what's the game plan going forward. So both fighters are real lucid, having conversations with their corners. Now, a lot of times if you see a fighter that isn't lucid, that isn't having communications, staring blank, it means he's domed up. It means he's got a couple too many to the head. So a lot of the times those fighters are just kind of listening for instructions and stuff, but the corner itself, they're trying to gauge where their fighter is mentally. Here we go. Round 2. Here it is. We're going, baby.
Homie agrees. He says Diego knows what to do, but it looked like to him that he was going, back to his old habits.
Right.
At the end of the round.
I don't know. I haven't watched him enough to know the habits, but I really just like how almost Roberto Duran style Lopez is. He's just chin down and going after him. Just fast, mean looking. great wing and really good jab, really good swings. He's just a good stinking fighter. Ranked number 2 in the world. He's yet to get the belt. Here we go. Again, nothing. 1 minute down in round 2 and nothing going on. Just a bit of pitter-patter. Inside leg kick by Volkanovski. Kicked outer side of the leg with Volkanovski. Lopez throws a front kick, misses.
Yeah. I think, I don't think Diego's seen his.
They're kicking back and forth. What do you see, Mark?
Volk's probably keeping it really tight because Diego's not throwing right now. He's not putting himself out there as much right now, so he's not seeing an opening on Volk to throw.
Yeah, not much action here again. They're incredibly evenly matched. It's like everything is countering each other's moves.
Only saying that thinks Diego's following too much with Volk's foot. Outworks him on the footwork.
Volk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Switch kick by Diego. A kick and a miss by Volkanovski. Jab by Volkanovski.
Yeah. See, you know what? I think what we're seeing is Volk. Every movement is pointed. Like his leg movement is for setting up stuff, and Diego not so much. He's looking for punches.
Yeah.
You can tell Volk's definitely a little bit more experienced.
Yes, he's fighting more strategic here.
Yeah. And I think, homie said, I think the old habits is the low kick double jab by Diego. That's his.
Low kick, double jab. Oh, we got to look out for that. Volk connects good there. Hits him pretty good. Diego ain't no slouch, man. You can hit him and he coming back at you. So that's what happened. A little bit of redness under the eye. Cut under the Volkanovski's right eye. Cut right eye.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's what, our super fan was saying, like, he should throw harder punches and kicks and whatnot. That's
Good tax.
Like he waited before he got tuned up by Volk before he started throwing,
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes these guys need to get hit in the face before they turn it on,
Yeah. Like Diego's not really putting himself in a vulnerable spot. He's not throwing punches or anything. The defensive double jab and leg kick, that's what he's got. Okay, there he goes.
Diego goes for a double leg, misses it.
Gosh.
Volkanovski is tried to go for a guillotine there, standing guillotine on. He just kind of jumps onto his neck. Volkanovski's smiling. He is cut up under the eye. Now Diego's got his back. Now Diego's on top of Volkanovski. Legit, like they're both just climbed on each other and they're in the exact same position. Now Diego's trying for the rear naked choke from behind him. He's a little bit off to the side. Volkanovski's standing with him on top, and the round ends. What a heck of a second round. Holy cow, this is the kind of fight we've been waiting for right here. Round 2 over.
And maybe I haven't seen Diego, but maybe that's all he's not looking to strike. He's looking at jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Oh, man, for sure. For sure. I mean, it looks pretty fresh. They're showing Diego's corner. Diego's lucid. A little bit of bruising on the forehead. Having a communication. All right, here we're going to show replays here. Volkanovski had some nice punches, but none of the punches on either side are hitting flush. They're so elusive. Yeah, actually, Volk just got him with one. They're showing that. And Mark, as you alluded to earlier, when Diego gets hit, he comes back like right away, coming in for you.
It almost seems like it's like a surprise. Like I think Diego is more of a a jiu-jitsu guy, because he's not thinking punches. It looks like it's taking him to get hit before he's like, oh, I can throw a punch, kind of thing. I don't know, but I haven't seen too many of these fights with.
I think Diego is more known for striking, but if you grew up in Brazil, you're gonna do a jiu-jitsu. He's probably a black belt in jiu-jitsu. They all are. You know what I'm saying? But there's very few Brazilian fighters that are known for their knockout power.
Yeah. It just looks like he's surprised when he gets hit. Maybe he's surprised by the power or something. I don't know.
They're having a kind of a fun banter. I think that Lopez kind of saw that Volkanovski was trying to set him up for something, and he went like this to Volkanovski. So there's gamesmanship going on, and this is, okay, big overhand elbow from Lopez that misses, but I think overall you might see this and say it as a boring fight. It is absolutely not a boring fight. They're just super technical fighters here. So, nobody's opened up and there's not blood spewing everywhere, but these two are like, it's a chess match for sure. At this pace, though, I think Volkanovski could win it. Who do you think's got the first 2 rounds?
Probably Volk.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to go 1-1.
Yeah, you know what? That's with the 2. I don't know how they scored, but with the 2, with that takedown and choke in the second round by Diego, he might have got that round.
Volkanovski just he switched stances and ate a jab in the process. There's a little bit of swelling on Diego Lopez's right and left eye, and his forehead's a little bit banged up. But they're looking both pretty fresh for round 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Volk plays a very smart game because he is drastically outmatched as far as reach here, and he's not. It's not being effect. He's still getting in there. Whoa! Volk hit him and stuttered him a bit.
Yeah.
Now Volk takes him down, hits him again. Man, Volk is all over him. He cheers after he hit him too. He was like, yeah, after he hit him. Man, Lopez just wore about 3 or 4 right there with no answer to it. Volk is turning it up right now. He wants the blood. Hits him again. Volk, he's starting to open up the punching for sure, the boxing. Very determined look on Volk's face. He has got an energy to him that's palpable for sure. It doesn't look like Lopez has too much power.
No. Not as much as Volk was.
Pitter patter at the beginning again. Pitter patter at the center of the cage. Minute 26 to go. Nothing at the beginning. 1 minute left. Nothing. Catching their breath here. They're just staying out. They're still trying to measure each other here in the center of the cage. Lopez kind of knocked Volk down, but it wasn't like we're going to have to watch a replay. It looked like an anchor shot hit him in the chin and dropped him a little bit. I don't know if it was a for sure drop or a slip. We'll have to check it out. But if that's the case, that just tied up the round.
Yeah, I think that was a slip or something.
Yeah. It wasn't nearly as damaging as when Volk hit him. Yeah, Diego just doesn't have an answer to anything right here, right? He can't find anything. Just jumps in, does a lunging kind of front kick and knees Volk in the torso.
Yeah, I think he's a...
Right over.
It'd be interesting to see his fights, but it looks more like Lopez is more of a counter. Like, he waits for the other guy to do something, and then he does, you know?
I think the game plan isn't as good for Lopez. You know, there's not really a science. He's not targeting one. You know how like
he's not really doing anything.
No. And if you remember like Gaethje, he had a specific game plan for Patty and stuck to it. And each round was the same. And he attacked him and he won the same way with his attack. So Volkanovski's not getting off on anything either, really. Here we go. All right, so Volkanovski just stumbles Diego. It doesn't hit it, doesn't get him all the way down, but it was just a quick ooh. So Diego did knock him down with a punch too.
Okay.
Oh man, it's gonna be tough to score already. Oh my gosh. Here comes round 4, guys. Here we go. Gee whiz. Round 4, we got a banger going on here. Perfect. Here we go. Championship rounds, guys. The ones that matter. Not much. A little bit of pitter, a little bit of patter, but not much crazy stuff going on here. Just two dudes that are basically stalemated, right? They're going back around the ring, trying to figure each other out, but nothing's happening. This is a big round for Diego. Diego needs this one here, or he's going to be looking at a do or die in the 5th. Not much. Just a bunch of feints at the middle of the cage right here. Punch by Volkanovski gets him in the head. He's winning the points game for sure, Volkanovski. Maybe for sure. I mean, it's close. Let's see. Volkanovski, 46 of 96 punches, 48%. 44 strikes landed for Lopez. They're very close. Very, very close together. They're one exchange away from being a tied fight here. Volkanovski with the slight, ever so slight edge of significant strikes. A little bit of wear on the face of Lopez.
Lopez looks a little winded.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit red. A little bit red. They're fighting, punching each other. Big kick by Lopez there in the torso. Volkanovski is looking strong, man. He's not even breathing, bro.
Yeah. Homie says Diego chasing Volk isn't going to work. Yeah.
That's right. No. Diego's got to turn something on here. It is so close, though. Razor thin right now as far as strikes landed. The ground game is non-essential at this point. This is just a striking match. Volkanovski hasn't been really aggressive on anything either, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of been fighting off his back foot as well.
Yeah.
Decent. Here we go. Minute 50 left.
I think no matter what, both fighters better be coming out like, if this is what happens in the next round, there's, I don't know, I would just call it a draw.
Yeah,
You know?
they do that.
Somebody needs to do something to make it decisive to where they won that round. Like,
Yeah.
without question, that round goes to this. Because overall, it's been...
It's not lackluster. I don't think that's the word for it, but it's like, it's not, they're not trying to kill each other right here. Diego, okay, we got a nut shot. Volkanovski hits him in the nuts. And we're going to take a little break here. Let's get a little break.
Because I wouldn't be confident if something doesn't happen in the next few minutes. I wouldn't be confident that I'm gonna win. You know, like if I'm Volk, I wouldn't be confident.
No, and you know, we saw a fight earlier in this fight that was just absolute garbage. The outcome was absolute garbage. So, yeah, I mean, this fight's wide open right now, dude. Here we go. Back at it. Nuts are good. We're good to go. Lopez needs to do something here. You can't just narrowly beat a champion. You have to beat a champion convincingly. That's pretty much how the world of MMA goes. Lopez is looking for that. He jumps in and throws kind of these wild punches, but Volkanovski slips every time. He misses on him every time. Volk is he's very slick on the feet. And he's not particularly fast. He's just very technical, man. Like you can tell he puts in the work. Good exchange there. Volkanovski's hitting him pretty good. Now they're throwing some real punches at each other. There we go. They're both pissed off going at each other. Intense competition right here. Big leg kick misses by Diego, falls on the ground. 2 seconds left, and it's over. One more round to go, ladies and gentlemen. One more round. Wow, what a fight. It's an okay fight. It's not a great fight, but it's... What do you think about this churros, bub?
Dude, they're really good.
Yeah.
They're serious.
That place...
No.
Take the rest of them. That place down there is as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And there ain't an American working in there, and that's just fine with me. I mean, don't take away our Mexican food. All right, Trump?
Yeah, don't take away Arizona's Mexicans, please.
We need those Mexicans, guys. All right? That's part of our lifestyle is coexisting with Mexicans from Mexico. And it's okay. We like Mexicans. They're our neighbors. Me and Marco grew up. Every classroom we were in growing up, every school team, every team, half Mexican. So we love our Mexican folks for sure. Here we go. 5th round coming up. They're going to go to the middle of the ring and they're going to hug it out. Here we go. Let's get it in one more round here. One more round, UFC 325, second pay-per-view event for Paramount. And let me tell you, it's been a pleasure to be doing business with Paramount Plus. What a joy it is to watch these UFC fights for free. Thank you. It's the best. Here we go. Round 5. Kicking and punching, nothing landing. This is a stalemate fight again. I hope they never make this fight again because it's too closely matched. I mean, these guys, they're the same fighter, 2 inches apart in height. That's all it is. Lopez needs to do something here. Lopez has...
A third fight isn't worth it.
No, I don't think so either. Lopez needs something drastic here. If he gets a knockdown, he's got a chance. If he needs something big here, some big persuasive thing. Volk gets a one leg, goes for a one leg, gets it. Now Lopez has got Volk's neck and is going for a neck crank. Volk is spinning out of it. Now they're both back to their feet. Lopez is trying to knee him in the head, but now they're back out of it. That's technical stuff right there. So Volk secures a takedown. In the judge's eyes, that's going to look like something positive, really. Volk's on his back. They're he's grappling right now. Grappling against the cage. Nothing significant. Diego's trying to wiggle his way out of Volkanovski's grab, pushing the hands down. 3 more minutes to go. Volk wants it to be a ground game. He feels like he can win it here with the ground. Lopez is fighting on for dear life. He's in good shape, and he is shrugging off Volkanovski's attempts for a takedown. Lopez has pushed Volkanovski up into the cage. And Diego gets a big takedown right there. He's climbing all over Volkanovski. Volkanovski's really tough on the ground. Very tough to... we got... Diego's all over Volkanovski. Grabbing him. He's all over his back. Now he's going in for a guillotine, but Volkanovski is now standing up with Lopez on his back, carrying Lopez. Lopez is draped around Volkanovski's back like a backpack. And... Volkanovski's trying to shrug him off. Now Lopez is in a strange position because he has to hold on to Volkanovski or he's going to fall down into the ground. Okay, they're just 2 minutes left, man. This is the wrong place for Diego unless he's going to try to get a submission here. Okay, Volkanovski spins out of it. Lopez goes for a double leg, pushes Volk against the cage. Volkanovski's punching, doing dirty boxing, and now we're grappling with Volk's back against the cage again. Diego's pushing pressure on him, but there's not much pressure, not enough pressure, and there needs to be something big for Diego. He's losing with it by a narrow margin by our scorecards for sure. Volk's just grappling. Yeah, it's a grappling match. He's going to hold on for dear life.
I was just thinking, we're probably looking at, and with most UFC people and things of that nature, are 2 people that really aren't street tough. You know what I'm saying? That's why they get into this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because they, you think about all the people that get into karate or something like, how many of them are just straight tough and just oh, that's cool. I want to have, but don't realize that this is kind of where the people who are timid and afraid go.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because they don't want to,
For sure. Or, there's a couple of reasons why people do it. One of the reasons. So, okay, Volkanovski is literally sitting on Diego Lopez's chest, motioning to the crowd. He thinks he's got it won with 25 seconds left.
Yeah, while sitting on his face.
Yeah, it's going to end here on a weird position. I would say overall a decent fight, but not a great one. Volkanovski's going to walk away the champion again. And Diego has no answer to him. And so, Volkanovski's going for one more flurry. He's punching Diego. They call it game over, fight over. I think Volkanovski's got it.
Yeah.
Sheesh, dude. Diego just had no answers, man. No answers. Wait, do we got one more round? No. All right, they're hugging it out now. Good fight. Lost that one for sure, though. So overall, pretty good. I went with my heart on 2 of these bets. I shouldn't have. There were some really strong-looking prelim fighters, too. Don Marfan is legit. There's a Chinese fighter in here, Sulang Bangbro. He looked real good. He lost, but he looked real good.
I like that last name, Sulang Bangbro.
Yeah, Sulang Grangbo. And then China's Yiza looked real strong. He lost a fight, but it was a mob decision. He got really hosed. Okay, so they're getting in the cage here. I think they're about getting ready to announce it. Put the belt around Alexander Volkanovski once again. Good thing that neither of them are too beat up or battered. Volk's got a little bit of a cut under the eye, but it's not even going to have a stitch in it. So here's the announcement. They raise Volk's hand there. Dana White isn't in there. Dana White must not have traveled. The belt goes around Volkanovski. The fight is over. Great fight by Diego. Just sometimes you have an opponent that you can't beat, and that's Volkanovski for Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez will be back. He will be kicking butt again. It's part of the fight game. DC's coming in, announcing everybody.
See, like, you know, with fights like that, I'd want to send a clear message to all the fighters, like, you're going to get a draw. Like, there is not going to be a winner, you're going to get a draw because you guys, there wasn't a, like, you made it seem as though anybody could hang in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, There wasn't one punch thrown that I'm like, I would drop by that. I don't think the majority of the people are like, would ever be afraid of seeing any of these two in a dark alley.
No.
There wasn't much. There wasn't much to the fight.
Yeah.
It kind of started out like it could be, but it never elevated into an actual fight.
Yeah, it was too close in skills. It's a stalemate. I mean, it's just a stalemate. Neither one of them could get off. Neither one of them are strong enough to knock the other out. Both of them are in supreme shape. Both of them have been in championship fights before, 5-round fights before. I mean, these are the elite of the elite. And yeah, the sport has changed. I mean, when we were growing up, it was like you're going to get people getting KO'd. And I think there was only one KO this whole fight, this whole card.
Yeah. That's what people pay to see when it comes to combat sports.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny that they're showing Volkanovski land his punch and he kind of staggers Diego Lopez. Lopez hit Volkanovski and dropped him with a better shot. So
you know what? I think that's one of the things that's good about arm wrestling. There isn't an you can't have a draw. You can't have a knockout. It's a pin or not, and somebody's gonna get it.
You're gonna see a winner. You're gonna see a loser. Yeah.
There's no decisions to be made.
No, not at all.
I think that's a benefit to that sport.
Big time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of this one.
Oh, yeah.
Paramount Plus 2 was outstanding. Look, I'm not going to call anybody out because I don't even know, but it's in Arkansas. There's a EVW in Arkansas.
Will there be one?
Yes, this year.
Wow.
It's like in May. And look, Dexter Tan, if you need a dancing partner, I will break your arm. You want it? Come get it. I'll meet you in Arkansas, guy. But yeah, I mean, I obviously got to get in shape. I haven't arm wrestled since the Navy, so I got to get in shape. But Yeah, I'm an arm. I never lost in the Navy. I never lost one arm wrestle match in the entire time I was in the Navy. Does that make me the Navy champion?
Our grandpa was the Navy boxing champion. This guy was the Navy arm wrestling champion.
You want it, Dex? I'm here for it, baby. Let's get it.
Let's get it going, big guy.
And tell your boy Robert Baxter he's next. Robert Baxter, he's next. I'll come after him too. I'll beat everybody on the EVW staff, including Anna Gronland.
Breaking barriers with that match. That's what Donald Trump wants to see.
Intergender champion. I got it. I'm gonna lean over and give her a little kiss while too.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You gotta be careful.
You gotta be super careful. I'm gonna do it, dude.
Yeah.
It's in Arkansas. Chivalry is not dead.
Kiss her and then say, "Sue me."
Just joking. I'm not kissing anybody. Nobody wants that. All right.
You never know.
You know who's pretty? That Carolina Peterson. Oh, whoa, yeah. She's fighting EVW 28 as well. It's going to be a barn burner. Okay, everybody, we're signing off. Marco, you got anybody to call out? Call out Baxter, dude. It would be call out Robert Baxter, dude.
You know, I think it's gotten soft based on the last thing. They're talking about arm wrestling matches, both Tan and Baxter seem to be, I don't know if I don't think he's in it. I only got one speed, and that's go, baby.
Robert Baxter, call him out, Mark. Dexter Tan, I got you. You want it? I'm gonna break your arm, dude. That's what it's all about. Now you know, I know about your life, okay?
Consider that a threat, by the way.
I know about your life. No, I want you to feel real threatened right here. I know about your life, Dexter Tan. All right, I've been in your backyard. All right, I know how you lived in Malaysia. I know I got greasy in the strait there, where Singapore connects to Malaysia. I know all about that territory. I've been all around that territory. Now, Dexter Tan, have you been to our territory, the desert Southwest? No, you don't know about that life, bud. You don't know about that spice of life, bud. Have you been in our backyard?
Definitely not.
I'm calling you out, Dexter Tan.
Cactus, rattlesnakes, coyotes,
Gila monsters. You wake up, you put on your shoe, and then there is a scorpion stinging your big toe. What do, Dexter Tan? Huh? This ain't Malaysia. You can just go to a nice doctor. You got to suck that poison out of there. Anyway, if you want to arm wrestle, I'm calling you out, DT. I'm calling you out. Marco was supposed to research the influencer program thing. He didn't do it. So I don't know anything about it. But I'm going to wait till he researches it, and I'm going to come to Arkansas, and I'm going to flatline your ass. And that's how it's going to be. That was a good call.
I like that. I want to see a little flatlining.
If you're going to call somebody out, you got to have... Listen here, Dexter. I've been to Malaysia, all right? I've been to Southeast Asia.
Seen the decadence of New Orleans.
I've seen the decadence in New Orleans. I've been to the Orchard Towers. You know what the Orchard Towers is, Mark?
Only a place where it's the place where God meets man.
It's true. It's the biggest brothel it's the biggest brothel in the world. It's basically a shopping mall that's a brothel. So Navy sailors had to go run police duty, master at arms, and walk around that and make sure the sailors weren't sneaking off with those skeezers. But what I'm telling you, Dexter Dan, is I've been to your backyard, and I'm coming to it again, and I want to wrestle it out, bud. Call out Baxter now.
I got no time for that.
Baxter, call him out. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching the stream. It was a blast. We'll talk to you next week. Next week, we got UFC Fight Night Benavidez against somebody. We'll see you later.